and 8.
Exactly.
Maybe not quite all at once, but we'll pop into each of those during the rounds. We're going to start off.
Board 6, I think.
Board 6.
Because we had a fan in the audience.
There's a fan of board 6
Leon
in the
Nelson.
audience.
Leon
Nelson supporter. So let's see how Leon is doing.
Oh, he's playing all my moves. Now that's either a good thing or a bad thing.
Very, very.
I have had 8 espressos this morning,
8.
so I am actually fully.
Oh my goodness!
I am fully caffeine, so I think the moves will be good so far. So this was quite interesting. I mean, I'll just play through the opening quickly. So Black plays something quite aggressive, quite unusual, to take with the queen on there, but obviously attacking the rook on h1. What White actually did was quite clever here. He played the move knight h4. So he's attacking the bishop on f5. And if you were to play bishop e4, which looks like the move you really like to play, then knight c3 forks these two and wins the bishop pair anyway.
Oh, I've seen this before, yes.
So queen d7 played, and now knight takes, queen takes. And the point is, when you get rid of that knight squared bishop, the kingside attack is not going to be half as fast because you need a light squared bishop really. What Black really would have liked to have done was to get in bishop h3, swap off the light squared bishop, and then move the kingside pawns forward. But okay, that's not going to happen. So White's played d3 now, and
Just got to say, good morning, Tricky.
Good morning, Tricky. Again, we had Tricky. We had quite a few issues yesterday with the IT, but Tricky was there all the time supporting us. So thank you, Tricky. Good to see you. And we think we've got everything sorted today. So we're looking good. I mean, actually, White could have considered something here. He could have thought about taking this knight off. That's possible. That does look quite ugly.
Oh, okay.
The only thing I think that's slightly worrying about that is that Black then gets the opportunity to play the queen to a3 and the knight to g4. So I think that's why White decided, okay, I'll just play the pawn to d3. I'll keep this bishop. And this threat, they say the threat is stronger than the execution. I'll keep but Black actually has just said, well, I don't care. I'm just going to let you do it. So
I would take that knight at some point, I think.
Yeah, I think maybe what White might do is to play maybe the knight to here, so that you can take on there and then later play the knight to f3 to cover your king. That might be an idea. Or I think White might also just say, well, I'm going to play the queen to a4, hit the knight, hit the pawn, and we'll see what happens. I mean, considering this was an English opening, this has gone bananas pretty quickly somehow. So, yeah.
Morning, Ocelot.
Ocelot! Oh, Ocelot's always there. He's our #1 fan.
Tricky has 2 friends playing today, Seth Sarah and Nayavya.
All right. If you know which section they're in, we'll have a little.
I'm assuming 16s because that's what.
Yeah.
That's what Tricky's
okay, let's have a look. So I'm looking. Oh, Navya. I can see Navya.
Let's have a look at Navya.
Interesting opening. So this is the Karakan. You don't often say the words "interesting opening" and Karakan together, but and now White played something. Sorry, probably upsetting most of our population. Karakan's got very popular, and now this move c5. Haha! And then this move playing c5 like this was an idea of a German guy in the 1960s called Gunderam. And there's a very famous story that he had loads of crazy ideas, most of them stupid. But he sent one time a book with all of his ideas to the Yugoslav grandmaster Svetislav Gligoric, one of the top players in the world at the time. Number 4.
Gligoric is extremely famous.
Exactly, and he said, "Would you write a foreword to this book?" And Gligoric, looked at it for a couple of seconds, said, "Total rubbish. I'm not going to be interested in this at all." And then in 1968, a young Italian guy called Sergio Mariotti became Italy's first grandmaster. Beat Gunderam in an absolutely coruscating game, a King's Indian. If you ever see it, Mariotti Gligoric, 1968, I think it was, on 1969. Amazing. And Gligoric totally shell-shocked. Mariotti played h4, g4, h5, g5, just totally smashed him. This young Italian guy out of nowhere. And Gligorich said to him after, but where do you get the idea to play like that? He said, oh, I saw it in the book of Gundurams. And Mariotti obviously didn't know the background. So he just, Gligorich just, his face went totally pale and he ran off. He was a very courteous man, but he couldn't take it anymore. And later it was Gligorich's second who said to Mariotti, yeah, you might have upset him there. But something just shows sometimes the craziest ideas are worth something. But this was another one of his Gunduram's ideas, to play c5, just try and cramp the structure like this. And Mariotti played it with quite a lot of success as well. So this is you're just clamping down on the dark squares somehow.
Tricky says they told her to play this.
White.
Yes.
Right. So,
good advice, Tricky.
Yeah, so I mean, what you're going to aim for with white, you're going to put a bishop on here, most probably, and then just try and play b4, a4. It's, in principle, black's doing fine, but there are these sort of positions that you get in chess where it's fine, but it's not that easy to find what to do with black, and this is one of those positions, in actual fact. I think what often happens is that a quick attack, like, striking back quickly before white gets settled, is often quite effective. So, who was the other person?
The other person.
Safsara. Let's have a look at Safsara. To not only focus on the top players, we'll do that too. Ooh, we've covered the right moment.
Wow. Well, this looks like, isn't this just 1-0 on the spot?
This is 1-0 on the spot.
White's just going to win a beautiful fork of 3 things.
3 things. You can't get a fork that does much more than that, I have to say. So that's looking like a pretty good opening to me. Yeah, incredible, actually. Wow.
Nice work, Safsara.
Nice work, Safsara there. Let's have a look at good old Stanley on top ball, playing black against Matthew Grimley. So Stanley won the Blitz yesterday, under 16, with 9 out of 9. He is a very strong Blitz player. I've played him in Bullet on Lee Chess, and I can confirm that he's very fast. It's very strong as well. What did you say he was, Natasha, in the world?
Number 13 for his age group. At Blitz in the world.
Yeah, that is pretty good. That is really good. And he is a really strong player. It's funny because we first came across him during COVID when he was playing online with the name Stambad. So from now on, I can only call him Stambad. I can't call him anything else.
And he was always commenting on the chat.
Yeah,
he followed.
Very enthusiastic guy, very keen on chess, and very nice guy. And become a very strong player. Lovely to see all those juniors from COVID who started in COVID really playing a lot. And you see all of their names now, and they're all really strong, 2100, 2300, 2400. It's really impressive. So what is this position? It's quite an interesting position, this one. I'm not quite sure why, but against the French.
Oh, he's played the French, not the Caracan.
That's true, Stanley.
We both got it wrong.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. I think he switched again, but the advanced variation, all of the juniors seem to be playing it. So I don't know whether there's been a very popular book, or that there's a certain trainer responsible for spreading all these lies. But the advance is quite popular. It's quite a complicated opening, to be honest. I find it's quite strategical, quite slow. So I'm a little bit surprised to see so many juniors playing it, but it's a good opening.
So what we mean by that is the move that move number 3, where white pushes that pawn forward in the centre.
That's right. Because I mean,
there are other options in this position.
Exactly. I mean, you could play knight c3, it keeps the centre open, but here what you're saying is, no, I want a closed centre position. And what that normally means is that you're going to start playing on the flanks, but nothing's happening in the centre. So the position's a lot more blocked, a lot slower. And normally you think, well, slow positions, the block, that's for old men really, not for young children. I mean, if you're doing this as a young child, what's left for you when you're older somehow, yeah? But yeah, it's a very good opening. I'm just surprised. We see loads and loads of games with the advance, so quite interesting to see that. So the game proceeds quite normally in actual fact. Why does he tries to protect his centre and hold it? And black starts nibbling at the corners. That's basically it. And well, you're going to see how this has happened. So Stanley attacks the pawn on d4 with the knights now. And what Matthew does is he protects it with the bishop on b2. So we've got some nice protection there. Castle's there. And then Stanley starts to nibble with f6 there.
So this
Just looking at the centre there, saying, and often it's not a question of, I'm going to destroy it now. You just put pressure points on your position. You just say, okay, I've got, I can change something if I want. And then the opponent's always got to think, oh, is something going to change, or, is it not? And those sort of things, it just means that every position, White's got to think, oh, is something going to happen? And that's the sort of thing that leads to pressure, and pressure leads to mistakes.
As usual, Stanley's playing instantly. You saw White played knight b3 and then straight away b6.
Stanley is super fast. He is super fast. He's so this.
There you go. You've done it again.
Yeah. This is a very, very typical manoeuvre from Black. This light squared bishop, always a bit of a problem in the French. Pawns on e6 and d5. It's a block centre, so the bishop's behind it. So you're always looking for ways to get the bishop active. And this is a very common way, the bishop coming out either to here or to here. The funny thing is about that bishop, they always say that, you've got good bishops, they're the ones that are not on the same colour as your pawn chain. So if you're looking at White, the pawn chain's on dark squares, the light squared bishop is White's good bishop because it controls the squares around it. This bishop on b2 is a bad bishop because it's restricted by the pawns. That's what we always say. But there's also the saying that bad bishops defend good pawns. And what you often find is that your crucial bits, they're relying very much on that bad bishop. And it's the same here for White. White squared bishop, pawn. That's
and also, if the pawns are going to move, then actually which bishop is good or bad is going to change.
Can change.
They can go into a different.
Exactly. I mean, that's why chess is complex, because things are, you see the position, you say, oh, it's like that, and then a few things happen, and you suddenly say, oh, it's completely different, and that's what makes it, that's what makes it a nice game and a rich game somehow. Ooh, now after takes here, knight takes e5 was played. So White trying to exchange off some pieces. Not bad, because what White's kind of thinking as well is if Black takes the knight on here, we take the pawn, and actually this bishop's become just a little bit better, as you can see. I was actually wondering whether White would simply take with the pawn straight away. But I think what White was worried about was that maybe this bishop would come out here, and there's going to be some pressure on here. So I think what White thought was, let's take with a knight in this position, and now this bishop is covering this square, and the bishop can't get out. So both sides looking at each other, saying, how do you want to get active, and anticipating. So in chess, there was a Russian grandmaster, not grandmaster, but best Russian coach ever, Mark Dvoretsky. He coined the term for it called prophylaxis, which means anticipating your opponent's moves and then putting your pieces according to that. And very advanced concept back in the 90s. Nowadays, kids seem to pick it up without any. I do remember learning it in the 90s together with a friend, and we started adopting the notion of prophylaxis for everything. So I'm going to eat now before I get hungry, and that's prophylaxis against feeling hungry. Or so f4. White consolidating himself there, and knight c7. I have to say, White's playing pretty well here. It's a very tough, even game. It's both sides manoeuvring. White's managed to get his knight onto e5, reinforced, so very hard for Black to shift. Black's going to play around with his pieces, looking to try and get them active. Maybe this knight's going to come here. Maybe this bishop's going to retreat, and the knight's going to come into here to try and come in here. That's possible. White might consider at some stage playing g4, risky, but gain space. That's always what engines are very good at, gaining space like that, pushing the opponent's pieces back. I've often found with games that I played back in the 90s when I was professional, and I thought, I really played that well. And then you put it on the engine says, I just squash you. I just squash you by pushing the pawns forward, and very hard for humans to anticipate, is that good or bad long term? Engines, of course, calculate it very well. But I think you find that young players, Gukesh, you said that about Gukesh, didn't you?
He actually likes advancing pawns, like even in front of his king, whatever, looks really, really dangerous, but he just works out and says, come on, do your worst, try and attack me.
Yeah.
And he'll just take the material or whatever. And
yeah. So 19-year-old world champion, grown up.
but he gets the space. Yeah. So he'll have his pawns all the way up the board, but the opponent can't actually get beyond them. So he's actually quite safe, although it looks really, really dangerous.
Yeah, and I think that's really learned. That's really picked up from the engines. I think, but obviously very hard to do accurately. But
so we have a request.
Oh, absolutely.
For Tricky for board 7.
7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is Sumil Saha against Satya Vadanathan. So let's have a little look how this is going. Well, this is actually very nice for white. I think what we got was some sort of, let's go to here. Yeah, this is known as a Carlsbad structure.
Again.
And again.
We had several of those yesterday in the Blitz.
Yeah, I think the Queen's Gambit declines.
So just show, so it's these 5, it's the pawn structure, so it's the 5 pawns that white has on the king's side.
Oh yeah, let me colour them there. Oh, sorry, colour them. There we are.
Yeah. So those 5, and then just the 2 on the queen's side against black's 3 and 4. And so how that's happened is white's managed to exchange the C pawn for the E pawn. And then you've got that pawn structure left.
Yeah, it happens.
And this leads to sort of some quite big strategies that you, if you know about them, you know how to play with that kind of pawn structures. They call it the Carlsbad.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite, basically, what one of the key white ideas is the minority attack. It's called the minority attack because you've got 2 pawns on here and you're charging forwards with your pawns against these big ones. And the idea really, it's like dilution of something. So this is a strong pawn structure, but if you exchange off these 2 for these 2, it suddenly ends up being a weak pawn structure, and you're going to see that later in the game. And it turns out it's easier for white to get his stuff in rather than black to do the same on the king's side. And that's just one of the weird things about the structure, but that's how it goes. And this is actually a pretty classic example of how this goes, because so black tried to advance like that, quite aggressive, moving his pawns forward. White advanced his pawns. So this is the first little dilution of black's pawn structure. And now the second one happens. And you see we swapped off the A and the B for black's A and B. And what's the result? This one's weak. It's got no pawns to protect it. And the really horrible thing about this structure is that if this one goes, then this one is really weak as well. So it's a sort of it's not lost or anything for black, but the chances of total collapse are quite high. And actually, well,
Owen White's targeting exactly that pawn.
Exactly. No sooner said than done, and White actually took it. And this basically is a pretty horrible position for black now, because any sort of ending is always going to be lost because this one's so weak. And to be honest, I think black's going to be doing very well to survive the middle game with an open king like that. So black's offered the exchange of queens. It's probably the least bad option. And white's got to decide what to do here. Are you going to keep the queens on, or are you? I mean, in general terms, some players, it's really a question of style. Some players just say, ending is winning, I'll just head for it and win. That doesn't matter if it takes me 100 moves. I was always more of a persuasion of, I'm pretty sure I could win this quicker in the middle game, so I'll just keep the queens on, and then if I have to take the queens off later, I'll do that. Question of style, really. I like calculating, I like complex positions, so yeah. I mean, something like, for example, maybe queen c2, hitting the pawn, knight there, and then rook here, for example, would probably be would be the sort of thing I'd be looking at, to be honest. And I think that it's one of those things as well that you say, well, if I was an engine, I'm sure I could hold this position for black. But humans tend to make mistakes before then. So, that's the sort of thing I'd be looking at. But any option is good. Queen b7, black's going for keeping the bits on the thing. And that's perfect. That's good. I think that's a very sensible thing to do. I mean, you're eyeing the 7th rank here. And if you go something like rook d7, I'm just going to go queen c8 check. You can't come back here because of queen f5. So what that means is black comes here, and then we can move to the 8th rank. And, it's just a couple of moves and we're winning already instead of going for a long endgame. So I think in general that, that this is quite a good... queen b7, queen... White's playing this really well. Yeah. Because now if queen d6, then we're going to play rook b6. And win the night like that. So I think, yeah. Oh, it's happened. It's happened.
Okay.
It's happened. So, yeah, I mean, White's the underdog in this game, but playing very impressively there, and looks like heading for a big win there. Playing quite fast as well.
Shall we have a look at the different age group?
Yeah, let's do that. You say which one. Do we have any fans for other age groups? Under 8, under 10, under 10? Under 10.
Okay.
We've got a lot of under 10 fans here, so let's have a look.
Which board?
Which board?
Like 7.
7.
12.
12.
12.
Here we go.
And which side are we cheering for?
Oh.
Has it finished already?
What happened there? Yeah, the king got rather caught there, didn't
Checkmate.
Checkmate. So it was...
Oh, an opposite side castling. So white castle, king side, black castle, queen side. So there's going to be quick attacks.
Yeah, and black started the attack quite well, but he was just that queen side was a little bit vulnerable there. And somehow white was a lot quicker with the attack there. We got this knight attacking the pieces there, this knight attacking there, and then this poor king feeling a little bit vulnerable there. And yeah, black tried to push the knight away, but then got hit with this one, which uncovered.
Oh, that's a very nice move there by white.
Yeah. I think probably if you're looking at this, you'd probably say casting queenside was quite risky, but I think it's not easy to give good advice here. Maybe I would have tried to put the knight in the centre like this and just try and maybe swap off this knight first and then play for the attack. So this knight became very, very dangerous on the queen side. But it's early days, first round, so still lots to play for in the tournament.
Any other boards from the under 10s? Which board would you like? 18. 18. We're looking for board 18.
That's William Bartlett against Rowan.
Is that you? You're William Bartlett. Congratulations.
Well done. Let's have a little look at the game then. Got somebody in the audience who's played the game. Oh, so this is rather unusual, e6 and g6. Because normally, I mean, you play d6 to develop your bishop, so you normally play it there. But to play g6 as well is a bit, it's not terrible, but it's just slightly unusual somehow to do that. So e4 played. Yeah, now black's got to be very careful.
Do you want to come up and... Yeah.
Oh, come here.
You can come and sit here.
Just mind the cables. We put a death trap there for everyone coming in. Right, let's have a look. So, you've just played e4 in this position. You've got a big threat, haven't you?
Yeah.
It's a big one. I guess you should have played here to chase away your bishop. So what are we going to do then?
I'm actually going back to h4.
h4, right.
G5, then I go back to g3.
Yeah, that's right, because he's sort of weakened his king then, hasn't he? These pawns are weak, so casting kingside is going to be a bit dangerous, isn't it? You could probably hit him with here or something like that as well. Right. So, okie dokie. So also black castle there, and you hit him with e5. That's right. And then he chased your bishop away, and you took the piece. You're a piece up already. And bishop takes there. Did you look at taking this pawn at all? Yeah, I mean, you can do it two ways. Either you can grab more material, or you can say I'm going to exchange off pieces, and yeah, that's the safest way to do it. Queen takes, and bishop there, so that's good development. Just getting ready to castle. So black played in the centre there. That gives you a good opportunity to swap off some more pieces, doesn't it? Yeah. I guess you could also maybe think about playing the knight into there. You know, you hit the queen first, and then you can take after. Maybe gives you an extra move. That's possible too. But you took off anyway. That was all good. Got a lovely position. Piece up. Nothing wrong with that. D6. Then rook to an open file. That's a good move, isn't it? That's very nice. And queen there. And so, what were you thinking here? What was your plan here?
Well, I was trying. I just thought I hit the queen with the knight to get a more central.
Yeah, that's actually what happened, wasn't it? Because opponent played queen there, and then you played queen. You've got a big threat there, haven't you? Yeah, I got this one coming in. So black had to offer the exchange of queens, and then you're happy, right? Because you're a piece up. So takes, and rook there, taking the other open file. Very, very good. This. So yeah, he brought out his bishop. And he gave a little check, and then attacked that pawn. That's right. Let's look. If you'd gone there, where were you planning to go there? You just.
I was planning to go to.
Oh, that's a good move. Yeah, that's good. Just bring the, and then afterwards you can probably double, can't you, on the D file like that? It's looking very good like that. So okay, so rook there was played. Oh, you grabbed another pawn. That must have felt good. Takes. And knight back there. That's good centralising move with the knight there. So what's your plan from now on? How are you seeing the game from now on?
I would like to trade.
Right, so more trading of pieces, that's what you're looking for. Yeah, you'd be happy if you took your knight. Oh, that's a nice one, isn't it? Forking the two, and you're going to trade some more pieces. Because yeah, if you trade, the more pieces you trade of the opponent, you've always got one extra, haven't you? So that's always going to work. Takes. That's very good as well. Excellent. That's always the thing. When you're ahead, you can offer exchanges, and the opponent's got to make his position worse, hasn't he? He wants to avoid it. Because if you move the rook back there, you're just taking e5 and getting another pawn on top. So he took off there. King f6, protecting the pawn, and bring the king in. That's very good. Always bring the king in the endgame. That's good. And yeah, black hasn't got that. If black had a bishop here, he could cover all his holes, but he hasn't got a bishop, has he? So you can just get in there. Now bringing up the rest of the pawns, that's all good. Game space, that's what you've got to do in the endgame. And this was a bit desperate from black, wasn't it? She grabbed another pawn. And you're just going to take everything, aren't you? Pushing the pawn, pushing another pawn, and he resigned. Well played. That was really good. That was really good game. Yeah, thank you very much. Very well played.
Can you do my game?
We certainly can.
Your game. What's your name?
Scarlet.
Scarlet.
We saw your game yesterday.
We saw your game yesterday. Which section are you in, Scarlet? Which section were you playing in? Under 8s even, right. Let me go down to the under 8s there. Brilliant. And I can see you board 9. Ooh, that looks like a good checkmate. Let's have a little look there. Ooh, so d4. You're a d4 player all the time.
Yes.
Yeah. I was a d4 player as well. I like d4 as well. Ooh, and you took on there. Did you know this opening with black?
Yes.
You didn't know this?
Was it the Slav?
It's the Slav, that's right, yeah. And what you played was the exchange Slav. You took on this straight.
I always learned that I have to put the rook on the c file.
Ah, that's good. Excellent. Yeah, that's going to be good. You've opened the c file, so you get the rook on there. You played the rest. You played this very well because bring the knights out. That's really good. Good. Bishop's good, isn't it? Because that's going to help you when you put a rook on the c file.
I didn't want to go to g5 because that's not a pin.
That's right. It's not a pin at all. You're right. And this bishop's aiming across here, so that's a really good move. That is.
That bishop was one of my main attackers.
Yeah.
So at the end of the game.
Absolutely. So, and black's copying you, isn't he? He's doing the same moves you're playing.
Yeah.
He's copying you all the time.
Well, that's actually a bad thing because white has the first move.
You're right. You're right. This is always going to work better for white, isn't it? So, bishop here, bishop there. He's still copying. And now, 95.
95.
Yeah, that's a very good move, isn't it? Because you're attacking that one, aren't you?
95 was the next. Let's do 94. No, wait. He's going 96. 99. But this time, he did not copy me.
You didn't copy this.
No.
He took with a bishop.
That's right. took with the bishop. That's right. Because I think if he'd tried to take with a knight,
Then knight takes queen check. Because then take the queen and that's a check.
and that's a check. Well done. Excellent.
And then I'm too fast. That's why white has X move and it's always fire.
That's brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant. But he should never copy too far. You can go a little way with copying, but you shouldn't go all the way. So took on c3, and then took. Oh, and you've got a nice fork there, haven't you? Oh, look at that fork. So king there, and you took. And now maybe he might have taken off there. That would probably be the best. Although you're material up, aren't you? You're already.
I think I take the bishop because if he took the pawn.
He took the pawn, didn't he? Yeah.
I could attack the knight.
Yeah, that's right. Attacking the knight and attacking the bishop there. So he took there, and then you took there. And now you're a rook up now, aren't you? A whole rook up. Yeah, and we know what you're going to do. You're going to put your rook on this file, aren't you? Here, you're going to do that, aren't you? Because that's what you want to do. Yeah, in it comes. So he tried to escape with his king.
What's bishop? How do you pick bishop D? Yeah, bishop D6.
What's
Bishop D6.
Queen D8, yeah. So if
Then you take the A7 pawn.
yeah, but this is even better. What Scarlet did was even better. You get your pieces in the game. Everyone in the party. There's no point having a party with just a couple of pieces. Get them all involved. So rook f8 was played, and now Scarlet played bishop d6, didn't you? Because you're attacking the rook as well. So,
And he saved the rook.
He saved the rook.
Checkmate.
Indeed. The problem is, of course, is that if he plays queen there now,
No, then queen takes trade queen.
we take queens and take the rook, don't we?
And I'm 10 points.
10 points up. 10 points up. That's a lot of
Queen
points.
and the pawn.
That's a lot of points, isn't it? So Black decided to save his rook, and checkmate happened there. Yes.
Right,
lovely.
congratulations.
Congratulations, Scarlet. Well done. Hard luck. Excellent. Your game, yes.
You both played?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Should we put them both?
Yeah, you can both, if you can share us in. Watch out for the cables, please.
It was a really good game. That was a four.
Sit on here.
Come back a little bit.
That was four.
Sit on here.
We can do your game after.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Right, we can just take the two people. And
Just take two people. And do watch out for the cable. And people say here, but it's just.
We'll do you next.
It's just. Right. Okay. Some said we'll swap as well. Yeah. Under 10s. Right. Okay. So under 10s. Right. And which ball was it? Ball 11. Right. Oh, it was a draw, was it? Artur Dobianski against Natasha Krishna. Right. Let's have a look. Let's go right to the start. So it was a big old long game there, wasn't it? So, e4, c5. Ooh, Mora Gambit. Natasha's the big Mora Gambit.
I used to play that
When you were little. So, bishop c4, e6, and bishop f4. Okay, that's interesting. Aiming for this square. Knight f6, knight f3, bishop e4. That's quite a good system for black against the Mora.
But in the Mora, you like wanna get your queen.
That's
So
right.
I can,
You play queen e2. That's right. So d6. Yeah, what you can try with black when you play the bishop onto here, you can actually just try castling.
and then you can probably
Yeah. That's the point. After castles, you can play something like d5. Maybe you even take first and play d5. That's one of the big good points of playing bishop e4. But black played d6 there, so you're not going to play d5 there. But castles, rook d1 and h6. Ooh, and now we've got a dangerous one. This is a big thing of the Mora, isn't it? Oh, this is where you lost your knight. Oh, yeah, I can see what's going to happen. So e5, that's a very nasty pin, that one. So you move the knight back to defend.
At the beginning of the game, I was really scared.
Yeah, but now, so you took there, but now there's a big pin coming up on the d file. choppy, and knight b5. And what's the problem?
I was thinking of
Got a
playing.
rook,
I was
got a
thinking
knight.
of playing knight takes bishop.
Knight takes bishop.
Yeah, you should look everywhere.
Yeah, but quick, you lose your queen like that.
Rook takes rook.
Yeah, and
And
then
then
quick-
I was thinking like it's
Well,
+3.
yeah. I think this is probably more lost for black than being a piece down for a pawn. I think giving up your queen's always a big thing somehow.
I think it's 7.
So I mean, bishop d7, rook d6, queen e7. With black, you just got to survive for a little while. That's all you can do. So yeah, I'm not sure. I might have when your piece is behind. Often you try and avoid exchanges. I might have looked to try and just go there.
Yeah.
Because playing the rook there, it just means we're going to exchange off lots of pieces. You can't really avoid it after. But okay.
So I
Carry
was
on.
thinking that he took, I actually predicted quite a few moves. So I thought you would take knight and took,
Yeah.
and then I would take. But later, and then
Yeah. This is
and then
very
I
good.
saw you go like that.
Yeah. So
You're quite sad.
yeah. So I mean, this is just very good for white, obviously. Bishop there, just good move. Oops, sorry, good move. Just protecting the pawn on here.
I'm
Absolutely.
really at the end of so I just
Absolutely great. So rook e8, queen a3.
I want to exchange them.
Yeah, but I think that the point is you've got a lot of strength here, right? You've got a lot of strength here, right? You're in the centre. You've got control over everything. You can't do anything at all. So in that sort of position, there's two possibilities. Either you've got something that forces the opponent to put his position even worse. For example, here could be quite decent because you're attacking this pawn. So the rook has to go naturally to improve your position.
I was wondering why
Or you just improve your own position. You can just play, for example, move the pawn up here, and then later move the pawn here and the king here. Just improve your position, make your position better, because black can't do anything. Black's got nothing to do. Whereas here, you're putting your queen there, double pawns, and also you're decentralizing your queen. I mean, even if black doesn't take the exchange of queens, your queen's worse than it was. So just think about that when you're so good.
what if you play QB6 and then they have
Yeah, okay, but I could just move back. I mean, your queen's offside, your rooks. You had your queen on here before, which was all powerful.
Wait, bishop a4 and rook d7.
Well, you be careful here. I'm going to start checking you and checking you. Actually, I could check you, for example.
And then I go to c6.
No, rook
Queen
d1.
f4. Yeah, I mean, rook
And then I go to
I can go b5 in this position. I think you're just getting yourself into trouble here, really. Just compare the positions there. Here you're in control, and then when you move your queen away, you're decentralized. I mean, your queen on here, look how many squares it's controlling. All the squares it's controlling. And here and here. And then when you move it to a3, it's controlling a lot less. So unless it's got a really amazing point, I'd just say leave the position like that. Let black worry about what he's going to do, and just start making your position better. Just like pawn here, or you could. Yeah, I mean, I'd just play pawn here and then king here and pawn there, and just say, okay, black, show me what you're going to do. And there's not very much that black can do. But okay, queen a3 is not throwing away the advantage. You're still winning in this position, but you're making it more difficult as well because you've got these double pawns which are really ugly somehow.
He let go.
But okay, so swapping off some pawns. That's I mean, white is still winning. That's a good move. Fixing that weakness there. That's a good move.
Yeah, he should play rook d6.
Rook d6. That's a good move. So but this is.
I should play bishop c4.
Rook b6 is a good move. Rook b6.
I'm thinking of him playing bishop c4.
Yeah, but you can play bishop c4 later as well. Don't need to do it straight away. You can just do it later. Just get the control. There's no rush. When they always say when you're winning, do not hurry. Just sit back, relax, enjoy your position, enjoy life. You've got all the time in the world, so there's no need to rush. Yeah, just stay nice and calm. Yeah, that's fine. But you could also bring a king in. Bishop c4 is also a possible move as well. But okay, but here you could just go back as well, right? Rook b6 as well. Just go back and then just.
I thought a4 because then like later, another, if he plays, for example, he will probably play d6. I can check it with the rook, and there's a possibility he might play d5, so I will just check.
Yeah, that's absolutely possible. Yeah. But I mean, again, I think that the nicest plan for White here would be to try and bring your bishop back to this diagonal. So, here to here, or maybe here to here, and just target that pawn. Because you've got a weakness on a square where you've got a bishop and he hasn't. So that's the real one to target. I mean, you're completely winning it. You can do lots of things in this position and still be winning, but just don't leave that camera there. Don't touch that one. So, but this is going well. You've managed to get the pawn there. Okay, but this is still winning for White. This is completely winning for White. So it's still going well. Still going well there. So
I went up to take the 8 pawn.
Okay.
He had a great power winning.
No, this is I mean, the best thing you could have done here with White is to put the bishop on this diagonal somehow, keep it solid. The other thing you could do is just play the bishop on here.
This is pretty much a draw, because
No, this is a win for White. It's a win for White. Take a win for White. Of course it is. Absolutely. I mean, what you could do, you could play the. Yeah, I know. No, that's can always happen in games, but you're really winning this one, right? You're a piece out. Black's got no pieces. So what you could do, you could tackle that one. So he has to move it up there, and then we play a4. And then you can just play your bishop to b5 after.
But then when you want to keep the white square,
Yeah, you want to keep the pawn on the light square so you can defend it. So
when you want to keep the black square.
Well, yeah, but you can't. I mean, that's not possible any longer, but it doesn't matter. You just keep the bishop on that light square, protecting that pawn, and then black can never take it, and then you're just going to play with the rest of your pieces.
So it isn't that bad, then the bishop, all it has to do is protect the pawn, the king is allowed to come in.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
but if black puts all of their pawns on the black squares, that means our bishop can't get it.
Yeah, but your king's going to come in.
But then my king's
No, you can put your bishop
but their king is going to protect their king.
You can
Yeah, but you'll run out of time. I mean, let me just show you something. We'll just do it like this. Well, you need to protect your pawn. I mean, just imagine this position, right? We've got the scenario you said. We've got the light square bishop's protecting the pawn. Your king's protecting the pawn. But the point is that you run out of moves. At some stage, black has to move his king. So I play my bishop there, for example. So your king can't. Your king. If black could just pass forever and say, "I'm never going to move again," yeah, you might draw it, but the king's protecting this pawn. So what does black do? Okay, I'll play this pawn here. Okay, I'll move my pawn up here. I'll wait. Yeah, what's black going to do? He can't move here. He can't move here. He's got to move away, and then we take the pawn.
Isn't that when you instead want to play h5?
Well, h5, I'll take it.
Yeah, but then.
Or I'll even wait. I mean, you've got to realise, piece up in an endgame, it's a huge advantage. It's just like totally winning. Should be winning 100% of the time, with pawns on the board and everything. So, but the key point is an endgame. So this is the really, really big lesson coming up here from an old GM. But the fact is that being forced to move, like in this position, that's one of the fundamental things that's the problem for the defensive side in endings. Your king, if you could stay like this forever, you'd be all right. But you have to move. And then White can exploit your weaknesses. And White's got an unlimited number of moves, right? I can play my bishop here, my bishop here. I can wait you out forever. You can never have more waiting moves than me. So you're always going to lose this position. 100% guaranteed. The key thing is that what you've got to make sure is that the opponent's king can't make any counterplay. So that means here putting that pawn on the same square of your bishop, anchoring your bishop to support the pawn, and then you just bring your king in. It's going to take 30 moves. It's going to take a long time. You'll be old men by the time you finish the game, but you will win it in the end. Oh, don't pull that cord, please. Don't pull that cord. Sorry, it's just, we spent ages setting this up. You don't know how long we spent setting this up. So we don't want anything to break.
£1 billion.
It felt like that, to be honest. It felt longer, I have to say. But, okay, so, a4 would be best. You're still winning it. You're absolutely still winning this. No problem at all. Still winning it. Bishop c4, you're fine. Yeah, now you're going to have to be a little bit subtle here because black's played this quite well. Bishop there. Okay, that's good. Now the bishop moves away. That's good. Okay, so now you've got your square still. You can go to b3. You're holding together your structure, so you're still good there. So now you just need to bring the king in. Lovely. It's going to take a while, but we're just going to bring the king in.
I wasn't allowed to move the e4 or the f1.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably have played this. This would be an interesting move, or maybe just play the pawn here and then play this one up after, just to create some holes in the black position. Yeah, g4's a little bit. That's a bit less good, I think, because h4. Yeah, because what you would have really wanted to do was to get rid of this pawn. So, for example, you could have considered this move even as a little sacrifice. And if you take there, then I come in here, and I'm going to come here and grab your pawns. And if you try and stop me with this pawn, I can just grab that one. Yeah. That's the point. It's I think the key thing. If I was going to make just one little criticism or whatever, I'd just say that you've got to really just take your time in endgames. It doesn't matter whether you take 100 moves to win it. If you win, the point is yours, and you're happy. You see, so it doesn't matter how long it takes, but that's something that you learn when you actually get older somehow. I think you're back in shape here because you managed to kick this king away. F5. Okay. So bishop c2, that's good. That's good. You just wait a little bit. That's good. It's a winning position because you are actually.
What is this pin?
Well, I think what the best move probably would be to go here, and then what we're going to do? We're going to wait with a move. We just wait, and now we say, okay, black, it's your move now. And what's black going to do? And the point is, black. If black could say, well, I'm going to wait too, that would be fine. But black has to retreat. Black has Zugzwang, that's the word. So German word, it means compulsion to move. It means having to move. Oops, sorry, I've moved way too fast. So black has to move back here, for example, and then I come in here. And then you've got to move again because you can't stay. Well, if you check, then I just come here. King c5, I'll just come over here. Yeah, I'll just come back here. Just wait, and then you can't stay. If you could say I'm going to stay here forever, but you can't. You've got to go back, and then we move on, and then we win. Just that it's really something you've got to factor in when you're thinking about endgames. The fact that the opponent can't just stay the same forever. He's got to move as well. It's like you see it everywhere in endgames. It's something I only realised quite late somehow. But you're still doing a good job here. But now you should move the king in. Move the king in. Black steps back. You move forward. Black gives territory. You take it. That's how you do it. So I mean, if I leave the cookie jar open, my cat grabs the cookies. That's what happens. Oh, don't pull that! Don't pull that, please.
Now, if I play e5, then he's going to force me out.
Yeah, e5. I just go king e4 there and wait. So you go back to e7. King c4 is fine. I'd probably just keep on going up with the king there, and grab that pawn.
I would have done so like bishop c. I would have done bishop c4, so then king c3, king b3, take.
It's possible. I would go for this one, to be honest, because this is only pass pawn. This one's not going anywhere. We'll get that one in 50 moves. So let's just grab that pawn, because what happens is when you grab this pawn, then you can grab this one as well. That frees up the path.
No, wait.
It's like snooker, right? I mean, you clear the balls and then you get extra paths to be able to do stuff. It's just the same with chess. So, but this is still winning. This is still really good for white. No problem at all. Now you should be looking to. You've got a pass pawn now. You should be. Just try and move that one. Move it up.
Bishop d5. I played king e5.
No, you played e3. You played, yeah, and now bishop f3. King e5. Okay, you really do need to get that pawn moving somehow.
Then I got
king b3. Yeah, it's getting a little bit more.
Then I got king there.
It's getting a little bit more tricky this already because you're. The question is, how fast are you? A4. Oh, you agreed to draw here, did you?
Yeah.
No, it's a win for. So we go A5. Where do you play? A6. A7.
You should have. Oh, he covered it. No, King1. E2. A1. And you can try that. This is 3 draw.
Not a draw, it's a win. You're a piece up.
No, what's King D2? You said that's in win. King D3. King H5.
H4, you mean?
No.
King F5?
No, King H3.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's just a win. It really is a win. It's an absolute win for white this, because again, you can't stay still, right? You've always got to give up the pawn. It's very unfair, but you're not allowed to stay still. In chess, you've got to keep moving, and sometimes that's good, and sometimes that's really bad. And here for the defender, it's really bad. And of course, like I said, you've got an extra piece. You can just stay. You're defending that pawn's safe forever, and the king will win the pawn there. So it's really, this was only just, but this was still a win for white somehow. Because you're just one move faster. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what. Yeah, but then you're not protecting the queen square.
Wait. Then King F2. You have 2 passes.
Check.
Wait, I've got 1.
We don't worry about 2 passes when we've got queen and bishop on the ball there.
And checkmate and 1. King G and then
Yeah.
Wait, I've got one question. Can I go back to when here. Why don't you just play King F2?
Then I'll just move my bishop away.
Yeah, you can always.
And then I sack it back, and then I queen my pawn. I'm always faster with white. So, but it's sort of, this is the reason why I said back.
No, wait, it's 2 corner pawns. Wouldn't that be?
No. You've got a queen. It's a big queen. It's a queen. She's huge.
Is it that still?
No. Look, I'll show you. But it's no. You've got to believe in the power of the queen. You really do.
King F3.
yeah.
You've got to believe in the power of the
Now we're
queen.
faster by like 3 moves.
Wait, this
There.
might be.
No. King F4, I'll go King C4. Oh wow, no, I'll go Queen H3. Let's make it super safe. Sorry. Okay, but what? I've got a queen. I've got this lady.
No, instead of king, you should have played queen G4.
Sorry, G4 you want? Well, yeah, Queen G4 would also be good. Yeah. But I mean, King C4 is winning.
Go back.
Yes.
Can you play G4? G4.
You're running out of pawns.
Then King F3.
I'm going to check you.
King F2.
I'll check you.
Yeah, this is my name. King F3.
Yeah.
Just sit your queen on the G3.
Yeah.
See, on the G1. G2.
Yeah.
Yes.
Again, I'm going to wait you out. I'm going to wait you out forever. That king's going to have to move away from the pawn. It's all about when you're the weaker side in an ending. You can get the biggest danger is that the opponent just waits and you have to ruin your own position because you can't stay still. You're fidgety. You've got to move, and that's the real problem there. So that's what you've got to watch out for there. And this is really a very good example here of this endgame. With an extra piece, that gives you so many more possibilities to wait, much more so than the opponent, and that is the difference, basically. So.
Shall we say thank you to?
Yeah, well done, guys. Fine, lots of moves.
How are we doing in terms of the games?
And yeah, actually, should we just have a quick look at? Let's just have a quick look at the games, just to see. So I think I think maybe we're already on round 2 is. I think round 1 is completed. So let's have a quick look at what's happened then in the sections.
Yes. We finished you, didn't we? So you've got to get, you know. Okay.
Wait a minute. What are we looking at here? Stanley won. Stanley won. I'm seeing here.
We check Advic. Go to on tents.
Yeah, wait a minute. Well, just for the audience there. So Livio won as well. So the 2 top favourites in the under 16s have won.
Okay.
Moved to the under 14s.
Under 14.
Actually, Aditya, he won. Nate, very nice Nate. Look at that Nate on the corner there. And Rock, you won as well.
And Rock, I think Rock won. I'm trying to remember which section. He won at the British last year. He did a lovely little video.
Oh, right.
Maybe it was the under 40s. Excuse me if I get this wrong, but maybe it was the under 14s of
right.
last year.
We also see that Leon Lebedev and Peng Xiaozhu also won. So that all the big favourites in the under 14s. Looking good. Then we're heading to the under 12s. Oleg Verbitsky won. Advite, the winner of the Blitz. Yeah, he won as well with white. Zach Norris won with black, and Pai Siddharth won with white. So the big favourites is pretty favourite oriented so far.
No, my God.
The under 10s.
Advic lost.
Advic lost.
Oh my God.
That's a big shock. So well done, Chris Gandhi, beating Advic in the first round. Very strong player, Advic. So that's quite a big shock.
Chris must be so happy.
Ethan Bogut won. Yichin John won, and Jan won. He beat Advic in the last round, didn't he? Jan. That's right. And then finally the under 8s. The under 8s, we've got Arab.
Arab, who we were following last night, but he lost.
He lost to Arin. Anish Bibera won. There must be a shot in here somewhere.
I think the top 2 boards were both upstairs.
I think you're right, yeah. I think you're right.
Is round 2 starting?
I think round 2 is just about to start. If you're playing, you need to play.
Which section are you in? Under 10s with Lara.
What was your name?
What's your name?
Oh, Magnus, we watched your games yesterday.
yesterday.
Okay, Magnus Gomez. We'll have a Oh, that was hilarious.
Oh, Stanley barely won the game, so tricky.
It looked, I was going to say, it looked quite...
How do I see my Twitch?
it's the tabs at the bottom, it's there. The tabs along the side.
Just in case there are comments.
Brilliant. I'm not looked in as me on there, but actually...
Hi, Miss Lara.
It was indeed a very long game, Stanley's game, so it must have been a shock for him just to...
Hello, how are you? From last year? But it's tournament in Ipswich? No. Hammersmith. Ah, yes. She just wanted to say hello. And which section are you? Under 12. Remind me your name so I can follow you. Tree. Yeah. Under 12, we need to find. Come. Show me.
Round is starting in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not on right now, but we're going to make sure we see you again.
No worries. She just wanted to say hello to me. Yes. She started rounds. Motivational tips. She was.
Oh yeah, Sri. Yeah, we can see you. Oh, okay, great. We'll follow you. We'll follow you on the screen. No worries.
Good luck. Play a normal game. Play one of the moves you feel like. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. That's serious.
Right. So how do I get back actually to the?
Yeah, you can just go around the side. The tabs are on the side. Don't ask me why I did that. Well, there we are. So back to sorry, everyone. I hope that this was all understandable on the live stream as well. It was quite hilarious. They were really keen. So it's.
And they'll now know about Endgame. I want to see them playing an Endgame again this year.
Yeah. No,
Waiting. Yeah.
I mean, that's such. Sergei Tiryakov. Actually, I only consciously realised it like 2 or 3 years ago because Sergei Tiryakov said Russian Grandmaster lives in Holland now, and very authoritative, says things very clearly, and he just said, Zugzwang, that's the only thing you need to know about the Endgame, and just the fact that you can't wait. The opponent, you can always force the opponent to move, and once you hear it, you say, yeah, it's absolutely true. It's so fundamental, it's just really. So
I think we should look at also Lawrence Sperling against Luke Chapman.
Oh right.
There were 2 big names from the Blitz last night.
All right. Is that round 2 or is that round 1?
This would be round 2. This round. Just.
Oh, is that? Okay, great. We'll do that.
Yes. Right. Anyone in the audience who has a particular game they would like us to follow?
Speak now or forever hold.
Anyone you want to see? Well, we do. Under 12.
Oh, under 12 ball 20.
What's the
Right.
name? Claude.
Let's have it. Sorry, I'm
Under 12, and we are cheering for Claude.
Rapid under 12. Ball 20, you said. Claude Samuel. That's great. We can start with him. We'll start with Claude. Yeah, very excited. The games are starting in 5 minutes.
Okay, and Tricky wants us, Sarah, playing Stanley, and Navia is playing.
Big games. Well,
so some big games coming up already. Round 2, big games will start. It's a total of what? 6 rounds today, we're thinking, and then another 3 rounds tomorrow.
Could be, yes.
Slightly
I think it goes until 6 o'clock.
Yes. So we've got the morning. Is it like morning session? Let's work this out. Morning session, lunch break.
Let's hope.
And then the juniors get a break in the evening, and then back tomorrow morning.
Yeah, because my 8 espressos are gonna run out.
8 espressos. You're gonna have another 8 at lunch tomorrow.
Oh dear. Yeah, that's always the problem when I'm away from home. I'm just not getting my dose of caffeine somehow.
8 sounds like quite a big dose of caffeine.
I've got this great coffee machine at home which does espressos and double espressos, and double strength double espressos. So I can tell you, I get through the coffee beans
really
quite
scary.
quickly. Yeah, no, it's. Samuel there. Let's start off with him.
Okay. Oh yeah. What do you take? Just white.
Oh yes, please. No, that's great.
Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you so much.
Okay. So we'll do. Yeah. Maybe when she's back.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good idea. We'll do it when she's back. We'll
switch this, right?
Yeah, and we'll start off then. We'll do.
Let's start
with the tricky.
Aha, there's our stream.
Indeed.
Cool. Thank you, David, for getting that stream organised.
Brilliant. Yeah.
To Chester.
We're rolling now. We're rolling for the IP. It's been a bit of a struggle, but we're there now.
But these things are more complicated than
Nobody
if you haven't
realises.
tried it yourself, setting up the IT for these streams. If you haven't tried it, you would realise quite, like every little thing you think, like getting the monitor set up or getting the cameras and microphones are easy.
Yeah.
But it's just.
Yeah, I mean, for example,
the Wi-Fi's are always really hard, and the screen is always really hard. So everything has their own connection.
The fact that the remote control is missing is one of those.
But we think we're getting there. Yeah.
It's one of those things that sort of puts an extra little hurdle somehow. But Wi-Fi is the crucial thing. We always bring our own Wi-Fi. We've got so that because you just never really know somehow. With some venues, it's amazing. Hastings is terrible. Sorry. I shouldn't. But it's just that I think it's just out on the sea. The waves are blowing and everything. I don't think those Wi-Fi waves are really doing it somehow. I think you see more sea waves than Wi-Fi waves. So there, it's really crucial to have your own Wi-Fi somehow. But
right, we have a prediction from Tricky that Seth Sarah is going to play a King's Indian or an Imzo against Stanley. Stanley, he always plays D4, doesn't he? Every single time. No, Stanley's mainly a D4 player, but he plays different things. Like after move 1, without giving away all his opening secrets, but he sometimes does things like with Knight C3 and Jabava London, and sometimes does Tropovsky, and sometimes does normal London.
How do you want to match live?
Yes. Where are you looking?
if you're on chess.com.
Are you on chess.com?
No.
No?
Yeah, chess.com.
Go on to chess.com and go under events. Then you'll find British Championship. When you get there, there'll be a drop down and you have to select the junior rapid plays. If you get some of the way, probably someone else in the audience can help or I can help.
So it should be starting very soon now. I'm excited.
Yes.
So we want to see Florence against Luke. We should also.
But let's look at some of the. We looked at. Let's just see what there is in the under. Let's just look at the under 14 for a second. See what boards there are.
We've got to keep an eye on Scarlet, of course. And,
yes, we definitely need to.
And our everyone who's come up to see us. Let's have a look. So we got. Oh, Emil's is playing. Was Emil's playing in the first round? I didn't see him somehow. Oh yeah, he was. He was.
Under 14. So Emil's.
Yeah. Oh, it's maybe his rapid rating is lower, so that's why it's not at the
Blitz. Yeah, he won the Blitz. Was he on
maximum score?
Did he get
9 out of 9?
9
9 out of 9. He got him. So he's going to be
there
very
was some
dangerous.
amazing Blitz performances yesterday.
No, that was really.
Yeah.
So okay. So he's in there. So he's a bit of a dark horse with a lower rating somehow, but won the Blitz with 9 out of 9. So that's very interesting. It's a very good tournament. Because all of these guys, Peng Xiaozhu, Line Lebedev, Rokyu, and Inadita, they're all really strong. They're really good. Under 14s are strong.
Yeah. Let's look at the under 12s as well.
So under 12s, Oleg is there, Advait, Zach, and Pai, pretty strong top 4 there as well. Really good players there. And so yeah, this is also going to be very exciting. Under 10s, let's have a look. So yeah, Ethan is on top board now.
We followed some of his games
Yeah.
yesterday.
Yichin Shong is on there.
And Mary.
Oh, Mary! This was Mary as well,
games
playing against
yesterday.
Jan who beat Andvik in the last round of the Blitz.
Okay, so
To
that'll
tie
be
for
fun to
first.
follow as well.
Yeah. And William, who tied for first in the Blitz as well. So
Against William, so William Lynn against William Bartlett, who showed a game just now.
that's right. They've started. So
Let's go back to the under 16s for now. We're live, yes.
Can I ask a question later then?
Yes, of course.
Right. So let's have a look.
Have we got a King's Indian?
No, we got a Jabava London
Tricky.
system. Tricky. Well, he did play the Jabava London. It's a bit hard to say.
Stanley varied, yeah. But actually, this is, it's he's got a lot of different openings in his repertoire.
Yeah.
So he's going to switch them around from game to game, so people just don't know what's coming next.
Exactly. And
So knight b5. So this is attacking the pawn on c7, and it has to be defended by black. We're going to switch in just a second. Yep.
We are
so
getting
much.
coffee. That is so sweet. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Right. If you thought we were hyper before, now you're gonna see it. Let's have a little look at Claude.
Yes.
It was it was board 20. Under 12, right? Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Similar opening actually.
Well,
No, Sicilian.
It's a Jabava London system on the Sicilian side. So knight f3, knight f6, bishop c4, knight c6, and d3. So a very solid system against the Sicilian. It's I think it's most effective to do this when black's played the move d6. If black plays the move e6, it's a bit more dangerous because then black can play d5 against that. So when this diagonal's a bit more open, it's quite quite decent to put the bishop on c4 like that. Yeah, black's played d6. He might go d5 later, but it will have cost him a move, so it'll be less dangerous. So white can do several things in this position. You can go a3 and just retreat the bishop back to a2. When you get hit with d5, that's possible. This is also possible, bishop g5. You're actually stopping the pawn from moving here because you could take the knight and then take the pawn. You've got more pieces on it than black. Bishop e7 is quite sensible from black, just breaking the pin. You make a pin, you break a pin, all the normal things that happen in openings. Yeah, white can do, castle kingside is fine. A3 again, it's quite sensible, just to give the bishop a bit of a retreat square.
Would white always castle kingside, or would you sometimes castle queenside?
You might castle queenside sometimes. It's a little bit risky here because black in the Sicilian, black's got this pawn on c5 already, always quite well set up to start attacking on the queen side. So you've got to be a little bit careful about that, really. Yeah, I would recommend generally in these positions you castle kingside. Probably play the pawn there, play the rook to e1. Yeah, I mean, one idea for white as well, which is quite interesting, is to move this knight out of the way and then try and play f4, for example.
Go for an attack from the
Yeah, you keep these pawns solid in the center and then you play f4. That's quite... But I think the first way I'd start is because the nice thing about this, is that if you get something like this bishop's a sort of a lurking menace. At some stage, black has to give up the central tension, move his pawns forward, and then this bishop explodes into life. It's like, it's like a King's Indian bishop. It stays on g7, blocked behind the center for a long time, and it's all of a sudden, wow, bang, and that's really what you're going for. Queen d2 is fine, connecting up the rooks. But yeah, again, I would have the move I would have played. Yeah, as I said, this, and then maybe look to play the knight out and move the pawn forward. That would be Queen d2 is a good general move, but maybe not quite thinking ahead in terms of what plans are we going to have in the future. That's
good. So a6, a4.
So that's a good reply. That's a good reply.
Space for that.
Gives space to the bishop. Also stops black from moving that pawn forward. That's quite good as well. It's because you've got to stop the opponent from getting too much space. We're going to come back. We'll come back to this one, and you're getting a challenge there, Natasha.
Oh, so, no, that's not.
Refuse. We'll come back to that one a little bit later.
Okay.
Board 20 and under 12.
Tricky is saying Stanley's already plus 1.3.
Oh, good lord. Let me go to rapid under 16s there. I do apologise for messing around with the... Not quite. Ooh, yes.
So this is his Jabava London. Let's see how it went.
So the thing about this Jabava London system is that you've got this funny idea of playing a very quick knight b5. So you're threatening to attack there. Now, normally moving a piece twice in the opening, not very good. But the idea is that black's most natural way to defend it is to put the knight on here. And then you just say, well, this knight being offside like that, this is going to be worth more than the time that we waste with white. And well, you're going to see a very good example of this because black chases the knight away. But the question is, are you going to play the knight there? But the knight's not doing very much on there. It's just not a very good
Still
square.
Still don't have a place to go next.
So black played this move, bishop here, but then Stanley took the opportunity to take the knight now. And all of a sudden, you've got some weak dark squares here.
So that knight, you could, in the end, go knight a4 and then knight into
exactly.
c5 and just kind of immobilize that pawn
exactly.
on c6.
Exactly. And that's why here in this position, it would have been really good to get in c5 straight away.
Before it's too late.
Yeah. It's often the case with these things that you sort of say, I don't quite understand, maybe allowing the double pawns was terrible. And it's not that terrible, but you need to react quickly and smartly. You can't just say, well, I'm going to castle and then afterwards do something later. No, you've really got to, you've got to react quickly. And c5 is an excellent move. It frees this bishop suddenly gets diagonals free. You're going to get the half open c file as well. Black's doing absolutely fine there, but black played a little bit passively somehow. Played knight there, maybe looking for e5. And here Stanley played e4, and all of a sudden now it's a bit more tricky to get in your free moves because there's pressure against this pawn. So f6 played, rook e1. So black's sort of playing it tight at the back, not doing anything, but white's just going to gradually get control here, and this is what's kind of happening. Rook there. Ooh, 20 seconds plus 1 second you're being challenged on. So knight c4, knight a4. Oh, so black a little bit incautious there. Black was stopping the knight from coming to here, and now the knight coming to a4, and it's going to get chased away, and this knight's going to come here. So yeah, this is very, very unpleasant for black now. Oh, e5, interesting move from Stanley there. And knight, look at those knights on those dark squares. That's very, very powerful.
Nice.
Should we have a quick look at Claude again, just to see what's happening there? Let's have a little look.
And then also Mary's game.
Oh, Mary's game as well. Yeah, that's good. Let's have a look. How is that going? Oh, we've got a little tactic there. At first sight, that's a little bit worrying because we've got a discovered attack there and a discovered attack there. But it's not that bad. Because one of the tricks is if you take there, we take there. That's very strong for black. You can take the check and then take the piece, and
Black's a piece up.
Black's a pawn up, a pawn up there. But actually, in this position, we've got two little ideas, which I think this is the best. Because okay, you take the bishop, I take your bishop, you take my knight, but now this guy's hanging. So we're just going to grab this guy, and we're also attacking this one as well. So
it's actually quite good for white.
It's quite nice for white. White's got a slight advantage here. So just got parents crossing their fingers in the audience there, but it's a question of staying calm. I mean, I do think it's very important as well, just to unexpected things happen in the game. That always happens. It happens to grandmasters as well. And the important thing is always just to, in a way, reset and say, okay, this is the position. It wasn't what I was expecting. This is the position I've got now. What happens in this position? If you can do that, just train yourself to just have that reflex. Yeah, you suddenly find out that lots of things that happen that you thought were terrible 1 minute ago aren't that bad at all. It's just one of those. But that's experience. That's always tough for kids, to deal with that. But that's the way you just got to try and think about it. But he's having a good thing, which is good. Knight takes e4. This is possible as well. We take there. It's not quite as good, but takes here is possible as well. You're getting your pawn back.
Okay, right?
That's still okay. You're getting your pawn back. So that's not bad at all. Oh, we're going to see. Yeah, knight takes pawn. It's going to be fine. You wanted to see Mary, didn't you?
It was board 3, but I forget which section.
No.
Oh, and there's been a request for board 3 of this one.
Oh, okay.
Nadia.
Let's have a look. Oh, this is quite sharp. In principle, should be quite nice for black, I think. So this is a bit of a sharp Sicilian. But what's happened here is that black has got the bishop pair, and the light squares are a little bit sensitive. So the natural move for white would be to play the move d4. But then this knight, maybe goes, for example, to d5 or something like that. And this bishop's just lovely along this diagonal. So what you'd actually aim to do is maybe try and exchange off, this dark square bishop, this knight, and then you're just glorious along this diagonal. You're going to try and move this pawn all the way down here, just to, connect up on that diagonal, move the queen across. It's quite powerful for black. Even if it's not quite as good as I'm saying it is, I'm always overstating things. Potentially, it's the sort of thing that can go wrong very easily in the future, and where you say, "Oh, white's got to be really accurate now," and those are very difficult for an opponent to deal with. Another idea is after here you can even play here as well, and again you're going to be looking to play like this. Even looking to play Queen c6 and lining up against this, because you can't play Rook f2 anymore to defend the pawn. So, yeah, I'd say that black's doing quite well now. Oh, d4, Queen c6 has been played, already lining up on this one. Now probably the best move for white would be to play the move Rook f3, just block it that way.
Yeah, because if you go Rook f2, you've got still that same trick.
Yeah, if you go Rook f2, then Knight g4 is rather annoying there. No point in giving white that extra tempo, black that extra tempo, just play Rook f3, and try and do that. It's not terrible for white, it's just scary, I'd say that's the thing. Let's have a little. You wanted to have a look at Florence against Luke, didn't
Let's
you?
do that. Yeah.
So Florence against Luke. So this looks quite nice for Luke in general. I mean, it's about easy probably, but it's just that I say it's nice because you've got the possibility of going d5 and you get a nice pawn center. But it's not really. We're not talking about a real advantage here because lots of pieces exchange. White very solid. I'd say probably for White the best thing would be just to go something like castles, and after d5 just move the bishop back, and then you'll play c3. I mean, you might normally think, oh, this might be a bit boring because I've got isolated pawns, but it's one of those lurking bishops scenarios where everything suddenly, so black doesn't really do that somehow. So I think white can just, wait patiently there, put the bishop back there, and it'll be fine for white. So everything to play for in that game. Do we want to have a look at another section, maybe?
Yes, let's have a look.
I just point out this one. I've just seen it. White doing this quite a nice sort of this is a Grand Prix attack sort of strategy. Where you give black the double pawns and then you just line up on them. Very hard for black to defend those pawns. I have to say, I find Livio's got a nice style. He's always taking structural risks. He doesn't. We saw his game against Stanley yesterday in the Blitz, which was crazy. He was taking all sorts of risks, and he's doing the same here as well. Accepting pawn weaknesses, just going for activity. Puts a big strain on himself.
It could go really well.
It could go really well.
Yeah.
It puts a big strain on him, I think. Because you've always got to be, active and thinking hard. On the other hand, it's a very nice style. So, this coffee is doing lots of good. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Claude's mum. So let's have a look at the other sections. We'll go rapid under 14 there. We've got Tori against Adita on top ball. Pretty solid position, this one. So black's got the two bishops, but this pawn's a little bit awkward somehow. I think if I was white here, I'd be thinking about playing a5, actually. That might be quite nice. Just fix those pawns on light squares and maybe give yourself a little knight a4 to c5. That could be very nice. But position's about equal there, I think. So tough game in progress. What else? Let's see Rock. Now Rock's got his Torre attack here, his Torre system. And this is actually known.
1 e3 did he play?
He did indeed. It transposes into a Colle system. But the Colle system is where you play e3 very early. And decline all. And then we've got a button, haven't we, to disable challenges. We'll work that out. And when you play the bishop on the long diagonal as well, this is known as the Zuckertort system, named after a player from the 1880s. And Zuckertort in German means sugar tart. Fancy being called Mr. Sugar Tart. That sounds like a name for me, really, doesn't it? But very strong player, really strong player, and a player who's unlucky. He lost to Steinitz in the World Championship, and everyone sort of said, "Oh, he was rubbish then." I mean, he was just a really strong player, and this was one of his very nice things. There's a Russian player called Artur Yusupov, very famous grandmaster and trainer, who made a living out of playing this system. And Rock is obviously wanting to join him somehow. Playing all the moves. Actually, I quite like playing Queen H3 in these systems, just to line up on there, but G4 is also very good. G5, knight moves back, Queen H3, knight F3. I mean, the thing is, you can see Rock's playing this all so fast. It's such an automatic system. He's playing the moves super fast and getting an attacking position as well. So this is pretty good somehow. H5, but Black's played it quite well here. Well, this is quite a bold move, H5, but I think he was worried that White was going to come in here. So he's played H5, yeah. So quite interesting. And now he's
we are back.
We're back again, I think. Yes, we're back again. We're back again.
Hello. How are you? Have you won?
Oh, yeah, 4 to 15.
Which section are you in?
Under 8.
Under 8.
Okay, I'm going to let you sit here.
Wow. In the big C.
Let's see it.
Look at that. Board 8, you said.
No, board 15.
15. Sorry.
Under 8.
There we are.
Not
Under
board
8.
in the under 15.
Ooh, I can see a checkmate on the board there. Let's have a.
What? This isn't my game.
It's not your game. All right then. I'm looking at the rapid under 8, and I'm looking at board
15.
15.
Yeah.
This is Yara against Arav. Board
It's
15.
no, round 2.
Oh, am I looking at round 1?
No, it's round
Yeah,
2.
round
Round. No, this is saying round 2. Has it gone? Yeah.
What's your name? We'll find it.
Vincent.
Vincent.
Vincent on round 2. Let's have a
I lost
look.
my first game.
You lost your first game. Vincent on round 2. Vincent on round 2. I'm wondering whether they've got a little problem here because I don't see the game.
Then go to board 5 and see, because last time we
No, that's that's fine. Wait a minute. We're just gonna have a look. Rapid under 8.
Yeah, round 2.
And then just having a look at your game, because I can't see you, you see, that's the problem. I can't see you. Where
Go to
are
the top board, Matthew, and just check that.
Round 2, July.
the top board didn't.
Is it the right people?
Lorenzo Vino against.
just look at black ones.
Okay, let me.
Look
I
at
don't
black
think
ones.
it's white.
Wait a minute.
So-
I think I can just do black ones. That's the problem. I can see.
Only
Yeah. Board 60.
board 60.
60. That's the one. Right. Sorted out. You're giving us shocks. So let's have a look. We've got this game. So you were an English Open. Do you play against that a lot as black?
English is pretty rare against me, but I'm always prepared.
Ooh, right, okay. So you swapped off the bishops and you didn't miss it.
I think it's best because anyway, I'm pretty much in a game.
You certainly are, aren't you? So we took off like that and then played e6. So very good, sensible development there. Nothing wrong at all. I think White's struggling for a bit of a plan. I would say that White normally would maybe, since he swapped off his light square bishop, he could put his pawns on light squares and then try and gain some space on the king side. That would be a good, that's a pretty typical plan for black in these positions, for White in these positions. Here he's putting his pieces on the, then the pieces aren't really going to do that much, I think. That way. So Queen C7, that's a good move. Queen on the long diagonal, that's a good move too, isn't it? Because you swapped off the bishops there, haven't you? So you might as well put the queen on there now. So now he made a little mistake, didn't he? What were you expecting from White in this position? What do you think he was going to play? Yeah, I think that would have been the best. Yeah. Again, I quite like the idea of playing here like this. He swapped off his light square bishop, so put his pawns on light squares and sort of try and hold the centre like that. I think that would have been the best one. But this was Queen C3, and we just took to pawn. Yes, very nice. Ooh, and then you got something else, didn't you? Because he wanted to protect his pawn, which was a good idea, but unfortunately, there's a bit of a skewer there, isn't there? So
I was also not expecting that. I was expecting something like rook e1.
it's a B3 you need, here or there. Yeah, both of those would have been quite
I mean,
sensible.
or the other way.
Yeah, those would have been very sensible.
And even maybe if you
Yeah, if you play the rook there, take that pawn. Yeah, actually F3 would also be possible actually, because if you took there, then you could actually trap your queen.
yeah.
So that F3 might have been quite sensible, just to try and get an E4
And
rather
I would probably go somewhere.
somewhere like there. Maybe here protecting the pawn, and then afterwards you go e4, and then you're going to start preparing this one somehow. Yeah, I mean, you're a pawn up, so I mean, you've got a great position. But, yeah, that would have been better, but this was kind of yeah, swaps.
I was also not expecting queen f3, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because he basically more weaknesses. Plus, I want to trade down. I'm ready to put one up and then going through.
You want to trade, exactly. So yeah, it would have been better, I think, just to play a move like queen d2 somehow. But yeah, okay. So took and d5. That's a very good move. And then we played a rook to.
And then in these parts, I had some idea of trying to play e5.
Yeah, no, that's going to be quite dangerous. You're really trying to trying to put everything on dark squares there, aren't you? Excellent. Now you did it. Ooh, maybe you've got e5 now, actually.
I was thinking rook a6.
Oh, rook a6 and b5. Very
e5, and then if you move his bishop like that. I mean, I was preparing e5, then b5, then take. And I mean, like, actually, I was trying to put some sneaky play like b5. I'm actually not going to play b5. I'm going to play rook e6. And if he goes here, I go back here.
You're gonna trap it, aren't you? Yeah, you're gonna trap it. Ooh, b4. He got a bit desperate, didn't he? So you took that one. Ooh. And then you've got a piece on top, and another pawn, and another piece. It's bonanza time. You wanted to keep your other one. Yes. Yeah, that's very good. That's working well, isn't it?
And then I used the zugzwang.
You did. You used the zugzwang, didn't you? Because you just waited. You just waited there. You just waiting out. You've got no need to do anything. Oh, you even took that one. Lovely.
It's a breakthrough.
A breakthrough and a queen and another queen and lots of queens. And then we're getting a mate. Very well played, Vincent. Lovely, well played.
And this next.
Oh, great. Thank you very much. So, which under 10s, yay! And which board were you? What's your name? Wood 11. Woodland White. You won. Great. Yeah. Let's have a look. So we've got e4.
You got a piece really early.
Oh, well, that's always good news,
Because
isn't it?
I played like
Oh, good lord. Okay, so you took it off and he played this one.
yeah, I played knight
Knight b3, right? Yeah, there's lots of ideas in this. Knight b5 is quite well known.
because you tried to play knight e6 and you got the queen to e6.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
To hold the pawn d7 so the bishop can't come earlier.
That's right. Yeah, this is quite a well-known line. You come here and then you take on here. And it's quite nice for white. This bishop's a little bit blocked, so hard for black to get free. So knight b3 played. Ooh, and then black decided I can get my bishop out. But
normally knight b5 happens, and then he probably plays bishop c5. But since he wasn't used to it, he played knight b3. Then
right. But it's actually not a total blunder because black still has got this move queen a5 check, which he could have played to win the piece back. It's not particularly good to give up the dark square bishop like that.
It's not good, and the queen's active, so like it couldn't. Knight b5.
This would be very strong for white because this is a very unpleasant threat.
And if like queen d6, then the possible ideas of knight f6 check.
Yeah, that could come later as well. So yeah, this would be quite unpleasant. But he didn't need to lose a piece there, but he played the move d6. Very good. So you went away and you just had an extra piece. So let's see how you converted that.
Maybe we just keep going.
I think we keep going.
We'll
sort it out. So he played quite aggressively, didn't he? He played f4.
Bishop c1's probably better.
Bishop c1. Yeah, maybe. I think. Yeah. You could probably if you played bishop c1, you get knight d5 easier.
And then I can support with c4 easier.
Yeah, that would probably be easier. But you are a piece up, so you
I
did.
think knight d5 just giving up the pawn to trade up.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. Just get a bit of space there. So king h1. He's played quite.
Aggressive.
He's played aggressive. He's played quite well there. After giving away the piece, he's played quite nicely. So you've got some work to do. Bishop d3, attacking the rook there.
I think I should have just played like king g1, king f1, king e2, and put my king like on the other side of the board. It's gonna be quite hard though.
Yeah, I mean, he's got his pawn. He could break through in the centre whilst the king's crossing. I think you've got it.
Probably not now because knight c5.
Yeah, no, I think no, not immediately, but I would be. I wouldn't. I think he's got a lot of pieces to do that. But he's playing very aggressively. But putting the knight on f1's always good. Knight on f1's a very good defensive piece there. So that's very nice too.
I nearly played queen e2, but that just knight d4.
That would allow knight d4. Yeah, that's right. So, oh yeah, we're doing great. So okay, g3. Took off, rook there, and rook there. Oh, you.
Because I cannot actually like a counter attack because like they requires up g7, which means that they could possibly be pinned. So like if the rook was in there, then h6 is an idea, and then like f5.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good. That's all pretty good.
So,
oh, yeah, that bishop, it was hidden there.
Yeah.
Nobody saw it. So,
I saw it.
Well, you saw it, of course, that's true. So, knight d4, I guess, was some kind of, maybe some d5. Well, no, knight f5 is coming in, you needed to stop that. But, queen h4 looks very tempting, but knight f5 is...
Why didn't you take the pawn right now?
Yeah.
Why don't you take the pawn right now? The pawn on h2? Yeah. Because my rook and queen defended it.
Yeah, you're covering, you're covering, you've got enough.
That's the point of queen d2.
Yeah, you're covering it all. So, wow, my queen! And bishop takes f5. Ooh, and queen d5 check, picking up the rook. Ooh, rook g7. Well, not taking this one even. But
queen f7 is winning as well.
Queen f7 is winning as well.
Rook g7 is better.
Rook g7 is beautiful, giving up the rook like that.
I calculated all of this.
Very good, and check.
It's not checkmate.
Oh no, queen.
I know queen h7.
Queen h7 was being checkmate, but queen g7 is good enough. Ping there, you'll go well wherever.
Checkmate.
Queen g5 or bishop g4, queen h7, rook g5 even. So a lot of ways. Bishop g6 even as well. So, well played. Excellent. Very well played. Excellent. Thank you for showing your game. Thank you.
Okay, shall we pop back and see how Claude's doing?
Let's have a look how Claude's doing.
He's under 12s.
Under 12s.
And also good 3 here on the architect.
Oh, okay. Let's have a look. So what happened here? So so Claude did well. He took the pawn back. Queen c3, knight c4. So he actually played even a little bit better there actually. So swapped off the queens. Ooh, knight b6 would have been a good move here. Followed by a5. That would have been a really nice move to play. Would have really tied black down. Knight b6 is okay. But yeah, it's not really a threat somehow because if you took that one, then rook takes here, and this pawn on the c2 is not that great. So went back, lost a bit of time there somehow. Yeah, I think that would be a really good thing just to learn. Get a soft outpost for a knight, support it with a pawn, and just leave it there entrenched. It would have been a very nice position for white, I have to say. So black got a little bit of time here, and we start to get a bit of pressure on this pawn somehow. But yeah, that's a little bit. I think bringing the king across would be a nice idea, just to
Yeah, we thought he had a good positional idea a few moves ago, but this is now. Yeah.
It's got a little bit worse there. So moving the knight over to there, it's not really going to achieve. But now he does the right idea. He's battening down the hatches there. Very good. So g5, king e2, bishop c6, g3. Maybe I would have wanted to play f3. I'm not, because you put on light squares to stop the bishop. This gives the bishop a bit more scope somehow because there's nothing blocking it. And then played c4. So he's giving up a pawn here, hoping to because there's an en passant here. So okay, it's a cool down in this endgame. It's a little bit of a tricky one because this is a good move from black, just fixing the pawn on the knight square so he can attack it with the bishop. It's going to be a little bit tough this one. He plays well, covers the pawn, and now it's Claude to move.
Oh no!
Oh, that was he missed that one. The piece has gone there. I'm afraid that one's gone there. That one's gone now.
Okay, let's go to the under 10s board 3 with Mary.
Oh,
Let's.
that was
That's finished.
with
That's
black
really
there.
finished. Well done to Jan. Let's see this one, yeah.
Oh, this one's quite thrilling. Look at that. So it's Yichin Hong against Jean Beaulieu. So White's the favourite in principle. But actually, Black's probably winning here in actual fact. Attacking this pawn. These are very dangerous, but they're the king's stuck. You can't move out of the pawn. And look at this guy. We've got this huge half rook pawn. So if you try and defend the pawn with knight e3, which is the most natural, we're just going to start running. I mean, basically, what's going to happen? I mean, you'll need to move your knight across here to try and get rid of the rook. Maybe get your pawn through, but this guy's going to run. So very dangerous for Yeah, h5. This has happened in the game. So could be a bit of a shock there in the under 10s.
Okay. Any of the juniors in the crowd want to show their games? Not at the moment. Let's have a look back in at Stanley's one.
Stanley one.
Let's see board 2. Yeah, because this one, Black had taken some risks with their pawn structure.
Yeah, and that has not worked
Hasn't
out
paid
well.
off this time. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
So,
Game's still going.
Yeah, pawn down there, Black, and White's got an absolutely lovely knight and a queenside pawn majority. But we're seeing some tricks here. The rooks are going to double on the G file. That's what he's aiming for. So Livio's tricky. That's what comes with the territory. So I'm sure this is going to have, and he's got a lot more time as well. 36 seconds only. So, but White's played beautifully so far. So let's have a look at this one. Leon.
Okay.
Subil Taha against Leon Nelson. So yeah, White's a corner.
7 against 6.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah, this is a little bit tricky for Black, this one. Pretty passive pieces, and White's got the ability.
Is that not good? Looks okay to me.
Well, no, the problem is here, we'll go b4,
Right.
takes, a3, and then we go rook a8.
Ooh. Yes.
We swap off the rooks, and then that pawn is no longer coming through. So I think that's going to be, it's a nice attempt, but I think that it's not quite working.
Tricky's just saying, Leon didn't notice a 3-4 repetition had occurred.
Oh!
I don't know whether he necessarily means this Leon, because there's several Leons on it.
Yeah, I think it means this one. It might, yeah, that was probably a threefold.
Okay.
But it happened in a weird way, I think.
Okay.
So I think you're probably, I'm never very good at telling those, but I think you're probably right. But it's a bit tough though in bracket to claim this sort of thing, right?
Yes.
Florence against Lou.
Florence Lou. 4 against 4. Okay. But the white king's right in the middle there.
And you do have the outside pass.
Outside pass 4.
So I think the white's better in this position. But I'm not sure whether it's crucial. It's probably not crucial. It's probably not crucial. I think probably if you play sensibly with King B6, you're probably okay. But don't quote me on
So
this.
the king D6.
Ooh. I think White plays A4 now. You've got to be careful because if you go too far, these guys will happen. But I think if White plays A4
This is hard to know exactly. Yeah. Okay. But then what? B5.
No, I think we wait, don't we? I think, we could even try. Yeah, these are very difficult. No, C4 is one possibility. The idea would be to take here and come here.
Yes.
However, I think most likely in this position, after C4, we go Would we? Well, no, we wouldn't. B4 is one interesting idea because you're trying to, but then I think you play B5
And then you go A5.
Well, yeah, if you go A5, then both sides have got a pass forward, so that's just cancels each other out. So that's just a draw. You both want to protect the pass forward, so white can't move far away, but nor can black. So that's just a draw. And if you took on B5 here, then King B5 is winning for
You don't
black.
do that. Yeah.
So C4 is quite interesting. I don't know. I mean, the point is, what would happen though is that you'd take on there, and then you play C5.
Oh, and yeah.
And then, for example, if you,
Why do you B5?
yeah, you can go B5, but I'm not worried that I'll just take off and go here simply and get
So
something
the
similar.
same.
Get something similar to that.
Yeah.
It might not be that. I'm not sure. I don't know whether. I mean, it all depends whether you can. It's Zoomswag again, right? It all depends whether you can force that. But maybe this is nothing because you're white to move ahead. I mean, if anyone's better, it's going to be white in these positions. But it might be that you could wait a move, and then if you come here, now you come here. That might be possible. I've got to start counting. And,
Interesting endgame.
it's an interesting endgame. It's amazing. These things are amazingly complex. It's just, with not much time left, it's quite difficult to. We actually saw.
Hello, William.
Hello.
You wanted to show you again?
Oh yeah, let's have a look.
Let's do it.
So under 10s, William. Under 10s, right? And
We'll take another William.
Oh, it was William. There we are. Excellent. Right. Right.
Is your opponent William here as well?
William.
Oh,
Hello.
just finished.
You've just finished. Well done. Let's have a look. We're looking at William Lynn against William Bartlett here. So, and Petrov.
And you're William Bartlett, aren't you?
You're
Yes.
William Bartlett. So Petrov. Very good. And so, he played this line where he attacks the knight. So you've got to defend him with your queen. I mean, you've got to block that here. So pawn there, knight there. You didn't want to swap off the queens there. Bishop g4. And then he didn't want to swap off the queens either, did he? So he played bishop there. So knight c6, castles and castles. Both sides are castling queens. That's quite unusual, isn't it? Don't often see that. h3. So you took the knight now. Did you also? I suppose you could have also played bishop back there, but yeah, taking the knight. It's fine. It takes. And then what was your thinking here? What were you thinking of here? Yeah, that's pretty good. And now you play d5. Just gaining a bit of central space, aren't you? That's good. Yeah. Ooh, I can see some things happening there. So he played the move d4. And you moved your knight in dangerously next to his king. Right, and then he played the move queen f3. And now you played this move. Wow, very good.
Oh, how does this go?
So if we take there, what are we going to play against that? Queen to b4, that's right. And then the king has to move somewhere. And then you're just going to grab the knight on there, aren't you? That's excellent. Yeah, that's right. So let's have a look. What did he do then? Ooh, he played rook d2. Right. So, and what you did now was, this got very sharp, didn't it? You played the move queen a3 there. Right. So,
You're threatening what, knight to d3?
yeah, all sorts of threats. They're also threatening to take the queen there. There are a couple of possibilities for white here. Knight b1 looks maybe quite interesting. But he played the move knight b5 here. So you took off. Ooh, right at him, threatening mate, aren't you? Queen a1 checkmate. And now he played the move c4. It's all happening. The board is on fire. So, he's just attacking this one, isn't he? That's the point. So you checked him. And he moved his king up. You've got a really good position here. Wow. But just this knight's a little bit funny, but you didn't worry about that because you brought this knight in, didn't you? Yeah. Attacking this rook, so it's looking really good at the moment. Really, really good. So what did he do? He went a bit bananas, didn't he? He went bishop there. So you took the rook. That's good. And then he took your knight. You took back, and he took on there. So what's his threat here? That's right. The threat of queen takes here, and you're going to have checkmate on there. So you played a good developing move, developed the bishop there, but now he did something sneaky, didn't he? He played the move c5. That's right. So that's quite dangerous, isn't it? That's attacking that bishop, and that's defending that pawn. So you've got to find a good answer to that. It isn't that easy, is it? No. But what you did was pretty clever, wasn't it? You played queen there, so you're attacking this one. You've got another idea, haven't you? Yeah. So after takes on here, you managed to exchange off the queens. Absolutely. Takes and still got a very good position there, haven't you? He played a little switching intermezzo on there. So the idea is, of course, if you take there, he would be happy because he'd take your rook. But you didn't do that. You played knight takes here. Yeah, maybe you could have waited, maybe just gone rook d5. That would have. So you're still attacking his rook somehow. That would be probably be better. You played rook d5 and rook e5. And then you swapped off and took off and took there, e4, a5, and all off the draw. You were winning there, really. Yeah, they had a good position there. I mean, the thing about it is that you've got a rook and there are all these open files, aren't they? So this knight will find it very hard to cover everything because it's a short piece. But still, that was a really good game. You played really, really well there. Next time you don't offer a draw, right? You keep on playing and you beat him. Excellent.
Well done, William.
Well done, William.
Okay, we'll go next.
All right, we've got another volunteer. Yay! So which section are you in?
Under 10.
Under 10, that's good, that's where we are. And which board are you?
Board 9.
9. Marcus him. There we are, against Christy. Great. Let's have a look. So you're a French player, are you? Yes. You can sit down here if you like. French player. Or you can stand, whichever is more comfortable for you. You can sit low there, aren't you? So d4, d5, e5. Oh, right.
As you were saying,
everyone's doing this. It's amazing somehow. We get a lot of these advanced Frenches, aren't we? So you know this, don't you? You know this quite well. You're playing all the good moves, hitting that pawn there, and then developing your bishop and bringing your knight out there, aren't you? So where's that knight going? Where's that knight going, Marcus? Where's that knight going?
Oh no, have to get it out.
Yeah, is it going to? Where's that going? It's going to there, isn't it?
Yeah, it can go there. Like if bishop takes, I won't castle kingside.
You won't castle kingside. No, you'll attack him, won't you?
I won't castle kingside if he takes.
That's right.
But she did not take 9.
Went knight a3. So she's sort of protecting that one, isn't she? Then you come and attack it as well. Yeah, bring that knight out, and then you can castle, can't you? Right. This is a pretty tough game, isn't it? There's nothing much happening there. Just
Then it got really hard to make progress.
Yeah, no, I can see. Put a rook in there. Get your rooks out. Oh, you played this move. Oh, you closed the position, right?
So that he can't push.
Oh, yeah, because she wanted to push there, didn't she? So that's why you... And now you're trying to get your rook, you're trying to get your knight in there. But it's very close, isn't it? It's very tight.
But what happened in the game is she ended up getting a knight stuck on A1.
Ah, right. Yeah, maybe she probably should have just tried to move the knight over there, shouldn't she? That would have That would have been better, just to try and exchange off that one. Or maybe attack your knight with this pawn. That could have been interesting. But okay, she played bishop d1. You didn't want to exchange off the bishops there.
Like, I don't want to.
You don't want to exchange off. All right. So bishop there, she came. Ooh, she got a threat there, though, didn't she, against this pawn. But you put your knight in the way there. Right. And she took, you took back with this pawn. Ooh, why did you take that with that pawn? What was you thinking there?
Maybe they can attack me on the H.
You're exactly. That's very good. That's very good. That taking like that is a good. It's a good way of doing it. Very good.
There's also these pawns.
You've got to look at that, the king and here. So queen c2. All that all knight. So bishop e7, knight f3, bishop c6. We're just playing
No,
around.
bishops don't have that much to do.
Yeah. Well, that, yeah. Maybe I was thinking maybe you could h6 and then g5. That would be maybe because then your bishop would be around there.
What happened in that was the bishop went to a3, then went to b3, and a knight took it.
Ooh, right.
That's
Okay.
what happened.
Okay, so let's have a look at what happened in the game. Put your rook on the open file, that's good. Bit of rook on the open file. Oh, and right, you're coming in there now. Rook on the open file.
Then
Then your bishop there. And then, oh, took with the wrong knight, really. Should really have taken with this knight. Because that would have been a bit better, wouldn't it? Because then it wouldn't have been stuck.
well, then you took with the other knight.
Yeah, took with the other knight. Yeah, that's not very good, is it? 'Cause you
Then
take,
there's an outpost there.
yeah, there's an outpost there, that's right. Yeah, and
But like the problem, but like there was a problem. Like the queen could keep going to d1 to
yeah.
attack the pawn.
Yeah, you really want that pawn defending it, don't you? Yeah.
But and then they managed to get the queen to e5.
Right.
To
Let's have a
not
look.
let that other pawn advance.
Right. Let's have a look how you did that. It's still tough to make it's tough to make progress, isn't it? Oh, yeah. There we are. Now you've got it, haven't you? Now you've got it.
Oh, that knight.
Yeah, that knight on A1 is stuck forever now. Forever. Oh, and a little bit of a tactic there. A little bit of a tactic because takes on there. We've got queen takes queen. So took off. Yeah, now you're looking really good, aren't you? Because that knight's so blocked. It's so blocked. Poor little knight.
The knight didn't manage to get out.
No. So white did a good job trying to get herself free there, but it's always the same somehow. I think you had a little forky there, didn't you? You could have done a little forky there and fought those two. But this is all very good. B5, yeah, protecting all your pawns. Yeah, that's very strong, isn't it? And rook b8 and rook c1. Oh, now you're going to come on the c file. That's very good. Start swapping off the
Want to
rooks.
exchange all the rooks so
And
that
leave-
have a good knight.
Exactly, brilliant. That's the way to do it. That's how we do it.
Well, at the
Exchange
moment-
off all the opponent's active pieces.
At
and
the
leave them
moment,
with
and a pawn ahead, but it's doubled.
Yeah, that's right. It's
Yeah.
double. But you're virtually a knight ahead, aren't you? Yeah. This knight's not worth much on here,
Yeah, it's
isn't it?
worth kind of 0.
Worth 0.
Or like
isn't
it's
it?
worth a pawn.
Yeah.
Like you can
no.
only take a pawn.
Oh, look at that king coming in. Excellent. Yeah. So again, white's if white.
Now what is in too small?
Yay! That's
Has
right.
to.
That's the one. Yep. That's right. Got to move the king.
Then let me invade.
And let you invade. That's right. And you invade is what you did. Took the knight, took the pawn, and took the pawn. And you're going to queen, aren't you? You certainly are going to queen there. Queen check. Knight's coming in. Check. You've got the king cut off on the first rank. That's very good. And checkmate in the corner. Yay! Well done, Marcus. Well done. Well played. Very nice.
Right. Now, very brave lady who has not won her game, but wants to learn.
Alrighty. Which section are we in?
Under 12.
And 12.
Yeah.
Here we go. And what board were you on?
17.
17 way.
Yes.
Right. Okie dokie. Let's have a little look at the game. Right. E4. E4 player, always.
Yeah.
Ah, very good. Knight here and bishop e2. Okay, bishop e2. That's fine. Bishop b4. Castles, castle, d6 and d3. Yeah, it's good protecting your pawn there.
Yeah.
Castle, bishop g5. Yeah, good to do the pin there because well, your opponent's bishop isn't there basically, so so that pin's always going to be a bit awkward, isn't it? And then bishop e6. Oh yeah, because you were threatening to come there, weren't you? Yeah. So you played a3. Yeah, but a3 is a good normal move. Just ask Black, what are you going to do? And Black decided to give you the double pawns, but you got the two bishops. So you gain some and you lose some. So that's perfectly good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Bishop g4. Now you play d4. I'm wondering about that move.
I did that because I'm trying to get rid of my double points.
Yeah, I don't think you need to worry about them. I think your double pawns are actually quite good because those double pawns, you see, they're stopping a knight from coming into here. And they're also opened up this far for your rook. So they're not necessarily bad. What I do think where you're absolutely right is to do anything in the position, you've got to have pawn breaks. But I think I would be going more for this pawn break. So I think I would have gone maybe for this move. And after takes, I'm looking to play this break somehow. Because your bishop's lining up on this knight, your rook's going to be lining up on here. That I think would be quite nice. And these pawns, you don't need to worry about them yet. You'll be able to play d4 later, but probably this break is more powerful. That would be my, because the thing about it is that when you play d4, obviously you're weakening this one. So things could sort of happen somehow, you know. So it's not so bad. After g5.
I don't know why I did. I don't think that was the best move.
Oh no, you played bishop g3 first of all. I think if you're going to play knight takes g5, you should do it now. I think, which is possibly unbelievably dangerous because you're going to take on there. Black's going to take on there. You take back.
And I just lose a piece.
You lose a piece, but look at this pin on here. So how on earth is Black going to get out of that pin? It's not easy to say at all. And do you know what move you got coming next? F4. And then when you play F4, you're going to be threatened to take there, and your rook and bishop are going to be lining up on that. This could be really strong for you.
It kind of went downhill from here.
Yeah. But I think this was a moment where you really could have. You really could have had a big advantage there. It's a good thing to remember. This sacrifice on the king happens a lot, and it's really strong. You went bishop g3 and then took the pawn on there. And then there's a few problems that occur somehow. So you played knight takes g5 now.
Yeah, I think it was the wrong time.
It's the wrong timing. The move before was perfect. This move's a bit risky because I think actually Black's even got an even nastier move here to take this one and fork your queen and your bishop there. So and the problem is that when you move your queen, Black takes that check. And then you take there, and then takes your knight as well.
So then, like, there are two pieces.
There are two pieces down there. So I think this was just. I think here you with d4 that was. It wouldn't be my choice. It was risky, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad move. But I think, but you're sort of with d4, you're sort of putting tension in the position, right? Because you know these pawns are attacking each other. So when Black reacts with an aggressive move, you've got to act aggressive back and taking on there, sacrificing that piece for getting that huge pin.
Yes.
That was really the moment where you've got a huge position here because F4's coming in. It's really, really dangerous.
I mean, the best I could do when, after I played F4, queen f3, is king g7 to defend the knight.
Yeah, because you took there, didn't you? And then queen takes, and then she took your opponent took the bishop there. And then to the knight, and you're a piece down here, aren't you?
Yes.
That's that's not looking good somehow. So yeah, I mean, if I had to suggest something in this position, I'd probably say try and get your rooks on this F file as quickly as possible.
I mean, I'd love to do like RF and then pin on.
Yeah, that would be nice.
That pawn is just.
Yeah. I think maybe if I had to suggest something, I'd say maybe Queen E4 to put a rook on here, maybe to play G4 and play the rook on there. Obviously, being a piece down, that makes it a little bit difficult somehow. So you played Rook E1 and played Rook E8. And I probably would have played D5 here because obviously I was looking to try and win a pawn. So blocking the centre would be better, or maybe just line up against this pawn because Black played this and weakened that pawn. So maybe you should attack it. You know when people?
I think that's what I did.
No, you played Rook F2 in this position.
Oh.
And then Black opened up the line like that, which
I
was
could have done maybe. If I hadn't been a piece down.
Yeah, if you hadn't been a piece down, you could have taken like that. But this is very good for Black because Queen and Knight against two rooks. It's quite. I mean, if you could line up against this pawn, it would be great. But you just don't have the firepower for it, really. It's going to be quite difficult. You play Queen D1, then took off and took there. Right, Queen E2, Knight E5. Yeah, this is going to be very difficult somehow, isn't it? Queen E4, Rook E8, Queen D4. So you're going to probably, Queen E3, that's nasty, isn't it?
I've got one more that needs to come.
Okay. Queen D1. Okay, and here. Yeah, okay, this is just you're not going to solve it. But it was just that moment earlier where, you played aggressively with moving the pawn in the centre. You just needed to, when Black reacted aggressively, you needed to react aggressively back. Just and don't forget, just remember this pin. They call it the eternal pin because Black has not many pieces that can break the pin. Very dangerous, especially when it's in front of the opponent's king. Just remember that one.
Thank you, Shanita.
Oh my goodness! Wow. All right, which section are you in? Under 14s. Right, and right under 14s. And which board were you on?
I know. Can we pick a random game that's finished?
Yeah.
15. You were laughing at the board. Hey, Dutch. Oh, look. Ja, ik heb een Nederland gewoond, 19 jaar. So, fantastic, wow. Ik heb Nederland gewoond, dus...
How many games are there left till round 3?
Not very many, not very many. So let's have a look at your game. Brilliant. So, you were Black, weren't you? So, Scandinavian, centre counter. D4, C6, that's good. Give your queen an escape square, always very important. And get the bishop out. You like playing the Scandinavian?
It's okay.
Okay. Yeah. But it's good to swap, isn't it? It's good to play things a bit different. Keeps you fresh and also keeps your opponents guessing. So, developing very sensibly there. Get your queen out of the way, no worries. And bishop there, that's good. Swapping off those bishops, that's a good idea. Oh, I didn't know why you want to. You're nicely developed, aren't you? It's all very, you can't be unhappy with an opening like that. Knight E4. So trying to make use of that pin, and you took it off and just unpinned. Back. So what were you thinking here? What was you asking you when you've got your mouth full? I'm terribly sorry. I'll carry on. It's always like at the restaurant, isn't it? You're eating something and then people come around just when you're eating to ask you how the meal is. It's exactly that. So H6. So bishop E3 and rook D8.
I didn't like the fact that she had the bishop thing. I was like, if we trade off everything, that can get really irritating.
Okay,
And
right.
I played her a few times before and she really likes her bishop.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So h3, c5. Yeah, I mean, if you want to trade off a bishop, then this is quite a common little idea. Bishop f4. And you can just swap it off like that. That happens a lot as well. That's a real way of just killing any hopes that the opponent has got somehow. So that's definitely one to remember. You see it a lot in the Scandinavian. But c5 is a very good move, especially with your queen opposite this bishop. That's pretty good move. And your rook's opposite the queen as well. So
Yeah.
For some reason, it's on board 16, but in the live board, I've actually on board 50.
ah, well there we are. But it's no worries.
I did actually calculate this.
Ooh, interesting. Ooh, b4. Ooh, are we grabbing a queen here? We're grabbing a queen.
I played rook d.
Ah, perfect. It's okay. I mean, white's got some material for it, so it's not 100% easy, but obviously it's quite nice.
I think until now it was like alright, but then after this, I think I was so good.
Okay, let's have a look. Knight e4, bishop there, knight c3. That's pretty good because you stop the very popular Natasha. People keep on trying to challenge you to play.
Oh, yes.
So because white might want to play c4 and c5, get himself active. So I like putting a knight on here. I think that's good. Rook d4.
Especially that is probably worth.
Oh, knight e5. Oh, you're going after a pawn. Wow, there we are. So now it's getting a bit. It's all getting a bit random, isn't it? Getting a bit tricky. All of this. Yeah, I mean, you could maybe if you're just being sort of super solid, you might have played b5 just to stop the rook from coming here, and just keep that knight on the c3 because it's a lovely knight. It stops the rook from coming here somehow. But
That's probably worth it.
yeah, it's a pretty good knight anyway. It's a very good knight, that one. But okay, you've got the white pieces a bit awkward, so that's also good. You know, I mean, it's so a4 and knight c7 and c3. Okay, b6. That's good. A good solid move. Just restrict the bishop there, and rook d1, queen e7, knight f3. But yeah, I mean, white. It's still a tough game, right? Isn't it? It's what were you sort of thinking of now? What was your thinking?
Genuinely getting really irritated. I need to trade off everything, and because I played her like a few weeks ago, and we had this exact same position, except for I had the rook and the knight
right.
for queen, but then I managed to have like a passive one. But I was like, I need to trade off everything and somehow like fork all the pieces and then win something, and then be like winning.
Yeah, no, it takes. It's quite frustrating somehow these positions because with white's got rook and two bishops as well there, so
Yeah.
it's quite decent somehow. But this is good. You've got this rook awkward somehow, so that's very nice because that's going to give white a few little problems for. So that's good. You forced exchange there, and I mean, you know, you get a pair of rooks off the attack that diminishes. Maybe this one was interesting. Just put a knight on there. Just looking at a few little things, and you could also maybe aim at the queen and a few little things like that along the diagonal. It's maybe interesting, but okay. I mean, you take queen e8, that's also good. b5. I guess you wanted to put a knight on. A knight on here maybe. A bit committal though, because that was quite a nice pawn structure, and I guess if you'd gone here, were you aiming for this one? This is what you played, queen e8. Okay, that was quite sneaky. That was definitely quite sneaky. I think that's why she did it. Yeah, I think she quite did it. No, definitely, that's a good move. That's a good move. Right there. Yeah, it's tough to make progress, isn't it? You've just got to be patient. Your position's solid. Nothing terrible is going to happen to you. So, okay, that's probably quite good. Yeah, because this bishop's now a bit locked in. The only question is whether white can get this in quickly. Knight f6. White might have tried to play here. That might have been interesting. Play bishop there. Rook c1, knight d7. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? That feels comfortable because you've managed to. This bishop now is just a big pawn behind those ones. You're starting to get control right now. It's just starting to look good.
And then she went to
And queen c5, okay, yeah. But you're starting to look better because this queen's active now. It can move and attack things. Because that's the big thing about the queen, isn't it? It can sort of move and attack things. Also, rook a1. Oh,
Oh yeah, she flagged.
Actually, that's good. Yeah, no, but you're doing well here by now. Queen d4 is quite nice. Knight f5 would be a very good bring knight in there. I think your e5 also quite interesting. You just block that guy out and then just come in with your pieces. Yeah, you've got a clear advantage. You did have a clear advantage in there. Not bad. Good start. And good luck for the next round. Thanks for coming up.
Laura. Okay, now we should just pause that video there.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
We're still on the stream, are we? We
are still live.
My goodness, pretty good.
Yes, we should have a break for lunch at some point.
It's true.
The next round starts at 1:10+1, and then the round after that 2:30. So either we can do a bit of this, and then go for break.
Yeah, should we do like the first 20 minutes?
First 20 minutes, and then we'll do a break.
And then we'll do a little break. Yeah, it's quite intensive.
Okay.
Let's have a little look.
Actually, maybe we should have a break now because the games won't start for another 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Let's have a little break, like half an hour or an hour, something like that. And we'll come back towards the end when players come in. Then we'll be there for when people can show us their games. Let's do that. All right, everyone.
Right. Good luck, everyone, for your next games.
Yeah, we'll take a break of about 45 minutes. Yeah. We'll be back for as the games finish for round 3 to see what's happening with everyone.
Thanks all for watching.
Thank you.
Welcome back. We're just catching the end of round 3 of the Rapid Play Championships.
Indeed, and we are fortified by coffee and by biscuits.
A very kind audience here.
Indeed.
We are extremely grateful.
Okay. Absolutely on the top of our game, aren't we now? Absolutely. Yes. So we have a volunteer to show us his game. So let's have a little look.
Take the hot seat.
Take the hot seat, and we will have a look at it. So the section is under 10s, right?
No, under 8.
Under 8s even. Sorry. And you're either board 8 or board 9. That was the one, wasn't it? Vincent. And that's round 2. Don't worry. I've got it wrong. There we are. Oh, you won. Well. Let's have a look then. We start. He blundered. Well, don't give it all away yet. Keep the suspense. So, knight f6. And you don't go knight g5.
Well, he's going to make me choose that.
So, Matthew, if you just pause that view.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry, yeah, that's a good one. So, d3, the slow Italian. That's what you do. So, bishop c5 and knight c3. Have you ever played c3? Oh, you played it before.
But it was like, but it's different. Like, I can play knight f3, knight c6. E4, E5, knight f3, knight c6.
Right.
Bishop c4, bishop c5. We sometimes play c4.
Oh, okay, and then a quick d4 afterwards. Yeah, you can also play c3 in this position. It's the slow Italian. But so knight c3, d6. Oh, okay, and bishop e3. So just to neutralise that bishop, and he took off. Yeah, do you think that's a good move? Or,
It's an okay move, but I said I like the bishop e3.
Yeah. I think you could probably just play a quieter move maybe and let you take off. But
I played bishop g6.
Bishop b6. Okay, yeah. That's so you played bishop g4 there, and you castled, and queen d2. So what's your plan now? What are you thinking about in this position? D4, right. I guess you could also just sort of think about playing the knight there and doubling up your rooks as well, right? That could be quite good too. But he just took off, right? So he took off. Did you consider this at all? Taking the pawn? Think about that? Okay. It's quite interesting, I suppose. I mean, you get the open G file, and then you get this F4 break as well. Could be quite interesting. Oh, wait, in front of the camera. Ooh, there we are. So rook f3, and then queen e7 and rook f1. That feels good, doesn't it? Having all your rooks doubled up. So because you got some sacrifices, right? Coming up. So what do you think he should have done in this position? Because it looks a bit difficult, doesn't it? If he'd gone here, what would you have done? Because it covers his 7th square. What do you think? He might have a very good move in this position. Tactic. Dangerous sacrifice. That's right. And after takes. That's right. This is huge, right? Because if he goes here, for example, you play. Takes check, and we're forking the big ones there. So actually, you've got a very strong position here, I think. I think you've really got a very good position here already. But he played knight d7, didn't he? I'm not quite sure what he's supposed to do, actually, really. I mean, maybe his best move would be to play king h8, just to get out. I mean, you can still sacrifice, but then it's not going to be check at least. That might be the best. But he played knight d7, so you took on there. Whack.
My dad said that shouldn't turn around. I mean, he said it's hard to do.
This is really good for you. This is perfect, right? Because you've got a good follow-up move as well at d4. Okay, because you could maybe throw in knight d5 as well, because it's a little bit tricky for him to defend that pawn. So that would be maybe interesting. But d4 is played.
Actually, I think knight d5 is better because then you could play rook c8. I mean, there's a knight there.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I mean, I think something like knight d5 and maybe then queen f2 or something. It's quite awkward. You're getting coming into f5, and you just made his rook passive. You know, just put an extra move in there, a Zwischenzug, and just made him a little bit passive there. Okay, oh, he takes d4. That's probably not the best reaction, because that just frees your position somehow. Queen f4. So what's your threat here?
e5.
Yes, exactly. Very strong threat there. Took on d4 and e5. Okay. So you took and played knight there. And knight b5. Oh, you're going all out for the attack there. Right.
I calculated the knight
Right. What have you played to this one?
king f1.
Ah, very clever. Very clever. That's a good move. Yeah, because if you took on there, that's a bit nasty, isn't it? He goes rook check.
Or you could play knight g4.
Well, knight g4 first, but knight g4 first, you'd have queen e6 check. Might be even stronger, but yeah, rook d1 check there, and then knight g4 would be not what you'd like to happen, is it? No.
And you can also pick the knight c6.
Yeah. So, but you played c6 and you played knight d6 check, which is looking good. Knight f5 check.
c6 might have a bit.
Yeah, showing that you're the boss there. Well done. Knight b7. So, yeah, we've got quite a few threats now. Queen d6, knight c5, also a very good threat. Knight g4 he played. King g3, rook d8. Ooh! Yeah, but I think white was winning there anyway. We were winning there anyway, I think, right now. But queen b8 is quite a good one. Very good. How many points is that now? 2 out of 3. Not bad at all.
Okay, well, let's see. Oh, another volunteer.
Another volunteer.
Go for it.
So, which section?
Under 8.
Under 8 as well. Which board are you on?
Board A.
Arab?
Yep.
Right. It was all king against king. You can't get more drawn than that, can you?
Yeah.
Let's have a little Caracal. Oh, right. Sorry, I need to. Caracal. So, Caracal. So, and then e5. Oh, right. The advanced Caracal.
Yeah, I know this.
You know this. Right. Knight f3, e6, and knight c3. Yeah, I mean, often in this time they often play bishop e2, and then try and get this move in later. But yeah, knight c3, knight e7, and bishop d3. Okay, so just going bishops there. And we get some bishops exchange. The other pair of bishops, and you cast queen side. All right. It's not bad actually because this knight's a bit of a target, isn't it? So you can sort of hit it with this one. So it's quite interesting. So we have castles there, and now you went g4.
Yeah.
And one thing I'm not sure. This was also maybe interesting, just to stop his knight from coming in there, and then you're threatening g4 now. That's also possible. G4's he went back anyway. So I think probably this was probably maybe a little bit better to do that. Knight h6 and then rook g1. So his knight's a bit ugly, isn't it?
Yeah.
He went knight d7. So what were you thinking at this stage?
Pawn storming.
Right. Okay. H4. That's what you did. Well, Black thought the same, didn't he?
Yeah, but except my idea was, and if he pawn storms, then I can just escape with king b2.
You certainly can. You certainly can. I suppose another one of his ideas might be to bring his knight into here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go b3 to stop that.
Got to watch out that his queen doesn't come in those dark squares.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that's so. Okay, g5 you played, and knight e2. So what's you aiming for with knight e2 there?
I want to go knight g3 to try to exchange the outpost knight.
Right. Okay. Okay, that sounds good. Knight g3. I took off. I took with the rook. Yeah, this might be interesting.
Yeah, I don't like it because of the double pawn.
Yeah, no, it's true. So rook g3, a4, you played h5. Wow, you're both, you're really just pushing those pawns. And g6.
I think h6 will be better.
It's kind of interesting. I mean, it does block everything up, but what you can do later is get your knight into here and try and get into there.
You've got a weak square on g7.
Yeah, I mean, you could maybe play a move like knight here already, and just keep it in reserve because if you get knight there into there, that could be pretty dangerous as well. That's another interesting idea. Okay, you played g6, and he absorbed it with h6. So you've got your strong pawn here, but he's managed to block stuff. So rook h1. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you had your knight out of the way immediately, that might help. But a3.
I didn't really like that.
So he's moved a little bit, and he's played c5. Wow, it's a sharp game. Very sharp game, this one. So what did you do? You played queen f1. Right. What was your idea with queen f1?
I can maybe, after takes, then I defend the f3 pawn.
Ah, okay. That's the idea. You want to defend this one. I'm just wondering because queen e3 looks quite interesting as well. Same idea, defending the pawn.
Oh, but it also defends the e.
Yeah, the e5 pawn, and also it gives you that little idea of rook h6 as well at some stage.
Oh, yeah.
So I think that was probably just the slightly better one. Just it's a move. It's a queen move that does everything really.
Yeah.
Whereas your move's fine, but it doesn't quite do everything because there that this pawn goes now.
Yeah. But I could go queen e2.
Yeah. No, I mean you've got some. Yeah, queen e2 with the. He's got to think of something to do with to defend that one, hasn't he? It's going to be a bit tough for him. The only thing I'm slightly worried about this diagonal. So if he plays a move like queen f6. He's defending his knight. He's also attacking this one as well.
Oh, yeah. And the queen a1 is a threat.
There might be something with that happening at some stage, so it might be a bit dangerous. I'm not sure though. Maybe you can get away with playing rook e1, but it's a bit risky. It's definitely a bit risky. But okay, you played f4 here. Oh, rook c8. Oh, he didn't. He got a pin, so you don't have to worry. So what are we doing here then? Is queen a6 possible? Is this possible?
Of course.
Is that what you did?
No.
Queen a6 is probably possible, right? Because he can't take this pawn because you take this one.
I kind of just overlooked it because The A6 square is like a million miles away.
It is quite a way away, isn't it? I think this is probably quite good for you actually, because I think that the knight has to maybe retreat there, and then you just take this one, and you're protecting everything as well as you're protecting the pawn. So probably, it's at the very least, it's completely decent for you. It's probably a little bit better for white, I think. But okay, you played Queen E2, which is also quite a good move.
I want to get out of here.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Knight D7, and F5 you played. Right. So, yeah, you could also have taken on E6.
Yeah, straight away would be fine.
Yeah, F5's a bit more aggressive. So did Black play E5 here? No. Oh, he sidestepped. Wow, that was interesting. I mean, what were you planning against this one?
Probably like rookie 3.
Rookie 3. Rookie 3. Okay, so yeah, pretty sharp position. I'm a little bit worried maybe he down there.
Then like D5.
This knight's a little bit offside.
Yeah, it's trapped.
You'd really rather that the knight went in the centre somehow. But
Yeah.
it's a bit tough with this pawn there hanging, isn't it? No, it's a bit.
Yeah, because the pawn's undermining the knight.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. He played Queen D6, which is pretty clever. Just getting out of the pin, hitting your rook. But now I guess you took on D6, yeah, and took with the pawn. Right.
Why not?
Why not, indeed? So knight C5. Okay, so a very sharp position because he's got a decent outpost on here for his knight, but yeah, you've got these pawns. So
Yeah, the outpost is kind of dangerous because it blocks the protection of the rook.
yeah, and when the knight's on here, it's also stopping your king from getting out. So the king's sort of a little bit trapped on the back rank there. Not quite sure what you should do, really.
I think trading knights should be best.
Yeah, trading knights would probably be quite nice. Not easy to achieve. I don't know whether you can play E7.
Yeah.
Quite tricky, that one, because you're protecting everything and
The track, the rook.
yeah.
Off the rook.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That could be maybe quite interesting somehow. But anyway, you played Rook E1. We played Rook F4. Wow, sharp stuff going on here. Knight E5. Okay, the knight's way, but it's not trapped there. It's got these squares in here, so it's good. Rook E4. That was pretty clever. Just trying to block your rook and get your pawn.
Perhaps I can go E7 and then knight C7 after the rook.
Yeah, E7 looks interesting, but he'll probably go rook here.
Yeah.
He's going to
You
go.
can't really defend the pawn.
No, you need to somehow. You need to attack the knight if you're going to do anything, but I don't think you can manage that. So you played rook E3. I wonder whether you could go knight D6, but then you'll go rook C7.
Yes.
And
Or they can go rook C6.
Rook C6. No, rook C6. You'll go E7. I think that's going to work like that because you can't stop the pawn. So you've got to stop the pawn. Yeah, okay, but you played rook E3 just to attack the pawn, so that if he takes your pawn, you'll take his pawn. That's a good one. Oh, knight D3. That's surprising.
Oh, it's a blunder.
I don't think it doesn't seem that good to me. I think, but let's have a look. King D2. Yeah, that's not a good. That can't be a good move if he's just retreating.
Yeah, it's an inaccuracy.
Well, you should probably go rook E8, I guess. That's probably what you should do.
I can go knight C7 though.
Yeah, we'll take that. We'll go there, rather.
Yeah, rook E8 would be the best.
Yeah, I think rook E8 would be the best. Maybe you go knight D4. Cover the pawn like that, so that if he takes, you take here.
Oh.
So that's probably best. And then maybe at some stage I'll probably play King D2. I think in C3 just start trying to kick that knight away. I think it's probably balanced somehow. I think it's a very complicated position, but So he went knight d3, but he wasted some time.
Yeah.
And you went e1. Obviously, whenever somebody wastes time like that, you sort of hope that there's something really, really good. But yeah, king e1 just getting out of the
I
way.
think knight d6 would be best.
Well, no, I think you can go rook d8 then. And he's
Oh,
going
yeah.
to pin you and take you with check there. So,
I kind of forgot about the
Yeah.
So that was my whole idea of king e1.
yeah, king e1's good. King e1's good. So takes. That's very, very complicated. So in principle, I think you're doing pretty well because I mean, I suppose you could probably have taken here,
Oh yeah.
Because if you go there, well, I can do several things actually. But
You can take on a
I can take on e3. That's right. And then if here, then I'm going to go checkmate. So that was probably possible. Rook d4. Rook d4. No, did you play rook d4? Oh, yeah, knight f3 check.
wait, what? I played rook d4.
You played rook d4. That's what they're saying. Rook d4. He can go knight f3 check. Ooh.
I don't know what I was thinking at this stage. I was just thinking take on c2 then check. I completely forgot about knight f3.
Ooh. Well, a little good moment there. Anyway, rook d6.
Okay, that was
Knight f8, king d2. Yeah. So, interesting position really. I mean, white must be better here, but
yeah, white is better because of
but you're losing that pawn somehow, yeah. So it's
yeah.
So it's not.
I think it's fine for me though because you got the
Maybe knight c6 here. Just
and then c4, c5.
Yeah, I'm not sure who's faster because his h group's quite fast as well.
I guess the knight can stop it though because of knight b4 and then knight d3.
Yeah,
Knight f2.
the knight comes back, but it's really complicated. Rook g6, c5. Wow, this is a sharp one.
Yeah.
So push the pawn.
And then I tried deflecting the knight.
That is excellent. That's really good. It comes really well, doesn't it? Because you're attacking that pawn as well.
Yeah, that is good.
Whack. That's a great move. King g6, knight g4.
I was just thinking after I went on knight f6, no, knight f5 to deflect the pawn, I was thinking that would be a brilliant move or something.
Yeah, no, it's a very good move. I mean, it's definitely the best move in the position, that one.
Yeah.
Because they're grabbing this pawn as well. And yeah, this is going to be, well, it's not very, actually, I think maybe, what did you do? You gave up the knight and then
You get the 2 pawns.
Get the 2 pawns. Yeah, this is kind of,
I guess king c5 would be best.
no, I don't think so. I think he survives fine, actually. He sort of survives fine. I don't think you don't get through there. He just he's always in time, and you can just play his knight here to here. So I think that what you did was best. Grabbing the pawn was definitely best, I think.
Yeah, I didn't want to become too complicated.
No. I think this is a fair
Draw.
This is a fair round. This is a draw. Yeah.
I did not realize that.
Draw. That was a great game. That was a really great game. There's lots of content in there.
On move 82, you gave me a zoom. Look, after knight a4.
You can't do anything. You've got to take his knight, haven't you?
Yeah, because I can't go king c1, king d2, king d1, and king b1.
That's right, because you take your pawn, so you have to take his knight. But that's not such a bad thing, is it?
Yeah, it's fine.
That's really good. Well done. That was a really great game. That was really good. Well done.
Thank you.
Right. Oh, that was a good game. Exciting.
See the results.
So yeah, let's have a
You
little.
done the results?
Let's have a little.
Do you want to do your game?
Yeah. Okay. Right. And rates. Okay. Come and. Which board were you on? 45. Right. This is you with white.
Yeah.
Ah, good. Let's have a look. So e4, always an e4 there. Yep, good. Knight f3, bishop c4.
You're on 3 out of 3 now.
Ooh, bishop b4. That's an unusual move. And then knight c3. That's a good move. d6, d3, knight f6, and bishop e3. All nice development, castles, and bishop c4. Ooh, so he's pinning you there. So what do you do? Bishop h5, right. Knight d5, that's a good move. Always a good move, that one. Because you just get out of the way of that bishop, and you actually you're preparing to start attacking that bishop with the pawn. So very good. Took on there, took on the pawn, that's very sharp as well. That's actually a good move, I think. So he played knight a5. He's getting his pieces a little bit caught there, isn't he? They're a little bit offside, those two pieces. a3, right. It's very scary. Knight takes c4, a takes b4. Ooh, knight b2. He grabbed your pawn. Wow. That got aggressive. Queen e2. So what were you thinking here? Were you confident? Yeah, that knight's in a lot of trouble, isn't it? So you take queen d7. Oh, I guess he wanted to protect the pawn there, didn't he? I guess he did. It's very risky what Black's doing. Oh, you took the pawn. Excellent. He went knight a4 and he moved the bishop back. So now he's pinned, isn't he? Along here. So I guess he should really just castle. Oh, dear me. Oh, something happened, didn't it now? Because he played knight c3. I think he hadn't seen that the rook was there. Rook a8 check. e7. Queen d2. You must have been feeling pretty confident now. Yeah, feeling good. Rook a8 and queen c3. So you're a piece up there. But he's got this little move here and here. Were you worried when you took there? Not really. No. Okay.
You take on c7.
Could have taken on c7 there. Yeah. I think he did it next move. Rook e1, h6, d4. Oh, I think I can see what's going to happen. g5. Took on e5. Oh. Well, Black's giving it a go, isn't he? That's pretty clever what Black's doing, trying to get the G file open like that. Clever. He takes d6 though. Black king's a little bit open there, isn't he? Takes bishop check, discover check. Always a nice one. And actually, it's going to lead to mate, isn't it? What would you have done? Is king in here? Where were you going? Queen h8, checkmate. That's right. And in the game, he played king d7. We finished off here. Queen c7 checkmate. Not bad. Nice. Well done. Nice getting that pin. And yeah, that must have been a shock for Black when you went after knight c3 when you took on a8.
So you said when king f8.
Si, senor.
Oh, please don't.
Queen h8. Yep.
Yeah,
Queen h8. Brilliant. Well done. Very well done. Well done, guys.
Can I do the game before?
The game before, the round 2 game.
Yes.
Right.
The one I lost.
Oh, the one we lost. Are you not under 8? Are you under 10s, aren't you? Are you under 8? You are under 8. Sorry.
Charlotte, board 5. Board 5.
Oh, there we are. That's the one. Sorry. Completely missing it. Oh, let's have a look now. Right. So, what we got? Oh, that was a Trompovsky from White. Have you seen that before? You played a good move anyway. Just develop it. Do you like putting your bishop on the side like that? Yeah, King's Indian, right. Oh, excellent.
I also play with French.
Oh, that's great. So, right, so bishop g7, e3, and castles, and d6. Yes, you're playing all your good moves, all your standard moves there. That's good.
This is my standard.
Yeah, and that's good. You played knight c6 to get in your e5 in the center. So that's really good. It's going really well.
My mummy taught me to play c5.
Right.
Because I want to play the King's Indian, not the banana.
Well, you can play a bit of everything. At the end of the day, a lot of openings are all the same, but it's what appeals to you. If you like playing e5, then you can play e5. But this is pretty good. You've got a good, nice position here. D5. When you win knight b4, hitting his bishop there. I'm not sure. I mean, no, I think it's a good move. You can also play the knight over to here, which just because you're going to start attacking on the king side, and then your knight will sort of come into play. That's possible. I'd probably play knight e7. But I think your move is very good, knight d4. I think that's very good, and especially what you got was really good. Because you played bishop there, and you chased his bishop away. And look, those pieces are really they're ugly. Those pieces, they're all mixed up with each other. So you're doing very well here. Bishop there. Now, what I might have done in your position here actually. G5 is a good move, and also there's also something like Queen e8 as well. I just unpin, and then I'm just getting ready to take the bishop and then start rolling my pawns forward. That's a typical idea as well. I'm pinning like that. You often see black playing. That's doing both. G5's very good. The only thing, I mean, you just got to. Just look a little bit at this one, if the white sacrifices, because takes. And your king's a little bit open there. That's why it's probably quite good for black, but it's a little bit scary. Whereas this is just a nice, safe way of doing it. Just get out of the pin, and then you're threatening everything to take there, and then move your pawns forward. Getting out of the pin always good. But bishop d7 is fine. Knight there. Your knight's a little bit on the side, but it can come back later. So that's.
First, I think PC8, Nathan French, game 2.
Right.
To play knight e5, bishop,
Right. But you've got a good position here, so that's good. You're getting out of the pin there. That's good. Knight c5, you're doing really well there. You've got a great position here. Yeah, this is really good. Now, let's have a look. E4 is very tempting, isn't it? It's very tempting. I'm wondering. You got tempted. I think it was good. To be honest. Probably actually maybe moving the knight here or here. I'm not quite sure. I want to move these pawns forward. Because all of these pieces, they're all, once you get your pawns moving forward, all of these pieces are going to get trapped. So we're going to get G5, F5. I mean, for example, let's just say that we make some random move. Just go here and here. When you go there, you're threatening E4 now, because it's supported by a pawn. And you're also threatening F4, because this guy's trapped. So that would be, now I think just moving the knight out of the way to let your pawns roll forward quickly, that would have been the best. But actually, I think you've still got an advantage after E4. It's a good move still. But I think knight H5.
I think he played an opening move.
Yeah, that was a good move from him there. E takes D3. Yeah, I think here probably the best move was to take it here. I think. So then he's going to take. So if he takes with the bishop, first of all, you've got a little tactic here. Because his bishop's protected by his knight.
Oh, so we can take the knight, they take, then we take the bishop.
That is exactly right. Yeah, so that's really good. So what he would do, he would take with the knight. And then what you could do, you could just take it and then take this.
So you've won this area.
Well, you've lost the pawn on e4, but you've gained the pawn on b2, so you're just.
Yes.
But the point is,
Tempo.
Tempo as well. If he goes rook b1, you will have won a pawn. So what he needs to do is he needs to go rook a2, and this rook's actually on there. So you just go back to here, and you've ruined this pawn structure. You've got the two bishops, which is lovely, and you've got a better pawn structure. So you've got a nice position there. Black feeling good. You're gonna start moving these pawns forward soon, and get your queen in there, and then we get very excited. So it's getting very. start dancing around, though probably not. So yeah, so he takes d3 is fine, but it's oh, okay. You could have done a little Zwischenzug. So you could have taken on here actually.
Attacking the rook.
Yes, that's right. So white would take there, you take there.
The man to a knight. I mean a rook.
Or a rook is possible too. Okay, we'll promote our women. It's too late now. We could promote for a rook as well, and then queen,
Yeah,
then queen
I
takes.
rook.
Yeah, and then it's an equal position. Because here you're going to
No
lose.
one's up material.
Yeah, here you're going to lose. You're going to lose a pawn, aren't you? Yeah, you're going to lose a pawn there. Yeah, it's a bit difficult. The one thing you do have, you've got a threat here, haven't you? A little salty threat there. Oh, and is that actually? Oh, you actually allowed it. Right, okay. So that's pretty good. You've got material. Whoa. Okie dokie.
But that means I win the material.
Yeah, you're doing pretty well there. You're doing pretty well. Oh, it's the next round starting. Oh, good luck. Well played. You've been playing well. Played pretty well. Get out of those pins.
Okay, let's see the lineups.
Round 4.
Right.
Right. Round under 16. Round 4. We've got Stanley.
Stanley against Luke Chapman. Okay. And
Zayn Patel against Libya.
against Libya.
I don't suppose this is right. This is.
This will be the last game.
Yeah.
Against Luke.
Let's just have a round 14. Yeah, I guess this has got. Maybe the board hasn't been reset yet. I am against Abiud.
Because these are showing us 1 hour 30, which is not going to be. What is the time limit actually? Half an hour?
3-5 minutes, maybe something like that. Yeah. Okay, let's have a look at the under 14s. Sorry, wrong one again. Sorry, who's that? There we are. We've got, this is a big matchup. Big matchups at the top in the under 14s. We've got, yeah, that's right. So yeah, these are biggies. Under 14s looks quite exciting, yeah. Under 12s, let's have a look at them. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I keep on. Oh no, I didn't do it wrong. Wrapped under 12s. Oleg against Zach, yeah. Rayanch against Advite. So yeah, we've got board 1 there. It's a big matchup. Rapid under 10. I'm not quite sure. It wasn't happening before.
No, I think they've managed to get the stream on.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, that's great. That's great. So Abhiraj against Ethan and Jan against Adamjeet. So I think
Adamjeet, who showed his
who showed his game, right? So very, very interesting. Oh, and we've got Krish against William on board 3 as well. William has shown us lots of his games. So excellent. Good luck, everyone there. And who's Claude playing? Top 12. Look. I think. Oh, he's on board 14. Board 14. Yeah. We'll keep an eye out on him. Oh, what? Oh, no. Okay. I just saw some strange moves on there, but hasn't started yet. So, okay. And then let's have a look at the under 8s then. Oh, Max against Jai. So Jai, who showed us his game just now. And then Spira against Krish. And okay. Now we're starting to get some names that we and some
getting to know the names.
Getting to know the names now, which is really cool. So let's have a look. We said we start on the under 14s because there's some big matchups there. So Ju against Adita, Rock against Emils. And we've got Ethan against Leon. After. with plenty of other people behind. So yeah, exciting stuff.
Yes.
Trying to remember how it used to feel when I was little, waiting for games to start.
Oh, yes, yes.
So,
Do you have a pre-game routine back here?
yeah. Always did. I always like coming to the board something like 7 or 8 minutes early, and then just a standard routine just for writing my moves down, and then just vaguely thinking about stuff. I didn't like talking before the game.
No. Yeah.
There was a player once against me actually, and just
I deliberately talked to you.
Pretty sure,
when
yeah.
He knew you didn't like it.
And I really didn't. Slightly quiet and calm just before starting. But I was reading a book about. He was a US coach who'd coached a school and taken the tools things, and he was describing all the tactics that that experienced.
I think the younger players have even more tactics.
Well, that's right. It was there was one where he said one of his young players he started giving him maths test before the game, it didn't solve them very well, and then felt depressed for playing the game and stuff like that. So I was reading it, I was thinking, my goodness, it's quite all the tricks.
Yeah. Well, have you seen that there was a film about the World Championship match? The one with the yogurt pots.
Oh yeah. Karpov Korchnoi.
Karpov and Korchnoi, and all the tricks, and there was the guy in the audience, and they had to get him removed. Oh, was that the Fisher one? There was no various.
No, that was Korchnoi. Karpov Korchnoi was incredible. 1978 in Baguio. So Korchnoi just defected, and all of that, and it was crazy because so they had this parapsychologist. He was supposed to be able to influence people with his thoughts.
Yes.
And so Korchnoi...
He was sitting in the line of sight.
He was sitting in the line of sight. Korchnoi, there was a local sect, religious sect, and he got 3 or 4 of the people to sit around, I think Zukov the guy was, and just sort of put him off. So it was a whole, thing going on around the game. It's incredible. I read a biography of Korchnoi recently. They did all of his games, and they dealt with that an awful lot, and it's just incredible reading what happened there. It's I think Korchnoi was an amazing player somehow, because he was born 1930 or something and played until 2018, so he was very, very old, and he was a world-class player until about 2012. He was well into his 80s, and in 2011 still, he beat Fabiana Caruana, so world number 2, and in a gorgeous game with Black. He was very proud of it indeed, but he was an absolutely incredible guy, and I was looking at it and I was thinking, my professional career lasted like 9 or 10 years somehow, and his lasted 8 times that. And you see the games, the long games, the effort and everything. I mean, I played him one of my last professional tournaments in 1999, and he had a broken leg. 73 or 74 he was. Had a broken leg. He gave a symbol the day before the tournament started, and then played the tournament, and we shared equal first at the end. I mean, just the sheer willpower of the man is just unbelievable. Just an absolute legend. Oh, okay. So we've got Peng Xiao against you, and this is quite a theoretical opening. These guys know their stuff. So this is the triangle semi-Slav. Okay. I think you can see why.
Yes, because of the shape of the points. But I thought the semi-Slav, it was that triangle.
But this is because they call it the triangle because you miss out knight f6. That's it's accelerated thingy. Accelerated
triangle.
Yeah. So the very sharpest line, actually a line that Peter Wells, our good friend and grandmaster colleague, analysed a lot. This is the sharpest line, where you go bishop here, and black gets the possibility to take on here, and you get the possibility to bring the queen in. Totally bananas line. But they've been doing what white has played here, they played knight c3.
That's a bit more.
That's a bit more sane. And there's two lines. E5 is possible. That's a sharp one. C5 is the main line. So bishop e3, knight c6, knight f3. When I learned this as a professional, I just learned that this was absolutely nothing for white. And of course, with engines, somehow they managed to make a lot more of even, quite even positions. So things that were just rejected as nothing just turned out to have a lot more life in them. So I think this is actually quite theoretical. Yeah, this is quite theoretical. So we're still well into theory here. And so now black is having his first thing here. Can do things actually. I mean, one idea just to take and then just play normally, because the idea is white takes on c5, triple pawns are not that great. You can also take and do it like this. Interesting, it's double pawns. The thing is, it's a little bit like a Catalan, where you've got the open b file, the bishop attacking. It's maybe not easy to get this guy developed. So it looks tempting from a structural point of view, but you're not quite sure. You could also just play a bit more quietly and just play bishop d7 and just develop normally. Lots of possibilities there. It's a question of taste. And black's gone something very unusual, which I wouldn't have picked at all, b6. So
that looks a little bit maybe dangerous down the long diagonal.
Yeah, it's an very interesting one.
Maybe not. Can you go? I might do d5 at some point.
Yeah, probably not really. I'll probably take on there. I don't think that this is very much for white somehow. Although, yeah, you'd want to calculate it somehow. So this bishop on b2 is a little bit. It's going to get pushed out to the side somehow. You probably want to swap off queens here. Not clear. I mean, rook b3 and then knight here. There's compensation. I mean, this bishop's very bad on a5. I don't know. Interesting line. I mean, I think white probably, unless you've really calculated it, you wouldn't do it. Yeah. White's actually gone d takes c5 there, which is interesting. I guess black will take the bishop. Oh, he's done that, yeah. Takes now. Okay. Interesting line. I mean, black's accepted this weak pawn, but he's got this square on d4. So now in principle, I think black's fine, I think. I think that's I'm saying that. I'm suddenly wondering, actually, could white actually take and go knight a4? This is maybe a little bit awkward.
How do you defend it?
Well, probably you'll go knight b4, I guess, and just transform that pawn into. It's quite a sharp position, 3 pawns on the queen side against 1 there, but you've got this central pawn, this central majority. Quite a sharp position. Should be interesting. I think will be intriguing to see how that goes. I think what's happened with BC? No, that was the last move, I think, yeah.
That's as far as we got, yeah.
Let's have a look on the
next board as well. So all these players, so the top board and this board, everybody's on 3 out of 3.
Yeah. So this was a Tash opening. So probably just take through the moves quickly.
Okay. A request, so after we looked at this, a request for Luke Chapman.
Oh, yeah.
One of the 16th.
Let's have a look. So this is quite a clever little system against the Tarash. You play the pawn to b4 quickly. This is quite nice, actually. Quite a sophisticated move order that white has used here. And basically, you're just aiming to blockade that isolated pawn and just sit on there and say that you've got a slight advantage. I had a reasonable amount of success with black in these positions. I had the better of a draw against Kramnik several times, actually. And somehow the Tarash, I cottoned on to the fact that the Tarash just wasn't really he didn't like playing against it somehow. And I made some pretty easy draws with black, which against him was...
Who was one you did a novelty, like a bishop d3, was it?
That was Schwidler. That was Schwidler against Schwidler. That was in Grunfeld. But it's funny because Kramnik is a guy who is very good at extracting weaknesses from you and then grinding forever. But I just found that if I gave him a weakness straight away, he didn't know what to do. Really, that was the short version of what I thought somehow. But I did actually have very good results against him with black and the challenge. So. Let's have a look. We have a request.
Board 1 of the 16s.
Oh, good lord! Sorry, I've gone completely bananas, haven't I?
Decided this line in his mind. He had calculated
Will
his
we
way
ever
through
find our
seeing-
way back to the British Championships? I hope we will. There we are. It's a slightly tough interface, in my excuse, but it's also not particularly. Oh, good lord.
Oh, wow.
This is either, well, it looks a bit ropey for black, I think, but let's have a look. This was,
Stanley didn't play 1d4.
he played one knight
Knight
f3.
F3.
He's switching it around.
Very
isn't he?
versatile. And d3.
Yeah, this is a well-known. I guess that he knew that Luke played the Dutch,
Right,
and,
yes,
and he's
yes,
got something special against him. This is a well-known gambit.
Yes.
Now, what Luke played is actually a line that has been recommended in many books against this, but it's actually rather risky.
Oh, what's wrong with it?
Well, we're going to see.
Stanley.
So the problem is that you get hit with d4 very quickly. So Stanley took on f5 and then went d4. There's also black's tried it in all sorts of ways, playing knight c6 first, playing c5 even, but it just ends up being rather ropey. So he went e4, knight h4, bishop g4, bishop e2. It's just that you lose control of your light squares, and you didn't really have very good light squares anyway with your f pawn missing. So it's kind of tricky. And now you can see black under pressure. Now I would have expected black really to play a move like c6. The problem is you might get hit with f3 actually already. So black played bishop b4. And then Stanley played knight c6 and queen b7. Well, we've got the board on fire here, really. So
the knight on c6 can't
no.
move because of the bishop on b4, and you can't defend it with the queen because of the rook on a8. So you have to probably take on c3.
Well, you can do many things. I mean, king d7 is a bit
Really?
Is a bit
Would you
odd.
play that?
Well, I'm not sure.
That's the move, is it?
Well, I'm not sure. No. What black did was also quite interesting. He took on d4. Here.
That's clever. Yeah. So if they take on b4, you're going to take on c2 and win that queen.
That's right. I'm wondering whether white should have thrown in a bishop f6 now. But Stanley played castles, which is quite reasonable. Then black's played rook b8 in this position.
This is fine for black, isn't it? No.
It's very risky because I mean everything's in the. You're still in the centre somehow, but it's not as bad for black as I would have expected. So who knows? Let's have a look. So we could try and throw in bishop f6 here always. Oh, actually, sorry. Is this just going to be? No, I think this is just going to be very good. Yeah,
Good
bishop f6.
white.
Yeah. So if you go queen f6, I've got queen d8.
Yeah, you can't do that.
And unless, here I go queen d4. I mean, it's too much. So after bishop f6, if you go rook b7, I'll just go bishop d8. And this guy's hanging, so you're just not going to manage this. You're not going to
You've
manage
got to take on f6 with the pawn.
Yeah, you've got to take on f6 with the pawn. But then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go queen d5.
Are you?
That's what I think I'm going to do.
What about, wait.
That doesn't work.
What, bishop takes c3?
Oh, no, I thought you were thinking of knight e2.
No.
Knight e2 would be great, only the problem is that the rook is then protecting the queen, so you can just take it there. Yeah, bishop c3. But we've got a couple of options here. I mean, we could just take on d8 to start with. Takes and b takes c3, which I think has got a chance of being good. Although it must be said that knight e2, king b2, rook b8 check is still surviving knight c3. So that's
okay.
That's not so bad. I think it's still meant for white, but
Is it?
I think what I'm a bit more worried about maybe is queen e4 check.
Queen e4, okay, fair enough.
So what have we got here? I mean, if you move the king over to f7,
Yeah.
then I go b takes c3. And now you absolutely have to have something. Well, the problem is rook e8, I'm
Oh,
just
you've
going
got queen h7.
Well, queen h7 or queen d4.
Right, stop.
So you absolutely have to have something in this position, or you don't. And I have the suspicion that you simply don't. Look, the problem is that if you go queen d6, so if you go queen d4, this would be fine, right? I check and then go rook d8. Haha.
That looks good.
Unfortunately, what I will do is I will go rook takes d4. Rook takes d4. Precisely at this moment, to quote a famous Russian grandmaster, and yeah, you're just completely fine. So the key point here, after bishop takes c3, queen e4. Well, I don't know really. I mean, you can go queen e7, but I think I can just go takes, and then bc. And then after knight e2, I go king d2.
Yes.
You're just a bit short. You're just short of what you need, really. Which, to be honest, is not surprising considering the opening's a little bit bananas somehow. So I think that the black's in quite a bit of trouble here.
Okay.
That's my feeling on it. I don't know whether any moves have been played. Sandy's played bishop
played
f6.
it. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Not much other choice.
no, it's quite narrow variations, really. I think this is just quite clever preparation from Stanley, to be honest. I think he spotted that the Luke played the Dutch, maybe even played, seen this line before, and he's just tweaked his openings. That's one of the beauties of being a 1d4 player. You can play one knight f3 because they often transpose. So, that gives a huge amount of flexibility. And against a few openings, like the semi-Slav or the Grunfeld or the Dutch, you've got a few extra possibilities. I mean, this gambit is also quite pleasant.
Just go back to move 4. Just a question. So if black plays knight c6, are they still in trouble?
Yeah, we're going. Then I think we're taking going d4 in this position.
Oh, right.
I think that this is actually a well-known game here. I think knight f6, bishop g5, and black took on c2.
All right,
Stop you from-
stop.
Sorry.
Because you've gone wrong. What if you go back with the bishop? What if you go knight e7?
Knight e7.
Yeah.
Well, you have revealed an opening novelty.
Oh, right.
I don't know. To go d4, I guess, or something, or bishop g5. Sure.
Fine. All right, go back to the.
I mean, it might just be vaguely holding, but I mean, it's quite awkward for black. Have you got a game to show?
Yes.
Oh,
all right. Come on, then. Take the hot seat.
Wh-
Which age are you?
Under 10 rapid.
Under 10 rapid, right? Okay. Right, and which game? Which board rather?
It was 21.
Oh, board 21. Okay, let's just go. Oops, I'll do it down here because it's easier like that. 21. This one, right? Hubab Talou against George Jenkins, 21. Wait a minute. Oh no, sorry. It's all getting horribly confused. I've scrolled too far. That's why. Ronicki against George Jenkins. There we are. Great. Okay, let's have a little look. So e4. Ooh, he played Natasha. Look what black played.
Yay!
The Alekins. Have you had that before?
My granddad played it against me.
Ooh,
Granddad's played it.
right. Clever granddad. So knight c3, that's a good sensible option. And then he played some sort of modernish sort of line there.
I was just trying to take control of the centre.
Yeah.
Getting development.
You put your pieces very nicely. That's good like that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Excellent. And Queen e2, that's all very good. Just pieces nice in the centre. Absolutely nothing. Oh, that's a good move as well. That's good because he's just at this moment. He's
Queen to e2 because I was calculating. Because I had more pieces defending my.
the centre. That's right.
the
Yeah,
centre.
that's right.
So then he would have to move his knight.
That's perfect. That's very good. Yeah, you got everything pointing towards the centre. 2 pawns in the centre as well. Very good. So you went knight g4, okay, and you went knight g5. That's an interesting move. I think
It's a discovered attack on his knight.
That's right. This is also quite interesting as well to do because you're attacking that knight. If you take there, you can take check. For those two like that, you see, that's also possible. That's also, but knight g5 is very interesting as well. So he went knight h6. I think maybe his very best move was maybe to take that pawn like that. Because he's got enough on it there. He's got he's got 2 there, and you've only got 2 there. He's a bit stuck, but at least he's grabbed the pawn there. Because when you come here, that's then you go e6. This is really strong, isn't it? Yeah. This is really, really strong. So he went knight there, and you went rook d1. That's a good move in principle. You might though have taken check straight away. Because after king there, when you move your knight in there, you're attacking his queen as well. Yeah. If you see what I mean, because what happened in your game, rook d1's very good. It's good to gain time, but the thing is he moved his queen out of the way. So when you took, and played knight e6, you're not attacking his queen, you know. But this is still incredibly strong for white. So it's not a criticism. It's just a little thing. So that's really good, isn't it? Because you're opening up the.
Yeah, he made a mistake because he took it with his rook, then I took his knight.
Yeah, but actually, I think you've got him already by then, because I think if he took there,
then I took his rook.
No, even better. Because I think better. What can you take in this position? You can take his rook, or you can take
his knight.
You can take his knight, right?
Oh yeah, then I get his rook for free.
That's right. Yeah. So I think you were sort of way on top already by this stage. I think it had already gone. Obviously, his rook's trapped as well now, isn't it? So you're going to get his rook as well. So he tried this move, hoping that you wouldn't see that he's threatening checkmate on here. But of course, you did see that. You took it, took his rook, and now you're whole rook up, aren't you? And that's a good move. Always good. Occupy the 7th with the rook. You're just attacking everything, aren't you? There. Having a party. So you went rook f8. You took check. That's really good, isn't it? King there. And you took the pawn as well.
Attacking his bishop.
Yeah, taking an awful lot. That's a good move. Good, really good. Always do. That's really good to do that. Get all your pieces into play. You know, don't just play with a couple of pieces. Just move all your pieces and use all of them. His king's running. Oh! Got to be careful.
Oh yeah.
That one was hanging. You didn't see it. Ref didn't see it. So he went g3 check. And you had a few checkmates there. You could have gone bishop checkmate. Backward moves, always tough to spot backward moves, but that would have been. But this is pretty good. You're teeing up a few checkmates here. Oh, he took now. Oh! Yeah, checkmate.
I keep missing checkmates.
It's sometimes you just don't expect them out positions, but this was this would have been quite nice. You're still completely winning, and that's not the point. But king f3, rook e7, that's not bad. Rook c3 check would have picked up the piece because he can't. Rook e7 is also a good move. And you're going to get checkmate now, aren't you? Yay! That's very good. That's very good. I like what you did in the opening there. You did very, very sensible to develop like that. Put both all your pieces like that in the centre. You can't go wrong with that.
Yeah.
Well played.
We have a request.
A request, yes.
How do I get your book when it's going to be declared signed by you?
Well, if you're here, if you've got it and you're here tomorrow, then you can get it signed.
Let us learn about you.
I mean, we'll have to. The next time we see each other, happy to sign it.
Okay.
So that's. It's a very old book. I wrote it. You've got a request first, haven't you? You've got to get it to show. Yeah, and then you're next. Great. All right. So under 8. Under 8 rapids, right? Great. Board 20, right? We are going right over there. I think I'm on the under 8, so where am I? No, I'm on the under 10. So let me go to the rapid under 8s. Oop. Then we're going to go to round 4 and board 20. You said, didn't you? Yeah. Is that right?
I think it's gone to round 3.
Oh, sorry. I'm too enthusiastic that I'm scrolling.
Try round 4 again, Matthew. I think.
Oh, it's gone. Okay. It's round 4 here. So, are you Yara? No. It looks like round 3, doesn't it? Yeah.
21.
21. Wait a minute. Are you Charles? Ah, there we are. Good. Right, let's have a look. Starting off, E4. E4 player always. Yeah, good. You like that? Oh, Cry Lopez. Oh, and you took the knight. That's right. So normally white just takes a bit of time. You know, maybe just defends the pawn or castles first, because. Oh, okay, this is quite interesting. Yeah, normally what black does, black takes this one here. And then what would you do then if you took the pawn? Yeah, because if you take that, see, when he's taken with the pawn, then you've actually got this quite nice with the queen here. So I'm attacking this one, and I'm attacking this one, and I'm just going to get my pawn back. But what he did was a little bit more risky, because he took with the pawn, and then you took this one, didn't you? You took that pawn, sent it to there. Brilliant. So yeah, black spots. Yeah, black was very risky, wasn't he? He took there. And what were you thinking here? Right. So this is you're attacking the knight, and his king's behind it, isn't there? Yeah, that's right.
There's a trap here, isn't there?
There's a trap coming in, and it did actually happen. It's already very difficult for black. Black does have probably only one way of trying to save himself, and he can try and counterpin you like that. So he can put his queen on there to attack that one. And then if you take the knight, then he's going to pin you with that as well, you see, and pin you back. But that didn't happen, because black played the knight back to there. And then you had something good, didn't you? Yeah, knight takes check. So we've got queen attacking the king, and we've got the knight attacking the queen. And what would you have done if black had gone there? Taken the queen with the knight, that's right. So black played the move bishop to here, and you took the queen anyway, didn't you? Yeah, that's right. And you're a whole queen up. Ooh, black didn't take your knight at castle. So you took the bishop. I'm not sure really. I mean, I know he's going to get you. Oh, he could try and get your queen with rook there, but you'd be a lot of material up, right? You'd be a rook and a knight up. So it doesn't really. That's pretty good, really, as well. You've exchanged off lots of pieces, but he played bishop there, so that wasn't. That was pretty, because you took it, didn't you, as well? You were taking a lot of pieces. You were taking a lot of pieces this game. So, okay, he got your queen, but I mean, you got a rook, you've got two rooks, you've got two knights and a bishop, and he's only got a rook and knight, so that's pretty good, isn't it, really? You don't mind losing a queen for that. So king there, rook there. That's good, getting your pieces developed, always good to do that. Attacking another rook, took another pawn. You couldn't stop taking things. Knight there. Oh, attacking the rook. That's very good. Rook there. Attacking the rook again. Very good. And bishop there. So not only have you got a rook, not only are you a rook and two pieces up, you're also a couple of pawns up as well. So were you feeling good? You're feeling good, yeah. Oh, knight check. That's a clever little move. Oh, you could have done something better here. What could black have done in this position? You had a better move. That's right. Takes on c2. Even better, because he picks up your rook there. Only it doesn't really matter, because you just could do there and you're three pieces up, which is still quite a lot. But there's a clever little idea from that. You took with a knight there. So you attacked him and then swapped it off. Always good to swap pieces off when you're ahead, isn't it? Yeah. So knight c3, g6, rook there. Oh, you're just swapping off a piece. That's very good. Always good to swap pieces off when you're ahead. With rook's a bit trapped now, isn't it? His rook's not happy at all. Oh, that's a good move. Attacking this one. Yeah, very good. Rook check. Rook takes. Ooh. Did you do a good move here? what did you play? That's right, discovered attack. Brilliant, look at that. And you chopped it as well, so now you get 2 rooks and the knight up.
And you managed to win.
And you managed to win, excellent. So let's have a look how that went. You just took all of his pawns. Oh, and you did the lawnmower. Yay! Call that lawnmower. I don't know whether you call that lawnmower, but just very nice win. Well finished off. Always good. Cut the king off and just cut it off there. Very well played. Very well played indeed, Charles. Well played.
Okay.
We've got another volunteer. Under
14.
Under 14. Right. Okie dokie. Now we're just going to mess around whilst I fail to find which boards? Board 8. This one. 8. Okay, that was easy. Right. Oh, you played this. You played this one. Ha! Very, very cheeky. Very cheeky, this one. So this is the archetypal Petrov counterpin line. Yeah. It's in the old books it was meant to be really, really bad, but it turns out to be actually quite decent for black. Yeah. So you knew all this, didn't you? Yeah. Takes. So yeah, the best move is to take on here, but you bring your knight out and you've got counterplay. It's quite funny, really. So it takes. This is quite decent for black. Yeah, knight here. And bishop f5. Yeah, just a little bit awkward for white, isn't it? This is what to do with this pawn. You're just going to end up losing this pawn anyway, eventually. So take c3. That's a good move, I think. Probably the safest one anyway, to stop the knight coming in here. Castles. Have you had this before? Actually, you had this. Somebody played d takes c5 against queen takes c5 against you before. Yeah. Bishop e2 and rook e8. So you're just picking up the pawn. You're probably just a little bit better, actually. Bishop e5, okay. And bishop d7, right? Takes. Okay, castles and g5. That's a good one, isn't it? Just get it aggressive and use your bishops. So bishop g3, right? Because bishop g5, you've just got rook g8, haven't you? It's over. It's over, isn't it? You're just going to win that one. So bishop g3 and h5. That's really good. Really good aggressive play there. That's really nice.
Did you still know this position? Yeah, you still know it.
Excellent. So h4.
Here, I just know it's winning, but I don't actually know what to do.
No, okay. But I think what you did was very, very sensible here. So take off, get the rook on g8. So, I mean, you're getting all of those pieces, aren't you? I mean, you're getting the bishop here. We're just going to be pointing with absolutely everything, and this rook
is placed somewhere very low.
Yeah, the knight's going nowhere. Really. So rook takes. That's a good move. Good to do that. White tried to get the knight out, but then rook e2 happens, and of course after rook f2, there's bishop c5, which is terminal. So rook d1, and then we've got mate, haven't we? You resign. Very nice. Yeah, good preparation that was, and really, really annoying opening that one. It's really because it's very clear somehow. It's very hard for white to avoid it. So really well done there. 3 out of 4 you've got now. Yeah, brilliant.
No, I think there was a suggestion. Oh, you're next. Yeah, and then after that there was a suggestion in the chat for one of the games. So
all right.
We'll do that as well.
All right, we'll do that.
I've got one.
Okay, you're gonna. There's this one more, and then yours.
Right, okay. Section, please.
10.
And 10s, yep.
I lost.
You lost. Oh, what board were you?
11.
This one here? Yeah. Ooh,
Yeah.
ooh. Okay, let's see where it went wrong. So, e4, e5, knight f3. Bishop c4, bishop c5. Ooh. b4. Have you ever seen this before? Right. So this is the Evans Gambit.
Oh, yes.
It was first played in 1838, so it's a bit old, but it's quite aggressive. The idea of it, well, actually, you get to taste the idea of it, is that you take a bishop, he gets c3 in with tempo, and then he gets in d4 with tempo. So it's a little bit scary somehow.
I used to play them all the Evans Gambit.
Oh, very good. So, but you played bishop e6, that's not bad. Queen b3 from white, so he's attacking it. It's a bit scary, isn't it? Because white attacks very quickly, but you're playing it fine. Queen e7, that's a good move. Bishop a3, queen f6, yeah. So, yeah, d6 is probably better.
But then they can take.
They can take on e5, right? And then if you...
But then I was thinking, if I my queen on f6, I'll have a little diagonal here with the bishop and the knight attacking this one.
No, that's right. That's true. But I think, yeah, the problem is, queen f6. Obviously, bishop's cutting across. It's going to be very dangerous. But it's okay. You're still you're holding it together here. d6, and then white played the move bishop b5, didn't he? So he's just he's looking to try and pin you now, isn't he? With here. I think probably the most sensible thing for you to do is to play this move. So just break the pin, and then take away his threat of there. So I think that was probably the calmest thing to do. And then you just want to play the knight out to here and then castle the king out of the way. And if he goes there, you can just come back here, and then if he takes off, you just take back the knight. I think this was probably the most sensible, because what you did here is sort of opening. It's going to give white the opportunity to open up the king whilst the king's in the centre, and that's always really dangerous. Whilst the king's in the centre, you should be trying to keep the centre as close as possible. It's only when your king's away from the centre that you can open things up. But if your king's in the centre, if the centre gets open, then your king's caught in the middle somehow. I don't know whether that happened, but I think it probably did, didn't it? It takes. White took back there, a6, and then white stuck in the centre like that, didn't he? And your king's a little bit, getting a little bit nervous there. And the other drawback to this one is it's sort of weakened the protection of the bishop, because that pawn was protecting the bishop before. And now no more.
I think I took the pawn.
And you played queen f4, you played. And then he took
I know what I was trying. I was trying to beat.
Yeah, this is really difficult. Yeah, this is really difficult now because this pawn's horrible. White's threatening the check, and then this bishop is. But you took on there, didn't you? And then I guess white took your bishop. Yeah, that's gone wrong already. I think that. I think opening the centre like that, I think with your king caught like that and white throwing everything at you, I think you really needed to try and keep it, sort of tight at the back, keep it close somehow. Just block the pin, and then just try and be as solid as possible. I think that would be the best option. I think after taking it here, it's already getting a little bit worrying somehow. And when you played that one as well. Again, I think the big thing that you needed to do somehow was to get your king out of the centre, but it's not very easy now anymore because white's probably threatening this move to pin your knight. I think you're probably already in quite a bit of trouble when this hits. Because in this position, obviously the piece down. If the king's the centre and white's still lots of attacking skills.
I kept on, I don't know,
Yeah, small pieces there.
And then they took, I played.
And then you got fourth there. Yeah. But I mean, I think it's good that you saw this opening because it's quite a tricky one somehow.
Yeah, it really is. I played against the Evans Gambit in the Pro Biz, and we got all sorts of
You
trouble
get
as
into
well.
the- you
White
get-
just gets the wins.
Yeah, but the key thing normally is just to try and block, just to try and keep it tight together and keep your centre together, and then just get yourself castled, and then afterwards you'll find that here it was just a little bit difficult somehow, and but I think here the key move really was to keep the centre closed with the bishop, stop anything happening there, and get yourself castled.
Yeah, maybe I'll tell the people that
Yeah, that's brilliant. No worries at all. Well done.
Right, thank you.
Whoa, my goodness.
And
Under you're not. You're 16, aren't you?
No,
No, okay. Under 8. Let's have a look.
I think I was born somewhere around 7. Somewhere around 7.
Somewhere around 7. I'm looking for Vincent. There we are. Oh, playing against Victoria Gambit. Let's have a look.
This is my first game.
Oh, really? Wow.
I played it yesterday and I won.
Okay.
I'm running to 1 year ago and
Okay. And now, okay, let's have a little look then. So, you're black. Oh, Sicilian with E6. Right. And A6. Okay, this is pretty good. You're getting what you like from the opening, aren't you? You're getting your pawn on B5. You're going to get your bishop on B7. Exactly. And now you're just going to develop your knight. So okay, that's just a pretty good opening somehow. Yeah, always very good for the knight on D7. Just shouldn't block the bishop. Should just always be free.
but in some rounds, once he plays he takes D4, the queen takes, I actually do play knight.
Yeah, there are a few lines where you play knight C6. It's true. It's just that this is just a nice general pattern for you see it in the Queen's Gambit accepted semi-Slav as well. So white played D4 now, but there's a little problem there, right? Oh, you didn't want to take the pawn on E4. Mustn't forget about pawns. Mustn't forget about pawns. Never forget about pawns. Bishop E7 is fine, but winning a pawn is always better. So she went E5. Chop, and castle. We got a very nice position, very harmonious there. I mean, knight's good here, free. You've got good spots for your queen and rooks. Just always going to be a nice position there. H3, queen C7, good. Takes. Took with the queen. Yeah, always a bit of a toss-up. Knight takes also reasonable, but queen takes is good. Bishop E3, queen C7. Yeah, I would keep the queens on as well, because you're going to get pressure along these. I mean, the biggest problem with white's position is this knight on C3, because it's in front of the pawn on C2, and if white's careful, then you're going to bring a rook on there, and you'll never be able to move it somehow. So white's got a nice position. Black's got a nice position. Bishop F3. Rook A8. Where do you put that? Yeah, I would probably have wanted to play this rook here, maybe, because then I could put the other rook to this file. Because this rook isn't doing very much on that square, and you might want to keep it there if you were being attacked, but you're not being attacked. So probably you could just slightly more aggressive would be to put rooks on there and there. I mean, no, both moves are fine, but I just tend to do that. Knight D5. What was your thinking there?
I'm thinking and then if she tries, I would go rook left.
Right. Okay. Yeah. It's a good move. The only thing I would say about it is that when you swap off that knight, that was the big problem in white's position, right? Because that knight was in front of the pawn. So you're swapping it off. It means that you're getting rid of the problem in white's position there somehow. I mean, I would have. I quite like doing this somehow, and then leaving that knight there. Who knows? You might be able to attack it with a bishop sometime, and even with a pause. It's what we did was perfectly reasonable. It's no particular complaints, but I think it makes probably life a little bit easier for White. White can play C3 now, for example, and no longer got that weirdness on C2. So I think Black's a tiny bit better, but not that much. So. Look, Rook D1 played Rook E5. Well. What was your thinking there? What were you thinking
The
about?
bishop, and then I've also got some stuff
Stuff.
coming.
Ooh, right, let's have a look at this stuff. So, Queen G4, Queen C2. All right, we're going to get a bit sharp here. Are we sure this is working?
Yes.
We sure? Okay, very good. So Bishop D4, you've got Rook G5. Yeah, that all works. Indeed. That's Queen F3 and Queen G6. Oh, okay. You're definitely going for a big attack there. What's your threat here?
I'm thinking about getting the pawn away, and I couldn't even play Rook D5 or D8 if I wanted to.
That's true. But I think you've got a threat though in this position. I mean, you've got a big threat in this position. Quite a big threat. I think you're only threatening to play E5. And then if the bishop moves away, you've got E4.
And that was what I
And the
was
queen.
thinking.
There we are. Right, so H4 was played. Ooh, and you played Rook D5. Okay, so
Now I switch my attack to that bishop.
yeah, and you're attacking that pawn at the same time, aren't you? So, Queen G3. That's gonna hurt. Rook D8. Okay, I would maybe have taken first and gone Rook D8. But I think they're both winning. So, Queen F4, E5. No, Queen F5. Okay, I think E5 was winning on this one as well. I think. Queen F5, Queen E3, Bishop C5. Yes,
Be
exploiting
careful
that.
not to play bishop F6.
Yeah, Bishop F6 would be embarrassing, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's definitely true. Bishop C5 is a better way of doing that. Rook
Because
D2.
if you play bishop F6, White loses less material.
Well, it's true, White. Indeed, White takes on there, and you're just a pawn up that you were before somehow. That's right. So this is very good. Bishop C5, Rook D2, and you take. You're just a big piece up. Oh, now you're a rook up even. Yes, that's right. Queen C3, Rook D1, and this is going to go.
You had to do. I wanted to go Rook D2, but I got that ground.
Oh, that's why you did that. Yeah, I was kind of expecting you to maybe take on there and go Queen B1 check, which is also quite.
I had a whole lot of things going on.
Yeah, no, I mean you've got a very good position there, haven't you? So, okay, Queen B1, that's looking good. Oh, and then we'll finish off. Well done, Vincent. That was a good game. That was a very good game. But don't forget those hanging pawns on E4. That's the key thing.
Thank you.
Hey, right. Under 8 section. Okay, let's have a
Thank
look.
you.
Thanks very much. Thank you. What board were you? 14. Right. No. Come and shake. Wait a minute. Sometimes not quite right. Round 4. Oh, I'm on the right section here. Rapid under 8. Let's have this one. What's your name? Gavin. Oh, Gavin Chapman. There we are. Is this the one against Patrick? Let's have a look at that. So E4, E5, knight F3, knight C, D4, Scotch. You like the Scotch? Oh, he didn't play. This is not that great for that, really. Because you get your Queen's very powerful in the centre there, isn't it? He's doing Queen there. So Black played knight F6 and you went E5. So you're looking great there. Looking great again. You won a piece. Wow. Queen there, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Ooh. But I think you probably just protect your queen, don't you? Maybe bishop there, I think.
I could have played that. No, I will just play my queen back.
Oh, queen back to D1. Yeah, that's possible too. Yeah, that works as well.
Yeah,
The knight is trapped, that's right.
Did somebody play the grog?
The grog? No.
No, not the grog.
The Grob. So bishop e7, you took his knight. So you had piece up. Yay. Oh, that was very good. Oh, and you played h6. That's a good move. Get that pawn in there. Okay, this was probably getting you a bit carried away, wasn't it, maybe? With e6. I think if you just developed a knight like that, you're going to bring your knight into there or into there and come into there. That would be really good, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think that would have been the thing, because that was a clever move. You were looking for checkmate, weren't you? Yeah. But he played bishop f6 here. Now, you could have done a little intermediate move, you could have taken on the check on there. You take there, yeah, that's true. But at least you wouldn't lose that pawn somehow. You could move your queen somewhere and then get developed. Yeah, I mean, it would be it would be nice to have just played here or here and just. That would be the big. But okay, you play d6, just keep piece up, so you're still good. e5, queen g3, it's all good, I think. Knight e4. Yeah, maybe what I would have liked to do in this position is just to play here, maybe, and then just cast the queen side. Get your king safe.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, wait a minute. Rook to g1 here. Right. Oh, bishop to g5. That's also a very good idea indeed. Yeah, no, that's a good idea as well. It's just the key thing is always just try and make moves. You know, try and get your king in safety. Once the king's in safety, it's always good. It's always good. Yeah, knight e4. Yeah, it's a good move. But bishop h4 he played. I suppose you could have tried bishop here, couldn't you? Yeah, no, that would be a good. That would probably been a good because you probably forfeit some of your queens there. And you're a piece up, so that's really good, isn't it? Yeah. But you played queen f3, bishop there, still very aggressive there. Queen d4. Oh. Yeah, that's a little bit awkward, but you're still okay. Oh, knight f6 check. Wow, this is very sharp, isn't it? Oh. Yeah, probably you need to go back there just to defend it. But yeah, Black's got a bit more counterplay than before, but you're still sort of okay there. But you then knight f6 and he took it. Oh dear. Yeah, and all of a sudden you've lost your extra piece, haven't you? And he's a pawn up, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. But I think your position was not very good there, when it wasn't when giving back the piece. So I think you played really well. I think the only thing I'd say is that, you just got a bit overexcited there, just with this idea. It's great to spot it, by the way, so that's really cool. But yeah, sometimes you spot a great idea, but the opponent just has a way of dealing with it. Just bringing more pieces into play never hurts somehow. Wait a minute, yeah. So he could play f6. Yeah, that's true. F6 was even better. Yeah. But if you're a piece up and you get a chance to exchange something, like with this, then that's normally good too if you're material up. So okay, well played all the same, and lots of luck for these games. Well played. Hey, under 8 section, under 10. Great. Okay, let's go there. Under 10. Yep. All right. Which ball are you? What's the name? Oh, Mary. Mary Caudry. Yay, we've been following you a few times. So, somebody asked for you to be followed, so we done that. And you won. Brilliant. D4 player always. Not really? No. Okay. E5. Well. Have you ever seen that before? It's I played a lot in bullet chess, but it's not very good. So knight there. Oh, you were very sensible indeed. So queen there. There's a trap. Do you know the trap in this line that if you play bishop queen b4, you know it. Oh, well done. Yeah, it's well worth seeing. It's caught out so many people in the world. So, but what you did was really good. So that's excellent. Just ignore it, and then just there. And you've just got a really good position, haven't you? Because you got everything nice, and this queen's a bit silly on there. So takes and takes. Off the exchange of queens. So what were you thinking? Are we happy to exchange of queens, or were you thinking about keeping them on, or nowhere else to go? Yeah, no, I mean you could maybe play here or something like that, but you're a little bit better when you take the queens off, so that's pretty good. Knight there, bishop there, bishop e7. Ooh, I think something risky is about to happen.
Because you don't want to ruin your point.
Cards. So did you look at this movement? Oh right, okay. Takes. Yeah, because you're going to win a lot of material there, aren't you? And rook there, you can come back here and. I mean, actually, Black's got an idea here. You could actually play another knight. You could play knight there. Because what happens after takes there? It's just knight takes. That's right. And if I take that one. Yeah, bishop takes with check. That's key. So I go f4, and then you've got one move to the bishop d8, that's right. I mean, Black's a little bit squished, but holding together still. So h4 from that point of view is a good move, because now you're really threatening e5, because your bishop is defended. It's a good move in general, just gain some space. a5. Click on e5 here then. So a5, f3, d6. But you're a bit better, aren't you? You've got a bit more space, and you're nice. That's a good move, knight b5. I was going to say that one, so that's very nasty. As soon as black plays a move like a5, got to start looking at moves like knight b5. We spotted that really well. Actually, it's impossible. Well, I mean, I suppose that black could defend with bishop d8. What are you going to do against that? Bishop takes that, that's a good move, yeah, that's right, because you're going to give him horrible double pawns, aren't you? Because he's got to protect the c7 pawn. So play rook d8, and you grab the c pawn. You're happy now, aren't you? Very happy. And bishop e5, that's a good move. Just sort of crumple around. Bishop d7, that's good. Always good technique, just to swap off pieces. And, yeah, this is very good as well. Just swap off pieces. Lovely, you're recapturing something and attacking something with game of time. Always good. Good to take with that pawn as well. That's really good. You've got this one pawn holding back all of those three now. Extra target along here, maybe. And yeah, your rook's going to come and attack stuff. Very good. Excellent. Excellent again. So 2 pawns up to the rook. That's got to be nice. So you just went after this pawn. I resigned here. Yes, because you're going to win another pawn, aren't you? Because of the back rank made. That was really nice. That was a good game. But just watch out for those little extra little tactics with e5. You reacted very sensibly to a really crazy opening. That was really good. How many points you got? Oh, brilliant. That's really good. Well, lots of luck for the next few rounds.
Congratulations, Mary.
Right. Which section are you then? Underrates. Right. Dun, dun, dun. Underrates. Right, underrates. Okay, which board were you about?
I think I was on board. Can I tell you my name?
Yeah, tell you my name.
Emma.
Are you Sarah?
Emma.
Oh, Emma.
Yeah, I'm board 19.
There. I see it.
Oh, there. And then the damage comes. Ah, brilliant. Let's have a look. Oh, good lord. What have I done? What have I done? There we are. Great. I want to close that. Right. Okay, so E4 Scandinavian. You like it? Right. Oh, you didn't even get your queen out in the middle into danger. Oh, bring your knight out. Oh, that's a good line. But now you get your bishop out to a nice spot. That's good. C6 and E6. That's very good. Very solid. Got all your pieces coming out nicely. Ooh, attack your queen. And you played F. That's aggressive. Yeah, it's good. It's a good move. You could also just play the bishop out there as well and swap stuff. But F6 is pretty aggressive. We like that. Bishop E3. Oh, and then you kick off there. And Queen C7. Attack the pawn, right? We have the position. We like it. Yeah, looks good. Oh, so Bishop D4. And then C5 to chase the bishop away, right? Yeah, that's right. Just I've got to run away with the bishop, really. I mean, might have been able to try this move. Right. Okay, let's have a look. So see that bishop there, and then you took there. That's right. That's right. Because if you would have pushed them forward, you would have got knight e5. Right. Okay. So knight takes e5, pawn up, and now you went here. Right. Let's have a look. How is this going? So bishop e5. Got bishop d2. Bishop d2. Ways. So knight b5 is possible. Bishop b5 check. Interesting. You just pull the knight back. Yeah, and now you've got this fork forever, right? Ooh. Oh, play bishop f4 there. And then I went like You're still winning a piece, so it doesn't really matter, but you're going to take it. Always look out for loose pieces. If they're loose, take them. Castles to take. So you've won a piece. That's a pretty good opening, isn't it? The only thing that you're a little bit behind in development, so you're just going to get your king sorted out now. Oh, you took a pawn. Excellent. Hey, you took another pawn. Ooh. A pawn, right. Yeah. No, the best thing probably here for a while would have been to try and pin you back with this. Because then you can't really take here because queens. But okay, your opponent didn't do that. Played queen e2, and you grabbed a rook. Were you a bit worried about your king? A little bit. You blocked the knight. But you didn't take your pawn, so you brought your queen back. That's always a good feeling, isn't it? Queen back to safety. Rook d8, you're attacking queen again. Ooh, now you saw it. Now you took it. So there's a lot of material here. Ooh, and you took that as well. You were taking a lot there. Oh. Right there, rook there. In we go. Yeah, and you had a lot of material there, didn't you? You were a lot up. Look at that, how much you're up. Oh, yeah. And she resigned, I guess. Oh, she lost on time. You had a lot of time left. Well done. That was a very good game. Yeah, you can do that. So, is he in the same section? Right. Okay, let's have a look. It's a bit lower than you, is he? Cosmin.
Yes. Cosmin, but he's alive, and my brother's coming.
Oh, right. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Family tag team. So let's have a look. You played. Look at it. Here is where it's happening. So bishop e3. So offering the exchange of bishops. Yeah, we're quite happy, aren't we? If you take on there, we're quite happy with that sort of position, right? You get the open F.
Yes, and he didn't take.
Yeah, he didn't take it. He'd left you. It's a she. A he, right?
C, not he.
Okay, now that's great. That's very good, the girls. So, Sarah Cowdery, the sister of Mary, I guess. So, D takes C5. Okay, so you're that's quite decent. F4, that's a good move. That's a good move, isn't it? You like to get a aggressive attacking. That's good. F5. Right, so you're cutting off the bishop, aren't you? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty aggressive, isn't it? Are you worried about that? No, okay, that's good. Queen D2. There's a lot of pieces exchanged, but yeah, this bishop's a real monster, isn't it? It's really looking across there. That's good. So queen there. F6. Yeah. I think probably Black should have maybe moved the king out of the way, I think, or maybe blocked F6 with the queen, because this is really scary, isn't it? This is really scary attack, this one.
I was hoping she would play E6 so that I could play Queen H1 unstoppable mate.
Well, it's not actually unstoppable, because we can go Knight E6.
But the bishop takes.
Yes, and then I go F takes E6, and I cover. But it's going to be unstoppable, but in a little bit more longer time. So you go Rook F3, and then go Rook there, and then mate. But watch out for that F takes. It's a typical little tricky thingy. So you took on there, and you took there. So you're just going to line up with all your pieces, aren't you, against F7? That's right. Queen F2. Bishop F7.
Bishop takes.
Ooh, that's good.
If the rook takes rook, I take the rook checkmate. And if she takes
yeah, if it takes the queen, you can, well, you can take either, actually. You can take that one as well.
either takes, so we rook has.
That's right, yeah, that's right. So, okay, so we're going to go Queen E8, and you went Rook F1. Looking powerful, King G7. Yeah, Queen G3 check, very nice. King back.
I took that. She's supposed to take with the queen.
Okay.
The queen.
And that's going to be checkmate, isn't it?
After
The Rook F6, Queen F6 is checkmate, that's right.
Queen takes.
Yeah, that's right, Queen takes F6 is checkmate. That was a pretty good game. It's very good. I like this move very much. I like you playing F4 very much. It's a very good idea to do that. Just get the rook.
I used to play that one as now I normally play.
When you were young, you used to play when you were young. Now you're big, so that's why you're a big boy now. Huge now. That was a really good game. I think you keep on playing like that. Keep on throwing your pieces forward, and
I won my last game also.
You won your last game also. That's really good. That's really
Well done, Daniel.
Well done, Cosmin Daniel. Well done, Cosmin. That's really good. Played really well.
Thank you.
Oh, whoa. Careful. That's great. Hello. Under 12. Right, let's go for it.
Right, we've got a long queue and not so long to the game, so they're going to have to be a little bit.
I'll do my best. Okay.
Someone you might have to wait till next time.
Yeah, we will. We'll do our best. Round 4. Which board? 13. Right.
Okay.
What's 13? This one here. Right. Are you building the board?
The
Brother of the. Okay.
Laura.
Fantastic. So, Bishop F4, E5. So, London system. You London system fan? Yeah, London system fan. Knight C6, Bishop D3, C3, Knight E5. Yeah, this is a good idea, this one. Very good idea. Ooh, you have a tactic.
Not this game, but you did last game, so maybe we're going to post up on Evan. So
Bishop E5 there.
we'll make sure we do it next time.
Yeah, That would have been even better somehow. Okay. Yeah. You could also think about playing G4 in these positions because it's given you a little weakness to attack on H6. G5, G4 is quite nice. But okay, thank you. Choppy. Knight E5. Bishop D7 and Bishop C2. So what were you thinking about here? Yeah, F3, H3, Gamma Date. We switch to Dutch. We go playing F3, E4, and Queen D2. So, Bishop D6, Rook E1, Rook F3. That's a good move. Takes, and E4. This is good. Always good to round the centre. Got a nice solid centre. Black's finding it very hard to do something against. That's really good. So Bishop G5. Knight D7, E5. That's a good move as well. Good attacking move. Stop the knight from coming into here. Get the queen in. Were you happy? You're enjoying your position? Yeah, you're enjoying your position. That's really good. Knight there. Solid from black. That's a good defensive move. Stops you from mating on there. Okay, what was the idea there? Yeah, that's brilliant. Going to throw forward the pawns. Break open the F-file. That's what we want to do. Tickled you a little bit with Bishop A6, and off we go with F. Oh, Bishop A4. Just a little. So if Rook here, what are you planning to do? Look at half. Yeah, Bishop H4. Excellent. With a horrible little pin there. That's right. So, B5 played, bishop back. That's quite good because you managed to get the bishop locked there, yeah? Queen D6, Queen D2, good. Get your rook into play, that's good. F5, yeah, you're really, you're striking now, that's good. Rook F5. Knight there. Yeah, maybe just slightly better for black than me to play knight there and here. Okay, knight G6 played and bishop takes. So got a lot of attacks along the F file in this tournament. So this is really good. You've got a lot of power on there. Rook F8, Queen F2. That's really good. Knight G7. Yeah, probably. Ooh, I don't really know what black can do here really. Yeah, because if you go Rook C7, we won't be planning against Rook here. You just defend like this. Yeah, H6, that's right. Takes some here, and yeah, we're going for it, aren't we? So, 97 was played, top of the bishop, excellent. Rook back. So, 2 pawns, and yeah, we're looking pretty good here, aren't we? Rook D8, D5. Good move. Bishop takes. Yeah, I would maybe have preferred E6 here. Because it's kind of tough. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Yeah, it would be kind of tough, I think. Yeah, oh, yeah, I dacht door het heen had. Klopt. Maar. Door het heen, loop het heen. Ja.
Yeah, he overlooked that.
Rook D2, Bishop A7, Bishop C5. Yeah, and you're just a piece up, aren't you? That's going to be. It takes a while, doesn't it? But in the end. Oh, you swapped traded rooks. That's definitely working, isn't it? In the end, you always push him back, don't you? You've got the right colour bishop to the rook's pawn. That's very important. Going around the back, yes. And then you made it. That's really good. That was good. Good solid opening. I like what you did with the centre and pushing the F pawn as well. That's really good. How many points you got? 1.5. Okay. Good luck for next time. Push out the cable. Yay! All right. Have you still got time? Because I can see the board. Round 5 pairings are up. So.
The game was
I can see round 5 up. Yeah, I can see round 5 up. So I'm wondering whether you need to go into the next round. That's what I'm wondering.
Oh, it's a night one.
It's an 8 minutes. Oh, okay, 8 minutes. Fine. Okay.
What's your name?
So under 12, yeah.
No, I'm
Sorry, under 10. Yeah.
I forgot what rule. Just I'll tell you. Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Is that you? Yeah. Right. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. E4. More a gambit, but not accepted. But this is pretty good for you. Yeah, you get a lot of time against the queen there. Maybe actually knight is even better here. Actually. So maybe 4 check, HP2. Because I guess the black could maybe take this pawn somehow. That would be
You both kind of come to the front.
knight e4. So black was very keen on getting your rook, wasn't he?
No.
But he wasn't going to make it, was he? You can't do that. There's many ways of doing this. I think knight here works as well. Okay, bishop there. So you've picked up a piece, haven't you? That's very good. Good pawn push. Yup. Decent. Get your pieces into play. Oh, and you're lining up on that one, aren't you? Yeah. You're lining up on that. Bishop takes. Yeah, I would have waited a bit longer. I would have just brought my knight out, to be honest. There's no that knight's not going anywhere. It's got no particular place to go, so you could just sort of do that.
Yeah, but now his king
His king's a bit work. You know, you're putting your piece in the square. So knight there. Okay.
Yeah, and after that, I have it.
Okay.
And now this is like checkmate.
Okay. You probably should have just taken bishop back to there so that he could beat that, I think. But bishop there. Oh, you went knight there. You took it.
But that's a way out. That's a queen e6.
Here, maybe.
Yes.
Yeah, that's probably vaguely surviving. But I mean, you could also go rook e6. We're going to mate you. You're not going to survive that.
No, you could play this.
Yeah, okay, but I'm going to take it there. I'm going to go here and here. I'm going to get you in the end, I think. You're going to get your opponent in the end. Your opponent played e6 and then we checked. And then we got mate.
I was thinking something to extend the match, but I was really very lucky that I was impatient because I was thinking h8, and if I played that, I would have lost the queen.
You would have lost the queen. Yeah, mate is always better than losing your queen. I always say that, and that's a big piece of wisdom. So that was a very good game, very sharp, very good attack. Well played, Arthur. Good luck with your next game. Okay, we're gonna try and get everyone in this.
We're going to try and get them in, or if not, they go to the front of the field.
Yeah, okay, that's good. Okay.
So, under 8 and 13, and my game had some brilliance.
Ooh, you're selling it. You're definitely selling it.
13.
Where are you? 13. This one? No, I'm looking at the wrong one, aren't I? Rapid under 8. Just shout out. What's your name? Sorry. I can never really tell these things. Why is it so bad? I'm really on the under 8s here. Under 8. Oh, this is round 3. Why is it wisdom? Right, okay, so we're looking for board 13. Where's board 13? Help me, please, people.
Yeah, there. Where it says Arabic Scarlet.
Ah, there. Okay. Sorry, I can't see. There. Okay, so Italian game D3. Oh, and you played it with C3. So C3 and D3.
I was black.
Oh, you were black.
Yeah.
So you brought the bishop out like that. Great. Oh, you took the pawn.
Yeah, if you turn on the engine, it says that it's a brilliant move.
I'm sure it is because you didn't take the pawn back. You played bishop d4, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're picking up a rook in the corner there.
Yeah, the knight is pinned, so it can't take.
It can't take, and that's right. So you took the rook, so you're already material up there. Exactly. So now you start off exchanging pieces, don't you?
Yep.
That's what you do.
Excuse me, Matthew. He's very adamant, but he has got just 3 minutes to go.
Okay. No, I mean, I'm not. If you want him to go, he can go. I mean, there's no problem at all. So.
No, so it's 3 minutes left only.
Yeah. But you should go to your next day. Should go to your next day. You're ready. Okay, we'll get.
Thank you so much.
No worries.
You're all right.
Oh.
Okay.
Just 2 more.
Just 2 more rounds, we'll be fine.
Oh, this is the big match.
Oh, we've got the big match in the under.
Livio against. I'm going to have
16,
another.
or 8 match.
Oh, biscuit.
No, I won't. Thank you. Right, I'm just going to
You can
catch up
never
on
have enough custard cream.
the Yeah, I will in a moment. Okay, actually, Tricky is now back. Okay, well done, Emma and Cosmin.
Yay!
Yeah, we saw both those games. They were very good games. Passionate advocate for F4 stuff, says Tricky. It would have been one of the games we looked at. 8 minutes left, 4 minutes left. Tricky is wanting people to get to their games on time. Very wise words, Tricky.
Oh dear. Oh.
Okay. So we're just coming into round 5. We're nearly halfway. So
Oh.
the more than halfway through the street.
I thought.
I mean, we can pause. Do you want to pause for
Doesn't matter. It's all good.
Okay. Oh no, one of your friends cried Tricky after losing their game. Oh golly.
Oh.
I understand.
I used to cry. I used to cry.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Still do.
Yeah. So it doesn't get any better, Tricky, even when you're growing up.
Losing is just never a good thing. But it's part of life. So we've got Livio
It's
against
all starting.
Livio against Stanley.
Another French.
Ah,
French.
Livio playing a little sneaky bishop d3. This is a very sneaky line. This one. It's got a few sneaky traps in there.
Is this? Oh, Stanley must have drawn.
What did you
Look,
say?
Stanley's on
Oh,
3.5.
yeah.
Livio's on 4.
Oh.
Okay. And is this him going to Prophylaxis? Am I going that completely wrong?
Bishop d3. I don't think so. I don't think
I've
this
seen
is
it
there.
somewhere. I've seen it somewhere.
In the good old days,
Yes.
Aaron Summerscale, I'm sure you remember him,
I know
English
Aaron,
Grandmaster,
yes.
used to play this.
Okay.
But Stanley knows
Selector
it.
variations is tricky.
Yeah, Stanley knows this.
Of course, Stanley knows this.
Yeah, because there's the big trap.
Oh, go on.
Let me just show you.
Yes.
It's all happening right. They're following theory, the lunatics. But the big trap is that you go here.
Yeah.
You can play this move knight c3.
Okay.
When queen takes g2, bishop e4 wins the queen.
Ooh.
And queen takes d4, knight b5 is an absolute disaster for white, for black. You're following up with bishop f4, and it's a total disaster. So, and there's a few cunning lines in this. I've actually analysed it quite a bit. So Stanley's playing the recommended recipe here. Knight e5. Oh yeah. I think that I analysed c4 with white a lot.
Okay.
The idea was that if knight takes c4, we go queen a4 check and win the piece. That's fine. That's not so deep. But the idea was to go after knight f3 to take.
Yeah.
And then you're just going to follow up with knight c3 and castle queenside.
You just got good development.
And g4,
Oh, castle
g5,
queenside.
g4, g5, and go for it simply.
I wasn't imagining you're going to castle queenside, but I can see now you say it that you get the rook on the d5.
Yeah,
really
it's
quickly
quite interesting.
play
It's
against
quite
the black
interesting. Livio played castles and bishop e7 from Stanley. So I'm guessing that Livio will probably play bishop e2 next. Oh, queen e2. This is quite unusual. I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean, I find it. I've got a principled objection to wasting tempo in the game, and I think after knight f3, you really want to take the queen on f3.
Not the knight.
Not really. You want to have a queen here, stop it attacking the pawn on b7. So then I don't like losing a tempo. I think that I would have said that either c4 in this position again, you can play it in the same way, or bishop e2 to play c4 and then knight c3 would be perfectly reasonable. But, okay, he's always got his own ideas somehow, so you know we'll.
Well, Stanley's just castled. He didn't take on f3.
No,
But I suppose he's going to keep that option.
That bishop's not moving now. That's the point, right? So that's why I don't like queen e2 so much, because the bishop's not moving. So I'm not sure. I don't like it particularly. I'm not sure what White's done there, but okay, we'll see.
Tricky to explain that Luke, you saw that some of that game, Luke against Stanley. Luke was winning and took a safe draw.
Okay. This is not going to be a safe line. This is the fantasy variation against the Caracal. So f3, fantasy variation. Yeah, I mean, the best line really for black, or the safest line, is to play e6, and you normally end up heading back into a French.
Harriet used to play this.
Harriet,
Maybe she still does.
Harriet played this as well. She plays the same openings that she used to, pretty much. So it's sort of like a King's Gambit, basically. You know, you got the f file open, you're attacking f7. Why not? So now black's playing this quite fast. I've never seen this way of playing before, I have to say. Normally, I think
this isn't Stanley. Oh, this is Luke. This is Matt.
Yeah, that's right. So I think normally bishop b6 is kind of the move for black, because if you go knight takes c5, I go queen h4 check and win you. So basically with bishop e6, you stop the bishop getting to c4. So you know, it's sort of, and I think you go c3, and there's huge amounts of theory on it. E takes d4 is quite unusual. Knight d2 feels odd to me, maybe, but maybe not. Knight e5 also feels odd to me. Yeah, I don't know, yeah. I thought maybe you would just go e5 and knight e4 simply, you know, and if you're losing some exchange along the way, then that's just it somehow. But knight e5 feels a bit odd to me. What's the point? Oh, well, I suppose maybe it's not so odd, actually, because the point...
Oh, you're not going to...
You're just going to take on here, aren't you? I think this is the idea, and they'll go e5.
Yeah.
Oh, queen h5. Queen h5 will pick it up. Okay, that's not so odd. I think maybe black's just blundered there.
Maybe it's theory.
It's probably something theoretical known. Yes, I think black's in big trouble here already. I mean, presumably, you could try bishop e6, but that looks absolutely disgusting, really.
Oh, Tricky says, well, blundered back. Oh, Tricky is saying knight e5 wins.
Oh,
well, back,
okay.
8 knight e5 wins. Now 9.
Oh, yeah, knight e5 was indeed very strong. Yeah, that was very strong. But knight e5 is very strong again. Yeah, this is really horrible for black, I'm afraid, already. Bishop e6 played. I mean, you've got a couple of ideas. You could just take on f7 here again.
Same trick.
Same trick. It's not winning as much material, but it's still quite irritating sometimes.
Still winning material. Right?
Yeah, it's probably going to win material, yeah. But you sacked a piece, that's why I'm not quite sure we've been the king to think of it, so okay, so black, yeah. I mean, they say don't study openings, but yeah, they play knight f7. It does help. I mean, it really does help.
Well, he has played knight f7.
He's played knight f7. This one's an interesting one. Aviut against Gabriel. Gabriel seems to play quite sharp, aggressive openings somehow. Aviut has played quite a sharp line against the Tarash, d4. Knight f6. So I don't like this for white very much, I have to say. There was a vogue, in vogue at the moment, people were trying to make this work. I don't really like it at all. I think, to be honest, though, you're supposed to play the knight to a4 if you've got a big... If you're really... you're supposed to play the knight to a4 in this position.
That looks weird to me, though.
Well, the point is that b5 doesn't work. And don't ask me the specific reason. I think it just takes an e3 followed by bishop b5. This is just supposed to work. If it works, then it works. Yeah, that's the thing. And the main line was to takes queen a5 check, queen d2, queen c5, e3. With the sleep-inducing main line, takes. Vichy played this against me as white.
Okay, Vichy Anand. Former world champion.
I was slightly better. And then at some stage he had the two bishops and he exchanged off his bishop. He said to me, the advantage of having the two bishops is that I can exchange one off.
Yeah.
So, and then still have a bishop left. So, but it's nothing for white, it's simply nothing at all. But a lot of players try to make something of it. But I think knight e4, you've got to be very careful with these lines. It gets aggressive pretty quickly. I don't like this already. I mean, why? You're going to play something like bishop e7, bishop f5 was maybe a bit funny, but bishop e7 followed by queen b5, castle queen side. It's dangerous. Though. It's dangerous.
And white's king still in the centre.
Hard to get the pieces properly developed somehow. So I don't know. I don't particularly like it. Queen a5 also. A knight accepts it in that case. Very slight anyway. But okay, Gabriel plays some aggressive lines. That's quite nice to see.
Tricky loves two bishops.
That is a very good thing to love. Let's have a look at the under 14s. We've got Zhu Pengzhao against Yu Rock, and this has been it wasn't a Stonewall Dutch to start with, but it's turned out to be a bit of a Stonewall. The only thing that's a bit odd with Black's position is this knight on c6. I mean, it's always the case. A knight on c6 in front of a pawn on c7 is always wrong, simply. You want the pawn to be in front of the knight. And you see it in all sorts of variations, whether it's the Rye Lopez or, and this is just going to be awkward because this knight can't move because it's pinned to the pawn. It's actually quite difficult to get it out. So you're going to have to spend time with rook c8 and hope that you can do that. I mean, one nice move for white, maybe taking on d5 a little early, but would be to play a move like rook c2 and then just try and get behind it, white for choice. I mean, it's not bad for black. It's all right, but it's a little bit dodgy. I had something very similar against Ivanchuk actually for NCL and managed to draw it, but all my team colleagues said,
Tricky, if you go back to that position we just looked at, Tricky wants white as a plan. Oh, it's happened. To move he was saying move the knight on f3 and then take the knight on e4.
Take the knight on e4?
Yes, take the e4 piece, in my opinion.
Maybe not now, I think, but
maybe not right away. That's the plan for Tricky.
Wait a minute. I just. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's an interesting plan. I'm caught in 17 minds about it, but it is an interesting plan. It is often at night. It's just I can't find it. So I don't want to give up my bishop. Really, I don't know. I'm not sure whether it's quite right in this position, but it's definitely a good plan. And you're just trying to leave yourself with a good knight against a weak bishop, But I'm a little bit more nervous about it when black can take with the pawn on e4, then put the bishop on d5. It makes me a little bit more nervous. But yeah, it's definitely an idea. I think black white's just taken on. It's in reserve, right? And there's also ideas like f3. I think black might play c5 now. Simply. I think that might be quite sort of all right, maybe. Always difficult, these positions, because you're a little bit loose, and the fact that your f-pawn is on f5 means this diagonal is open. You get hit by a lot of unexpected tactics.
Also checks on the diagonal.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, if black can play c4, that's actually not bad at all, because then its queenside majority starts to roll. But it's often very difficult to achieve. But we'll see how that game turns out. C5, F3 play is getting quite sharp, actually. Let's have a look. What else have we got? We've got Leon against Adita. It's a bit of an odd little thing.
Both have gone queenside this time.
Both gone queenside. It's just kind of equal, really. I guess that white should really play F5.
What opening was this actually?
This was some sort of.
No,
It's a slow Slav. Well, it was knight F3, bishop C5. It transposed to some sort of. Yeah, some sort of slow Slav QGD-ish sort of thing. Where it's not really you've lost the light square bishop, but and the bishop got caught, so that's why white had to allow the double pawns. It's sort of that's quite a sophisticated move from Leon. Going to bring the knight round there, redirecting the knight. Pretty good. It's about equal the position. It's not nothing special for either side, but plenty of play. Let's have a look. Emil Steiners against John Brown. We sort of lost track of what happened. What did Emil's do actually in the previous round? He lost. Oh, he lost to Rock Hugh. Okay, it was a big matchup at the top. What is this looking for? There's going to be. There's a check. He's got better take up with the queen on d4 here because c takes d4 would allow bishop d5 check, which is
picking up the queen.
Which is not what we want. So queen takes d4 is going to be played. Emil's actually a pawn down, but on the other hand, you can take on d7. But I don't know how good this is for black.
I guess you can check on the way back again.
Yeah, it's just d6 is quite weak, really. And b2 is hanging as well. I mean, you could play bishop c6, but I'll go something like d8. I'm threatening knight e5. I'm not sure, really. It's the sort of position that can just get, sort of cleaned out quite quickly somehow, and you end up with no advantage at all. So I'm not sure. Not sure whether Emil's got how much Emil would have in that position. Should we have a look at the under 12s? Let's see what's happening there. Advait against Oleg.
Okay, let's see it.
Big matchup. This has been some sort of Sicilian. Odd pawns for black in a way, but some pressure because the c2 pawn is quite weak. It's nice to be placed away. I mean, ideally.
What do you think of those double e pawns? That second e pawn's all right, yeah.
It's sort of all right, yeah. It's covering some squares. It's also giving you the open f file, so you can. If you get to an endgame at some stage, you might regret it, but it's going to be. It's a while before you'll get there. I mean, white's going to try and play a knight round to d3, but I mean, something like knight c4 is quite interesting. Just not so obvious how white's going to get free here. I mean, this does not look very pleasant for white, and with this knight on c4 attacking the pawn, this knight can't move away. So I think white's getting a bit squished here. So I'd say that Oleg's come out of the opening quite well here, I'd say. Zach Norris. Let's have a look. So Zach playing his English openings, he's got a massive position here.
I like that bishop on b2, isn't it?
Yeah, look at that monster there. So also with the open c file coming in, he's a pawn up as well. So he's got everything he could.
And the queen can go like to d4 sometime.
Yeah. No, he's got everything he could dream of from an opening there. I mean, g4 and queen f6 is an even bigger threat there. So yeah, this is looking big for Zach there. All right, let's have a look at the under 10s. Keep on going. Ethan against Krish, both on 4 out of 4. This must have been a 2 knights, mustn't it, really? Some sort of. The queen's trapped. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. The queen can go nowhere at all. So I think we're expecting Ethan now to go to 5 out of 5. I think the only move you could possibly think of is there. And then I'd take, and then you get to the square for the queen, but now it's made. So.
That hasn't helped.
It hasn't really helped. No. So this is looking like 5 out of 5 on board one. Impressive. Let's have a look at what we got. Another player on 4 out of 4.
Right, wait a minute. We've got a request. If you wouldn't mind, possible to look at Ethan Cole.
Playing in the under
Under
14s.
14s.
Alrighty, let's have a look at the under 14s. Ethan Cole. Oh, there we are. Yeah. Irish player, Ethan. We haven't got many players from Ireland. Have we played?
There's a few.
Oh, there's a few, are there? Okay.
Yes, but now I'm trying to remember names.
I've seen a lot of Scottish players, but
Yes, I've seen the Irish flag on it.
okay. So let's have a look. How did that go? This was so he's black in this position. It was a French. Yeah, okay, I can see it. Recognise the structure.
Was it another advance?
No, it was a Tash French. So a little bit of a change there. Position is about equal, I think you'd say.
Is it?
I like.
It's tricky saying Ethan up 4 points already, unless it's a different Ethan.
It must be a different Ethan.
Yeah.
So I kind of like white in principle because you're seen sort of nicely entrenched on the light squares. Only the sort of lights they're sort of pointing towards the queen side. Nothing much is going on there. So the only thing that and black's got weak kingside light squares, but on the other hand, there's no light square bishop, and you can put the bishop on f6 and it'll cover e5. I think white's probably a little bit better because the potential there that you could put a knight on d3 and then start playing around and the pawn might be weak is there. But probably objectively the position's not much worse for black, I think.
Right, this Ethan is from Northern Ireland.
Northern Ireland, okay.
And he was playing at the Blarney.
Oh,
That's just
okay.
happened, isn't it?
Yeah, it's happened. Yeah. So, So looking quite decent for black. I think it's kind of balanced. Maybe a little bit better for white, but not. But yeah, Emil. Oh, Emil's just won.
Emil's won, wasn't?
I think we lost the queen, didn't we? We lost the
the
queen.
queen. Yes.
Because he didn't take queen, he played c takes d4, so bishop d5
Right.
check.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So that's Emil's. Positional struggle this one.
F4. That's actually Tricky had suggested that in the chat.
So this d5 pawn is very weak in actual fact. So I'm sort of wondering why we can't just play d takes c5.
Okay.
It's kind of scary. Oh no, I'm threatening
What
bishop.
about knight takes e5? And then with the idea of playing,
And big with
I was going to say rook takes c5, but off the black queen is on the free.
Yeah, I mean, you can go queen e6, but queen d4, I guess. I'm lining up somehow. I'm very nervous for you, I have to say.
Okay, yes.
What you could play rook takes c5, which looks unbelievably ugly. But I haven't yet spotted a refutation. But I mean, there's a lot of things that are looking quite awkward. I mean, queen d4 even, for example. I mean, similar to the previous line. I mean, it's really our black's position is really creaking. I think it's really.
His name is Rock, but his position is not rock solid. That was terrible.
You've got drum rolls, haven't you?
We do.
But okay, yeah, this is a bit tricky somehow for black, I think. They're doing quite good there. Leon against Adita. What's happening here? Rook h4 is definitely an idea.
Okay.
Because this pawn is not very easy to defend.
Yes, because if you try g3, it would take on h.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, black's a pawn up here.
But it's that e-pawn difficult, easy.
Well, I go rook h2, that is la puente, and then rook here I go e3. So I think I managed to keep the pawn. So it looks like Adito's actually better in this position and has played rook h4, and rook h3 has happened. King d2. Oh, king d2. Clever. But I think we'll play f5 now. Oh, this is not so clear though. We'll play king e3 and then rook d6 and this one's. Oh, yeah.
There's always a lot to a component.
There's always lots. Yeah, this is, yeah, it's the sort of thing that could end up even just being better for white somehow. Then you know, it looks like black was on top there, but I'm not sure anymore. Yeah.
Do you want to do again? Yes.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
How many rounds are there?
Yeah, we can do it. Okay. Right, I recognise you, young man. So, listen, you were under 8. Under 8. There we are. Great, great. And where were you?
Oh, that's Blitz.
Sorry, that's Blitz. You're right. I'm sorry. I keep on clicking on me, don't I? And then weird random intervals. This happens. Let's have a look. Where were you? Oh, you were here, weren't you? Against Lorenzo Vino. That's right, isn't it? This is you. Yeah. All right, let's go from the start. E4, C5, A3, A3. Well. So a delayed wings gambit. Not bad, but he didn't take it, did he? He just played pieces. It's not so bad, but not so great either.
I don't think playing B6 is good.
No, it's not. You know, it's not.
You're meant to take the pawn and not five. We get the center, and it's not meant to. And if you don't fight for the trap, it's a bit good.
Yeah, no, it's this is definitely going to be nice for you, isn't it? Because you get all your pawns in the centre like that.
And I haven't lost a pawn.
You haven't lost a pawn. No, I mean you're it's really good. So knight c3, rook c8, and knight e2. That's quite a good sensible move, isn't it? You just protecting that one, making sure.
And I put c and settle my bishop.
Yeah, you said.
Because it also defends the pawn.
Yeah, no, that's brilliant. So g6, g3, bishop g7. Is anything tricky? Ah, you spotted it. Yeah.
Yeah, bishop g2. He can take here.
Yeah, that's right, isn't it? Bishop g2.
I put the similar tactic in one of my games.
Okay. Yeah. This is.
And then the take for knight.
Yeah, that would be pretty good. I was wondering whether you might be able to play bishop here. Actually, just what I'm wondering about. Because if you played the rook back, for example, I'm going to go knight e6, and I'm going to catch you on the way back, basically, because I'm going to take your bishop there.
And the rooks.
Yeah. So it might be. I'm not 100% sure that it's actually a trap. It might well be that the black gets himself trapped, but it doesn't matter. It was good to spot it, and bishop e3 is a good move. So bishop g2, e6.
He wants to get back the center. Even if he gains back the center, I've got more developed.
Yeah, you're right. You've got a definite nice space advantage there.
I go for an attack.
Yeah. So, you started moving your pawns forward.
To go f5.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it might have been worth for black to play f5 himself, try and stop you there. That would have been sensible. So I think that d5 is going to be quite strong. It's quite risky. So, the 98 f5 powering through here, right?
Yeah, and then the dinner is after pawn take, where bishop was attacked. They were looking at the queen side, and I thought they would take my bishop.
Yeah. I think taking the bishop would have been the best. I think than takes. And what's black going to do here? Probably take you on here. I think.
Probably not. Because the g5. Probably wait for we to take, and then they can take back with the f pawn.
Yeah, that's possible. It's hard to suggest a move if black doesn't take on f5. I'm not quite sure what move black's going to play somehow.
Yeah, because they can be.
Well, hit g5. Although no, this would be possible, wouldn't it? Because you could play the knight to g4. Attacking the bishop. So maybe, but I mean, I think h3 or something like that. Quite a complicated position, I have to say. But he played h6. This was not the best move in the position this time, I'm afraid. Ooh, you're getting the whole thing, aren't you? Yeah, it's got a very big pass pawn there. Ooh, so you're trying to get in f6, aren't you?
I can play knight d5, but then she has f6.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, that would be a very good move. But this is
So I played f6.
f6 is even better. Yeah, I mean you're getting everything, aren't you? Knight takes, you take on there. Intermezzo, very good. Hopefully, let's
share the screen.
share. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that was good.
Wonderful.
Yeah. It's working now. Great. Okay, we are back. We were away for just 1 second.
But you do need to just go back to the stream and you share the screen.
Oh, good lord. Oh, wait a minute.
I don't think so, actually. Like, I think it's one of the areas where I have room for improvement.
This is much more exciting. Right. Okay. I will pause that.
Can you just check by sharing the screen? Oh, we must be, yes.
Yeah, we should be.
All good. Right.
All good.
Your turn.
Can I do my game from last time?
Yeah, you pick your game.
Wait, did you play? Did you play?
All right.
My game, so round 4.
Round 4. From which section?
Under 12.
Under 12. Right. So under 12. Sorry. Always scrolls. Terrible. So okay, and then we go to round 4. Right. And which board?
Like 17.
All right. Let's scroll down a little bit.
Towards the bottom. Claude. No.
Oh, Claude! Yay! We've been rooting for you, cheering for you. There we are. Yeah. Okay, right. Let's have a look. Your mum's been feeding us with coffee, so basically we're fully paid up hands. We've been completely corrupted there. So let's have a look again. So knight c3, knight c6, bishop c1. That's good, very sensible. Bringing out the knights first, always really sensible. d3, bishop c5. Have you had this before? Do you know this?
I had this earlier.
I had this earlier, okay. So knight e2, d6, all very sensible. Knight a4. Yeah, that's what they do. They go after that bishop, but it doesn't really matter either way. I mean, you're very solid. They can get the bishop there, but it doesn't really matter. That's a good move to do that. Bishop G4. Yeah. Takes. F3. Bishop H5. Yeah. In general, I sort of say that maybe putting the bishop on here is a little bit better. The problem is that when you put the bishop on there, your bishop can sometimes get a bit shut out on that square, and it can be difficult to bring it back into play. So it's quite nice when this knight is on here, because you pin it and it's hard to push away. But here he can just do it very easily somehow. So that's. But okay, so it's not drama. You're getting his bishop now as well. Oh! Now you're giving him horrible balls. So that's worked out really well. Got a very nice position now.
Doubles.
That's good. So bishop takes. So he wants to give you double balls. You're both trying to ruin each other's structure, aren't you? That's what's happening. Queen E7. That's good. Yeah, I think that's probably the best move. Just this, the only thing that's worrying me slightly is bishop's a little bit annoying, but okay.
White have much.
Yes. Not very happy about this side. A couple of reasons. This square, you've got no pawns to cover this square anymore. And of course, he's got a knight that can jump.
Yeah, I was looking at, I was calculating knight f4 for like 5 minutes, and I was trying to work out like the move order behind knight f4.
Yeah. The other thing I'm not particularly keen on about C5 is that this pawn becomes weak as well now, and then he's got this open file to attack it. So, yeah, it's a bit double-edged somehow, that move, I think. I probably would have said castle or something like that. Okay, C5 and castle now. Knight F4, bishop there. E5. Well, that's either a move that works, and then it's quite a good move, or it's a move that sort of, it releases White's grip on your position. You know, this is like a wall, right? And this bishop's sort of a bit shut out. So you just want to leave the wall and just, sort of play some quiet move. Maybe move the queen here, line up here or something. So, but E5 could be very strong because sometimes you break open the position and it's really strong. But it might also not be that great. So, well, you played knight E8. Right, okay. What were you worried about after the takes here, actually?
I was going to say bishop takes.
Righty, and maybe we go rook there, maybe?
But I didn't like knight e6.
95, you mean? 96, okay, 96. I guess you just take it back like that. Not so bad for back, I think. Yeah, it's not so bad for back, I think, because you got some weak pawns to attack. I mean, West got a nice bishop, but you've got some weak pawns to attack as well, So I'd say that you're not too bad there, to be honest. Knight 8, you look a little bit cramped somehow. That's what I'm worried about. But he played a very strange move here, didn't he? He played King F2.
What? Why?
I was calculating.
It's not Endgame yet.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I was looking at Queen A4, and then he can take something which made me not play.
It is check, so I think it's got to go G3.
Yeah, and then I take it, and then he plays King E3. Oh.
Well, King E3, you're gonna take there somehow. That's looking a bit scary. But I'm a bit more worried maybe about knight here somehow because he is threatening rook H1. Watch out, please.
Don't touch.
Watch out then. So your queen's a little bit scary. Your queen. Maybe it probably isn't that good. It's an amazing move King F2 though. I would not have guessed that in a million years. So you went rook d8. Ooh, but he played e takes d6. Now I'm seriously getting interested in queen h4 because the centre's open. So surely we must be able to do something. We check on that. I'll take with the rook maybe. This could have been quite decent, I think.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculous. I can take it.
Yeah, I think this is going to be quite good for you. I think Queen H4 before I think it was too dangerous, but I think in this position Queen H4 check would have been a good little thing. But Queen D6, I mean, I think you're doing okay here. Rook takes. I think a knight takes would be nice, wouldn't it? Because you're attacking this guy. I think you're doing well. You've got a nice position.
And you're attacking me with
You your bishop's attacking this one. You've got this knight attacking this one.
So,
And I don't think he can defend it, right?
yeah, rook a1.
So I think he takes, but then you're just going to grab this. So I think you're even a bit better here. So you're playing really well now. Let's have a look. Takes, rook takes. So he took off.
No, it does.
I was trying to.
Can't you play
I was
rook
trying to
e7?
get king out.
I mean, I understand your reason. I think it's good. The thing that worries me is that if he gets a rook on there, this big thing is this powerful bishop. So by taking with the f pawn, you sort of open up the seventh rank. Whereas if you take with the h pawn, at least you've still got that barrier there somehow. So that's just the only thing that makes me worried. It might not be, but that's the first thing that occurs to me. King f7, okay.
Rook takes 9.
d3. That's a clever move.
Can't you play rook takes 9? Yeah, rook takes 9.
Rook takes 9. I take the rook.
Next.
Oh no.
I did see it.
Okay. Oh. h6 and now.
I saw it on the move before, and then I just forgot about it.
I have to say that this was definitely one of those cunning moves. It's always a very good thing, by the way, when you've got an exchange. You couldn't make a. Improve it. It's always a very nice thing to do, and actually in this position as well, he added an extra little bit of mechanism, didn't he, with the old rook takes little tricky there, and that's really, this is because also that pawn's hanging as well. So you're not going to manage to hold that one somehow. You played really well. You had a really good position. I think just. If you take him with a knight there, I think you were playing really well. Because you're going to get your knight on there. You're going to be a pawn up actually. You're doing really well. You played really good game until then. But just that little moment there. But in all fairness, I do think that this is incredibly sneaky. This move, it's definitely something that's easy to fall into because you saw the trap of the previous move. And so you naturally assume, okay, it's not going to work, but he's just changed the tactics slightly. But that was a good game. Really well. There we are. I think I've done it. Oh, no. Yeah. Your viewers cannot see you. Show on screen. There we are. Okay. I think I maybe.
Maybe it's just that. Actually, next time maybe it does it. Try.
Yeah, we'll try it. But we should. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Going crazy. Underrates, isn't it? Underrates.
They drew. Oh my
13. Underrates. Little pools. Scroll down to. We want round 5, don't we? Because it's round 5. Board 8. Where are we? Where are you? Where are you?
I'm on this.
Where are you? Are you Harrison? No. What's your name? Sorry. Oh, you're Chelsea. Let me just find you. Am I looking at the right section? Oh, there we are. Yeah. There we are.
I played in the round 2. Then you said.
Right, let's go. So, D4, C5, knight F3. Oh, knight C6. That's. I think I'd always, if I get the chance, I'd always take the pawn first, because after knight C6, you might just play this move, and then your knight's in a little bit of trouble there. So, but okay, you didn't do that. You played the bishop there, which is very strange. So when knight F6 again, I'd probably take on there first of all. Knight F6 takes and D6. Okay. Got to watch out all the time. Why to play the pawn there? I think this is not so easy. So I'd probably, if it was me, I would probably have played this way and just blocked it. So D6, knight there, bishop there. Okay, pinning him. Bishop there, E6. That's very good. Developing nicely, getting all your pieces out. Took off and D5. Okay, that's quite sensible. Just blocking everything. Bishop there. That's a bit risky, that one. There's a bit of a tactic. Which you didn't actually see. There's a lot of pins in the position. Because there's this pin along here. So this knight can't move. And there's this pin along here. So this pawn can't move. That means that white's actually got because you see, you can't take like that. That's illegal. Because the queen's attacking the king.
Oh yeah, I got that.
And if you took like that, I'm afraid your queen goes.
I got that in the game. Hello.
All right. So,
I got the exact thing with this one.
so two things. First of all, probably would be a better way to develop a bishop. And you also had the chance to go.
Hello.
See, taking the pawn and attacking the queen. So she had a couple of improvements there. Okay. You played bishop there. He went queen d5. You took off. So he took the pawn. So white's won a pawn, but he's got a horrible pawn to see. So it swings and roundabouts. Right there, that's a good square. It's a very nice square.
So good.
So bishop d2.
Yeah,
I maybe would have just put the rook on there. Just solidify the rook. Because if he takes that, if you go rook there and he takes that one, you get a very strong rook on there, and you're attacking that pawn. I'm just sort of consolidating that knight somehow. So on a3, I'm getting a bit worried that knight might get a bit trapped. I'm a bit worried about that. So, bishop takes.
What?
Interesting.
I would take the queen.
You could take the queen here, actually.
The bishop takes q, then n takes c3.
That is actually true. That was actually possible. Because it's funny, you're attacking two bishops now. And then if you go bishop there, I'll have a check. That's actually, yeah. It would have been another idea. It would have been another idea.
First you play rook e8, then when the bishop
There's always little tricks, always little tricks. But play queen d3 and knight c4. Okay, you're back. You're good. You're solid again. That's good. That's good. So, you keep that knight solid. Keep everything super solid.
He did do bd3. He did do bd3 and
Okay, so this is very nice. You're a pawn there, but you've got a lot of power coming up against this pawn. So you played rook there, e5. I would have probably just gone here and just lined up the rules, but okay. E5, takes. That's good. You're getting a queen in to attack the pawn. How are you feeling? Were you feeling okay here? Yeah, you're feeling okay. Oh, so you just get the pawn back. That's nice. You get the pawn back. So the position's about equal here, but I think you played on, didn't you? And you won there. So rook there. I probably would have either given my king some space, or maybe lined up on that. But that's a little bit more passive. But okay, it's fine. That's fine. And rook there, and rook there. Okay, so still very, very, very even game. Oh, you could even have taken that one now, actually. Yeah, because then the great thing is you're protecting that pawn, so then your rook can get out like that. So that would have been these eight people. There. Oh, you took two. Oh, so you got next to pawn. Okay. Rook there.
Nice.
Okay, so this is normally a draw, this position. Rook and 3 against rook and 2.
Yeah, this is actually a draw.
Normally a draw. What happened here? Oh, his king's trapped. His king's getting a bit trapped here. Oh. His king's gone all the way and he's left all his pawns behind, hasn't he?
Now this is winning.
Yeah, this is winning. This is definitely winning. Oh, that's also. Oh, yeah, right. And you're going to queen, aren't you? You're going to queen. Yes, and we know how to win with a queen. Oh, that's very good. Cut off on the second rank. That's good. And then put the king in. Yay! Well done.
I won with luck.
With luck. We don't like people winning with luck. We want skill. Skill is what we want. Right. Caracal. And you played the advance.
I picked c5.
Yeah. Okay. And a c3. Okay. There's all sorts of lines against this. Takes is interesting. Yeah, knight f3, very interesting as well.
I play
c3. Yeah, he's solid. Okay. So you might have played bishop e2 in this position. Because after knight f3 he gets to put the bishop on g4, which in principle is his best square. If you played bishop e2 first, he plays the bishop to f5 and then you go knight f3 after, and he hasn't been able to play bishop g4. It's just a little subtlety there. Wisdom from the grandmaster. So h3, yeah, bishop h5, knight e2. Castles f5.
So we're on for swords. Do it for the chess memes.
No, I don't like f5 very much as a move, I have to say, because basically you're not going to be able to challenge this pawn anymore. You're just very solid. Now the bishop is blocked. It was had a lovely diagonal. It was coming across here. If ever you put your queen on there, he was going to take you, and now he's blocked it in with f5. So no en passants here, please. You didn't tell us. You know what en passant is. So knight b3. Okay, c4. Bishop g5. I would actually probably just go back here and then start hitting his queen side somehow. I think that would be very dangerous. Bishop, light squares are a bit, sorry, light squares are a bit weak. I just do that. So anyway, Bishop G5 played. I know why you played. Oh, if you wanted to particularly sneak, knight here is quite interesting. Because after Bishop takes here, you go knight takes here. I mean, I'm not very sure about the whole thing. Because I mean, black can play queen e7, and then if you take there, he's going to win. However, you've got a sneaky shot. Queen takes here. What do you play here? Sneaky tactic, Sneaky. So it possibly would have been quite interesting, but you took on there anyway. So, knight there. Yeah, I would have just, if you're going to play that, I would have not swapped off the bishop, because now he's got to be better developed somehow. And I'd start hitting his queen. I'd start hitting his queen side somehow.
You know why I got lost? Because I've lost it. I've landed two. What is that? I've landed 2 knights.
Yeah, no, that's not good. 2 knights, no.
The second one too. Yeah.
All right.
Where's your second one?
Okay, that's better, but you should have been doing that earlier. That's what you should have been doing earlier, before giving up a knight. No need to give knight odds. That wasn't necessary.
Where's your second?
The castles. Okay, knight d2.
Oh,
Bishop f3. Okay, that's all quite decent. Quite decent. Rook a1. Okay. Bishop h5. Queen h6.
Oh no!
Oh!
Oh! The bishop takes bishop. Oh! The bishop takes bishop.
Okay, bishop takes bishop. But your pawns are going. Ooh. This is a bit giving away stuff. This is.
Yeah.
Bishop f3. But he's a bit sort of locked in there, isn't he? Yeah. Oh, knight d4. I'm not keen on that. I think queen d4 would have been very. Yeah. He played knight d4, so he gave that one away.
Still up for points, but
Yeah, but that one's getting a bit awkward, isn't it now?
ooh,
Oh.
what no.
But I mean, yeah, and the problem is, no, this is not going well. This is not going well now, because you get on the second.
He was 9 here, but
Wow.
that's no way to get out.
Well, of course, there's a way to get out. You can give a little checkaroonie, and you can go queen takes here, can't you? Is that completely true? Because could I play this move rook e1?
No. You could.
Knight g3, but I could maybe go king h2 now. Could be clever, because if you go knight f1 check, I'll go king g1, and if you go queen e1, I'll go queen g7. However, what you could do in this position, actually, what black could do is he could still survive with knight e4 check. King g1, and then.
Where's the queen of mine?
Well, I mean, actually, I think he just moves the pawn forward, because if f3, queen d4 check is good. I mean, this would still be a very unclear position, actually. I don't know who's better, to be honest, but.
I think white's a bit better, but.
Do you think so? I'm tending to doubt that a little bit. I'm tending to think maybe black was a bit better, but. Whoa, watch out.
Be careful before.
Yeah,
Okay,
right.
thank you. Thanks.
All right.
On to that.
And the 10 towards 9, right? Let's take a look at it then. Here we are against Handel Cow against. There we go. Right. 1, right? Oh, you make it. Let's go. So we get a Sicilian. Oh no, he did this. Oh no, you didn't see it. Queen a5 check. Wins the pawn. Got to see those things. Got to see those things. It's just. I felt that trap when I was little with white against William Watson, Grandmaster.
Oh, did you?
So that was. And when I was very little, yeah, just in a tournament, it was the first round. Played hybrid quick play, and played well, and was very excited to play Grandmaster and under the pawn on move 6. So, yeah, knight b6 bishop there. Okay, so. Ooh, that's a little bit ugly. Dark squares. I'm not very happy with the dark squares here. Castles, bishop there. Yeah, this is not particularly nice for you, I have to say, because his heading in there and heading in there somehow. So bishop c4. Okay, well at least you're getting rid of that nasty guy because he wasn't with all your pawns on the light squares there.
This one's better way I played knight before.
Yeah, knight e4. That is quite a good move actually. And knight d6. Yeah, probably wouldn't have bothered too much about knight d6. It's got queen f3 or queen g4 even, just looking to attack you like that. It's quite dangerous. I think you're a little bit worse. But okay. That's not good. That's not good. Because you're occupying that was your nice outpost for white, and then you're occupying with the pawn. Now the d pawn is no longer weak, you know. So that's in principle that's not a good move. Queen f6, that's good. Get the queen active, and make sure you've got a square for the knight.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I was missing something. I missed qf3.
Okay.
I was thinking e5 for so long.
Yeah.
E5, but then I figured that rook 81 and then rook e4.
Yeah, no, that pawn on e5 is going to be hard to get together. This is much better. I mean, the only thing I'm maybe a bit worried about is that if white sort of took your queen and started lining up on the a file.
Happy that
Yeah, no, not taking the queen because your queen's attacking this pawn, right? So you took it. Oh, there we are. So queen f6, h4, h5. That's good. Stop it. Don't let those h pawns come towards you. Queen of. Maybe would have gone rook. Oh, no, he's threatening rook f3. You were worried about that. I couldn't imagine.
But then I would lost it.
You are right. You are right. Oh, yeah. No, rook f3 would have been a better move. Well, you could play f4 there and then take this one. Okay, you go for rook h3, you go knight there. He'll probably get a pawn back, but you'll get some activity. You'll move your pawns down. You'll be fine like that. Yeah. But you won't play f4, and you won your game. Isn't it round 6 now? By the way, I'm getting nervous for you. Go and. Well done for winning a piece. That was good. Well done. You got 3.5, haven't you? Good last round. Come on. Finishing beauty.
5 minutes break or something?
No, it doesn't matter.
Amazing. Right. So thanks for the follow, Mia Carter. Okay.
How many people were you watching?
Well, we've definitely got Tricky.
Tricky is our. If only Tricky could count for the enthusiasm and the effort that he's putting into the stream, he should count for 5,000 viewers. Really.
Yes. Well, I think Tricky's going to play in the under 16s. I think in the standard play. And good luck.
Oh, so Livio and Stanley drew.
Okay.
That's a tough game, that one. Definitely a tough game, that one. But now it's Luke Chapman who won with White on the fantasy variation.
So what are the scores?
So scores on the doors are Livio's leading with 4.5 rather. Luke's got 4.5 as well. Batty has got 3.5. Stanley has got 4.
Okay.
Sebastian has got 3, and Aviud, has got 4 as well. Florence is right up there with 3, and Amoako has got 2.5 out of 4. So I'm not sure about that one. Probably 3.5 got. Cool. So there's not that many with 4 actually, and just a couple with 4 and 2 and 4.5. So this is the big matchup.
It's the last round today, but there's another 3 games tomorrow. And I'll tell you what, I'll just tell you some news. It starts at 9:15 tomorrow.
Oh.
Just thought you'd like that news.
Oh yeah, okay. But we know how the whole thing works, right? So we don't need to be an hour early to set things up, probably.
No.
Well, it might take us an hour.
The scores in the
starring them. Let's have a look.
Not too late to enter the British Championships. You wouldn't really rather be playing.
I can't believe I was a professional and just did this.
It's hard.
It's hard. It is really hard. I mean,
the better you get, the harder it gets.
That is true, and especially now with all the rating deflation, everything like that. I mean, You've got players like Nicky needing to score 8 out of 9 against strong opponents to even keep his rating. The fact that he manages is just unbelievable, simply. So Rocky is on 5. That is a performance somehow.
5 out of 5.
Yeah. Playing Leon on 4.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, yeah, no.
Wait. Didn't we say
Rock's
position
was less than Rocky we thought.
He must have.
Yeah, he turned out to be rockier than we thought. So Peng Xiaoshu has got 4, then he lost to Rock. Playing against Jacob Liu, who's also got 4. So basically, Rock is a point clear. He's got white in the last game against Leon. So,
well, it's not the last game yet.
No, last game of the day anyway. So that's pretty exciting. Let's have a look at the under-12s. This is nice, isn't it, somehow? This is going, this is a very exciting tournament. So Oleg has got 5 out of 5.
Whoa.
Yeah. Then we've got Zidane playing it again. He's got 4. And I think everyone else is going to have 4. Advice has got 4. Hane has got 4 as well. So he's a point clear as well.
Yeah.
Oleg. So very strong player, Oleg. Then we've got, this is quite interesting. We've got Ethan, who's got 5 as well. We've got some big leaders here. Playing against William, who's got 4.
Well, there's a lot of decisive game. Not so many
Adam Jeet is on 4 out of 5 on board 2. We are.
We've been following.
Twitch was still working, by the way. That's what I'm wondering about. Twitch was still working, by the way. That's what I'm wondering about. But okay, we are back. Tricky, we are back. If you're out there, Tricky, we are back for you. So, right. They've started. Have a quick. We'll start with the under. We'll start with the under 16s, the rapid under 16s. Sorry, I'm really. People are going to get. If people watch this back, they're going to get say, Matt, didn't. Does this guy know nothing about IT? It's really. It's my job as well. So Luke against Livio. Luke's played very well, hasn't he? Luke's played really well. It's just seeing whether we really are live. Yeah,
We're live.
So Luke's played really well. He likes these systems. These sort of. Funnily enough, there's a computer called Leela, and it's incredibly good at odds games. So playing without a rook or a knight, beating grandmasters with it. It's totally crazy. But whenever it plays without a rook or a knight, it always likes these sort of structures. So playing lots and lots of them. So it's definitely. So I've always thought, well.
You can do it without your queen. You can do it with your queen.
Exactly. Yeah. So, I mean, if ever you get the chance, there's some bots, Leela Rook odds, Leela Knight odds that are nice to play against. But anyway, Luke playing his structure. He likes his structure.
Tricky does not though.
Tricky doesn't.
Does not like these positions at all because it's a good point because of the bishop on E2.
Yeah, you can play them also with the pawn on G3, bishop G2, reverse Dutch sort of thing. But you're absolutely right, Tricky. That bishop is not great on E2. Okay, it's this is going to be a bit of a protracted struggle. Oh, Stanley has gone all in.
What's Stanley done? D4 at this time.
He's gone D4. And this is called the Janowski Queen's Gambit declined after a 19th, early 20th century player called David Janowski. And everyone always said it's total rubbish, and now it's the main line for. This is a sharp line. Knight B4. So I think this is hot theory. So Black's looking to play Bishop F5 and get a Knight C2 check. So Stanley has hit back with E4.
Okay.
I'm actually wondering what's happened after D takes E4. Because obviously Queen E4, Bishop F5 would be embarrassing to say the least. Knight C2 check is happening. So I guess that Stanley will play Knight takes E4. I'm not sure this is looking very nice, really. I'm getting nervous for Stanley.
My bet is he knows what he's doing.
I'm probably more nervous than Stanley is, put it that way.
Yeah.
Stanley just doesn't get nervous, does he? But I don't know.
Or if you just take the knight away on B4.
Yeah, okay, but I'll go something like Knight C6, Queen D5. No, sorry, I'm going Queen D5.
Oh, Tricky thinks this is losing for Stanley.
Yeah, I'm going Queen D5.
Oh, he doesn't know what he's doing.
I think this is Disasterville.
Right, but why? Yeah, you can't go Knight C3 because of Queen E6.
It's horrible.
Oh, someone else is saying Stanley has experience, he will win.
All right.
So we've got someone saying Stanley's going to lose and someone saying Stanley's going to win.
Yeah, I'm not saying Stanley's going to lose. I'm just saying that he's got a disaster, I think. I don't know what he's going to do. Actually. It's just really... Yeah.
It's a disaster.
I think it's a disaster.
So what if you just go, if you don't, say you go Knight E5? Oh,
I think with Queen.
Okay. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, no, this is not nice. This is not nice at all. I think he just got his lines mixed up, to be honest. I think that would be the most likely. I mean, maybe you can play Knight H4, but I mean, we're going to lose a pawn somehow. And the Queen's so terrible on B1. It's just all...
Doesn't look great, is it?
No. And I mean, what we said was right. If A3, I mean, this would be fine for Black, but it wouldn't be disastrous. But this is horrible. This is an absolute killer. Because I mean, Knight D2 you can do, but then I go Knight C6 and just. I mean, you can't defend this pawn. You're going to lose the pawn. Okay, I mean that's not the end of the world. I mean, maybe you go Bishop C4 and then castles, but I mean, there's still an awkward pin. I mean, it's
Does
just.
Stanley have any IM? He's an FM, I know. Yeah.
I don't think he does, actually.
He's hit 2400, hasn't he?
It's a bit surprising if he's hit 2400, but I don't think he's got an IM norm. No. If anyone knows, that would be nice, but no, I don't know. Anyway, this could be a dramatic game, so we'll keep an eye on it.
Yes.
He's played Knight takes C4, so we'll see. Something happened there. I'm sorry, just needing to adjust there. This is a little bit of a tactic-a-rooney here. Normally speaking, you sort of say, well, okay, I mean, you're attacking the rook and you're also attacking the bishop. Normally you say, well, I'll take the pawn, move the bishop out of the exchange down, but okay, I'll have some good squares. Then you promise that you go rook c1, choppy, rook c1. I play the bishop somewhere. I take, and unfortunately your c7 pawn is hanging. And it's even worse than that because you're allowing back my knight there. So this is actually an opening disaster for Black, I'm afraid. He's just going to be the exchange down for no compensation, really. Right, so quite a lot happening. Bishop F5 has been playing Bishop F5 in the Stanley game, so very worried for the Stanley player. If you just have a quick look at Amicale against Florence, both players doing very well there. And this is a well-known.
This is for Sicilian.
Yeah, close Sicilian. Yeah, a well-known position. This one. So Black, fine. Black's doing nicely. White's doing fine. Right, let's have a look at the under the under 14. So Rockwool against Lyon. This is theoretical Petrov.
Okay.
Although, no, it's not a petrol actually. It looks like it should be a petrol. But it was actually, it was one of Lyon's. No, it was one of Rock's French. Because I think Leon played 1H3 in the first round. And now Rock's played 4A3 in this position. So this is sort of known. But I mean, you're playing black now, sort of. Which I've never really considered to be much of an achievement, really. But so this is the 4 knights.
Yeah.
But
With A3.
white is playing black with the extra move A3, which, to be honest, I think you'd say it probably worsens your position rather than improves it. So
I've played A3 on move 1.
yeah, no, it's not terrible or anything. I mean, it can always be useful. That.
I think David Nolan with it.
But sorry, Dave, if you're watching this. But yeah, I don't know why. But, yeah, it's just I sort of feel it's a bit of a waste of white really to play a black system with the extra move A3. So I just think and the thing is, if you had this, if I was the black side is white, I sort of think it's not very much for white. Looking at this with black, I'm very happy somehow. I think well, I've got all that I want really. So I'm a bit I'm not very happy with the choice. That's perfectly fine. That's just grumpy old me. Oh, Zhao is Ping Zhao is going for it here. Is this this was
A3 is a Mengarini.
It's a Mengarini
Is it a
indeed.
Mengarini?
Yeah, it's got a name. It's got a name. But
This is
this is the 2 knights.
Oh, this will be fun. Let's see.
This is fun. So we're in big theory here. This is got to be quite a modern move actually. Well, Bishop D3 is quite a modern move, and Knight D5 is a modern reply, hitting the knight and getting ready to play Knight F4.
You have to just drop the knight back for one.
Oh yeah, H4 is also possible. There's theory up to move wherever on here. Bishop D6 castles. So normally black. Oh yeah. There's lots of lines actually. I mean, black can play Knight F4 very early. There was a very famous Alpha Zero game with black. We had a game changer. But F5 is very aggressive indeed. But I thought that white played Rook E1 in this position, and then F5 was a further pawn sacrifice. Knight C3 looks a bit wrong to me, because you're just very aggressive here. I mean, you could even start looking at playing E4. Ping Zhao played Queen F6. Yeah, I think you could play E4 without allowing white to play D4, but E4, Knight D2, Bishop E6. Yeah, this is big for black.
Because as long as black can get that knight from A5, like it could go C6 or something.
Oh, yeah, exchange or swap it.
Yeah.
And F4.
Then actually it's quite.
This is very dangerous for white.
Because you're giving up, black's giving up one pawn, right?
But he's got a bigger.
But it's
this is dangerous. This is dangerous. Right? He's coming in, but that's a clever move. Bishop C8. It's quite unusual. So yeah, what is happening here? Well, this is a bit of a mess, actually, because what we could do, I'm not sure about Bishop C8, because we could take on here.
Yeah.
Okay, but this is not so clear. The reason I was saying it was that we might be able to go give a check here and then take on here.
Yeah.
Only
you could
throw in a Rook G5, which is devastatingly sneaky.
Yes.
Because this one's hanging. So that's not particularly great. What is going to happen here? I mean, we could take on D6.
What's this like?
Queen takes D6. Chopper Rooney, check. That's possible.
Check. King.
You want a pawn.
Then we want to go Rook E4. That's the idea. But I'm not sure how good this is. I mean, even this. I've got other suggestions. But Bishop E7. I think that's big.
What do you think?
Rook E6.
Rook E6.
Rook E6. King D7. Not sure.
G4.
Queen G4. Yeah, they may be right. There's danger. I'm not sure. But I'm quite happy with black's counterplay here in general. Let's have a look. It looks like Emil's is picking up the exchange here already. Here, so that's looking good for Emil's. So he's going to get probably to 5 out of 6. Let's move on to the under 12s. Oleg against Oleg on 100% here. Oh, this is a well-known position in the Sicilian. White's going to look at playing e5. I think we've seen Oleg playing this in the Blitz. I seem to remember this this structure here. Always a bit worrying for black, but in principle, perfectly fine.
Tricky's computer is crashing. This time it must be you, Tricky, because I think it's Touchwood. I think it's still going on.
Yeah.
You finished already?
Yeah, 4, 2, and 8.
You on it?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's do it. Okay. Watch out for the lead.
Was this what was it? Was this a draw or it was a win? All right, for you. Really? You didn't give away a knight this time?
No.
Right, that's good. You were prepared. Very good. So, Queen C7. Okay, the good old. I think this is the Boston. They
I think that's a Kansas.
Oh, it's a count. You're right. You're right. Yeah. Bishop E4. Yeah, this is a nice sneaky point.
And then he has to play Bishop D2.
Bishop D2. He could go knight D2 as well. It's possible as well.
Oh, yeah, wait. I want to show you what Queen D2.
Queen D2. That's also possible.
I know, but that's fine. Knight F6.
F3 and D5, right? Yeah,
And then if you move something, then you go.
That's right. Yeah, that's quite. That's the accelerated. Bless you. So, Bishop D2 you play, knight F6. Bishop D3. Yeah, so you're quite happy here, right? It's one's wasted tempo. So castles at D6. A3, Bishop A5. I'll probably go here. So,
I thought about that.
yeah, and then just gone back here, and your bishop's sort of looking across like that. But that's fine. He chased you there anyway, so in the end, all is well. Knight F3.
And then I realized that my bishop, I had to play knight D7, so then I play bishop A7.
Right, that's good. Yeah. Bishop C5 to A7 would have been a move quicker, wouldn't it? But that's no problem. B5, that's good. Get all your pieces developed.
B6, you block the bishop.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, B5's better. B5's better. I mean, you could. I think that probably. White should probably be trying something like A4 because he's got a little bit of pressure against your queen side. He doesn't really have pressure elsewhere. Rook D1's probably not really doing the biz somehow. E5, that's a bit risky because you take it, don't you? And take it, haha!
With a knight.
With the knight, that's right. That's really, really good. So Queen G3 played. And then you played knight G6. Knight G6.
Reasonable, right?
Reasonable. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was just thinking, I'm maybe getting tempted with knight G4s or something, but I don't know whether they're good or not. So.
I also got tempted about taking the bishop because although I don't like the bishop head, so these pawns are slightly weak.
Yeah. No, taking the bishop would be good as well, but this is quite solid.
I know, but then he plays bishop A6.
Did he? What happened here? Did the game carry on? Because I've only got. This is where the game ends on the live stream.
Oh, because it hasn't loaded yet.
Yeah.
You can tell what's going on.
Did he took with the bishop? Did he, or did he take?
Oh yeah, he took with the bishop.
That's sense. Then he moved the rook somewhere, didn't he?
I moved the rook to
C8, maybe.
no, to D8.
To D8, right.
I wanted to set a bit of a
right. I'm just gonna let me just refresh because that's a bit odd. The board presumably maybe something either went wrong with the board or a piece was slightly misplaced or something and it didn't. To rook D8 and
he took the knight.
Oh, you took the knight. That's not.
I took with it.
Of course you took with the F pawn, didn't you? Your eyes lit up when you saw the F2 pawn there hanging. Did he block you?
No, he played bishop G5, and then I accepted the queen with these two rooks.
Ooh.
I accepted the queen with two rooks.
You did. Chop. Actually, how did you manage to get the queen with the queen with
the queen with rook and bishop.
Yeah, because after takes, did he take on there or did he take on F2?
He took an F2.
Yeah, because after takes, you take here, wouldn't you? Whack. That's very powerful. Okay, so he took on F2 there. And then, did you take on C2?
No, I never played Rook F1. F8.
Rook F8, okay. Because Queen C2 might have been...
Because if I play in that way, then I set another trap.
Okay, let's have a look then. So Rook F8 check. King G1 played?
Yeah. Queen takes C2.
All right. Or did he take? Or did he do something?
Well, taking that pawn it's actually a double trap. Wait, go back. Because taking that pawn, you lose
I certainly do, yeah.
yeah? And then taking that pawn loses to Queen F2, which played.
Yeah, it was played. Oh. And did you play Queen F1 or Queen E1?
F1.
F1. You were going for the Queen to sacrifice, weren't you? You were, of course you did. I knew you played that. Rook F1, very nice mate indeed. Very good. So you're on 5 out of 6. Whoa! Thank you.
Good luck tomorrow.
Good luck tomorrow. Thank you. Good luck tomorrow. Nice. Thanks very much. Right. In the driving seat now. Which section are we? Great, I'm on the unrated already. Great. Which board were you? 16. Let's go. That's 4, 8, 12, 16. Here.
Yeah.
Great. I'm getting better at doing this. That was a quick win. Let's have a look. Mora! Oh, that's not a good one.
I've never seen this plan actually.
You can just hit him with here. It's very powerful, because the knight has to go back. And then you go bishop there, and you're just like 20 moves quicker than normal. That would be quite powerful. But okay, you just play bishop c4. That's fine. Ooh.
It's E4.
Ooh. You should go knight g5 here. It's very nice, very nasty. Even queen b3 is quite strong, but knight g5 is strong. But castles is fine. Bishop c5, bishop g5. That's pretty good. You're being challenged again, Natasha. You're being challenged by everyone. Everyone wants to be friends and challenge you. Castles and knight e5. That's good. So, knight d4.
I was thinking he would play bishop d7.
He really has to, yeah. Yeah, he should definitely do that. That's, yeah, that pin's a bit annoying, but he's surviving still. But knight d4, that's very risky, really, isn't it? Because we go, bishop h4. I might have thrown in bishop h6 somehow.
Yeah, that was best.
Because you're threatening to go take some queen g4 check and queen g5. I probably would have thrown that one in. But bishop h4 is also quite... nasty. The pin! Yes, no, and you're also threatening knight f7 as well. This is actually kind of a huge disaster. Queen e7, that's...
Those knight g4 there.
Ooh, yeah, there must be something very good. I mean, you've got...
Knight g4, the f6.
Yeah, knight g4 looks horrible, actually. Yeah, that's right. No, there's nothing you can do, actually. You're just going to win the queen. Yeah, that would have been good. That would have been nice for the way to finish. But knight f3 is also very powerful, right? I mean, because he took off. Well, you're coming in there as well.
Bishop e4.
Rook b1. Why are we worrying about pawns now? We should just be saying this is going to be winning somehow. E5, I think, is going to be. That's the. Yeah, rook. Well, you don't like the grandmaster move. I think e5 is very strong, to be honest. I mean, I think we go rook e1 here, and we're going to be killing you somehow. I mean, we're going to be going f4 afterwards. It's really big. I promise you, this is really strong. You can trust me. You can trust me on these. You can't trust me on a lot of positions. Attacking positions, you can really trust me. Rook b1. No, not rook b1. But it's fine. You're completely winning, so there's no problem at all. But just that was that's good. That's good. So that was a very nice finish. So you're on 3 out of 6, 50%. Well done. You've got 3 more games tomorrow. So, gonna make some good scores tomorrow. Yeah. You're on a roll. You're going to beat people with a Mora with white. What do you play with black?
E4, E5.
Excellent. Solid with black. Crush people with a Mora with white. Brilliant. Excellent. Well played. Really good game. Nice game. Okay.
Cute.
Right, let's have a look. Let's see what's happening on the top because it's all very
Let's see.
dramatic.
Okay.
Under 16. Rapid. That's so annoying, it keeps on. Oh! What happened here? What? Sorry, I'm feeling a great deal of pain when I see that position. What on earth happened here? So we got F5, B6. This is a very nice system, by the way, by Livia. It's a very good way of playing. Oh, that's interesting. That's quite controversial. D5, very sharp to play like this. You're trying to punch holes in that white position, in that white centre. G3, that feels a bit. But I think
So what should White do instead? Should they close the
well,
centre with E5?
no, but this is Livio being tricky as always, because after E5 he was planning to go D4, and this one's here. Livio's very tricky. You've got to watch out. He's always got an idea. I think he plays somehow. He always tries to force the pace of the game, and sometimes it just goes too quickly. But he's always got some ideas. He's definitely sneaky. But this turned out horrible because he won a piece with D3 out of nowhere, just out of nowhere. So that was quite painful. And then didn't last long. Pinned him with B6 yeah, no, this is Livio's very tricky. We see that with his game. So very interesting because you don't really think there's that much danger, but actually it turns out that it's not only the threat of D4. It's also the threat of G3. Actually, maybe White was already in trouble. I'm not sure.
I'm just remembering the comment from Tricky in the opening about not liking
the passive bishop.
The bishop on E2.
I think probably the only move to hold it was knight G5.
Right.
Because you protect the pawn, and if D4 can go there, and then you give him some space for the bishop to escape. But I think Tricky was prophetic. My friend's getting battered in, said Tricky. I'm sorry about that, Tricky. Stanley. Well, Stanley is actually.
So no, Stanley was in trouble.
He was in a lot of trouble. Yeah, he did knight H4. We looked at that, didn't we? I'm a bit surprised that Black played it like this. But Stanley sort of kept himself in contention somehow. This looks horrible, but he's okay. And now he's got. Somehow we've got opposite colour bishops now.
Black's one pawn up.
Black's one pawn up. Black's got a clear advantage, but it's not hopeless. Yeah. So Stanley's got to just hang tough like he does. But look, 12 minutes 13, 51 seconds. So Stanley's going for it now. He's not holding back. He's playing E4, E5. So. Yeah, and he's playing instantly as well. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Stanley to keep things together. We saw that he was quite a bit of material up.
Okay, so now White's the extra knight, but Black has 2 pawns for it.
You know, this is not trivial.
Yeah.
It's never trivial with knights. Never trivial with knights. I remember I was a piece up against Dutch Grandmaster Friso Nijboer. 2 knights against a bishop and pawn, and we reached the ending. And I didn't manage to win it, and it was quite tricky somehow because the knights are very short-range pieces, and it's hard to both keep the king out and also do something active. This is tricky.
I remember there was a Gukesh ending with 2 knights against Rook, and Gukesh actually won it, but everyone thought it was going to be a draw.
Yeah.
He just kind of somehow managed to coordinate these knights and the king.
Yeah, no, it's quite tricky somehow. Quite tricky. Let's have a little look at the rapid under 14. So Rockyu and Leon have drawn. What's this one? Wow, Jacob Liu against Zhu. This is a bit of a mess, but Black is completely winning now. So, the one thing you must avoid is King C6 with C7 checkmate. That would not be a good end to a day. Oh, a little bit careful. King D8, yeah, King D8.
Wei Yi versus Gukesh, thank you. That was
so this is completely winning for Black. King D8 played. Let's have a look. Emil's time was 1. We predicted that. Oh, sorry.
With a historical game in a
click properly somehow.
You have been talking softly for 5 hours.
Yeah, but think of the poor audience. That's the under 10s we're on. William Lynn against Stephen Bow. Let's have a look. What's this one like? Oh, so White and William is actually a pawn up against Stephen. So what is it? Ethan, isn't it? I think. This bit, not Ethan. So Ethan and yeah, this is a pretty pleasant position for White. I mean, you sort of say there's only one person is in the game to win it somehow. Not easy to win. Knight F4. Oh, you speak sneaky words. Knight F4 is definitely in there. Yeah. So Rook C2, but Rook C2 is okay. The knight's not that solid on D3 because I can play B3, but yeah. I don't think this is the sort of thing that in engine games gets drawn somehow. So, but yeah, I think White's pressing it. As White got to say, pawn up. What can I say? I'm a bit better. White's going to do a good go to play something. Oh, this one.
Yes, this one.
Adamjeet. We've been following Adamjeet a lot. He's got a very nice position here with black. So look at those dark squares and look at that nice square bishop.
Yeah.
So. This is a very nice position somehow. So
because he's got his rooks on the 8th.
Yeah, the only thing I'm vaguely wondering about here, so G5 is going to be played, I think.
His rooks on the 8th. Oh, it's crazy.
No, you've got you're somehow covering everything somehow. Yeah.
Hello.
I was wondering if you could.
Yeah.
Show again?
Absolutely.
Last round.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Endgame.
Okay. Absolutely.
We like tricky endings.
Let's have a look. So, which section? Under 16?
So under 14.
14. Yeah.
Do you want to look at the script?
Yeah.
We're just looking at the game.
All right. And which board were you?
It's round 5.
Oh, round 5. Sorry.
Round 61. Round 5. He drew. It was against Ethan Cole. It's called 8.
Right. We'll just look at the.
There we are. Okay.
Yeah, I think it was just in the end game. There's the engine basically has him just before this as winning. A couple of moves earlier.
Okay, let's have a look here. Okay, let's have a look.
So we think the engine's saying White's winning here. And then it went
engine, towards the end.
Okay.
Theoretical win for White. We couldn't work it out.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay.
Tricky endgame.
Yeah, let's have a little look at this one. So, it's always it's funny these positions. I mean, principal black should be all right, but it's just that knight is always just a little bit handier. So getting the pawn to D2, interesting, but you've got to be careful. It wasn't Rook C8 very strong. King F1, okay. Okay, A5, Rook E8 check, A4, Knight F3. So it's quite a tense struggle going on here, but White has managed to get on top here. So, this is probably this is going to be a win for White. I think you can get the knight to a very strong position, and then you've got a lot of possibilities to improve your position. So this looks like it's very strong. Knight D4, yeah.
How's next move loses all the advantage?
Knight E5, yeah, because of Bishop E5. I think F4 probably would be looks. The first thing that occurs to me is to go F4. Just to cut. It just makes it, and then you're going to go. Bring the King F3 into E4, and you'll probably have to go B3 just to break it open. I think you're a lot quicker than black for getting your king into the centre. So I would expect that this would be very good for White. I'm not sure I would have gone all out for exchanging the rook somehow. I think I would have just gone for getting my knight strong, getting my king in the centre first. Because when you're in control, you're sort of looking at black's position. You say, well, I'm not actually sure how black would ever do anything in this current situation. So no need to force anything. Just let me improve my position. And if you play your knight to E4, because the only plan I can think of for black would be to move the bishop round to here to be attacking this pawn. And that's because that bishop on c5 is doing nothing. But if I go knight e5, you can't go there because I've got knight g6. So, okay, so that means then maybe you've got to go king g8, but then I get f4 in, and by the time you say, okay, I'm ready to bring my bishop round, it doesn't matter because my king's strong and I'm centralized, and I'm getting ready to move my pawn up and play my rook to d4. It's all about knowing when the time is on your side, technique, and what you find is that if your technique's not quite so good, and it's often to do. For me, my technique always got much worse when I was nervous. You find that you're rushing because you think, oh, I've got to get to a clearly winning position. When you're relaxed, you just say, I've got all the time in the world to improve my position and make it better. The very best technicians like Karpov and all that, they just do that more often.
Stanley game in capital letters from the crowd.
Stanley game. All right. We'll just go. Yeah. So this is very well played from Black because he's getting rid of all the stuff. So this in general, yes, this should be a draw, but it is always tricky because the knight's always tricky. But there should be a draw indeed. So let's have a look how it went. We got ourselves in there. I think probably if Black just waits, you would have thought that nothing much can go wrong. Only what he did was not very good there. This was this was rather careless somehow, I think. Wasn't it? No, it was okay. It was okay because you take off, and this is just a draw. So, but I think, I think simply that the problem was that you sort of rushed the exchange of rooks there. And the big problem, the only problem in White's position is that the pawns run dark squares and Black's got a dark square bishop. And you had the opportunity to dominate the bishop. It can't go back to its gorgeous diagonal, and you get the chance to basically block any chance that Black has got of activating the bishop. And then after that, those pawns can be targets for the rook. Because if you exchange off the rooks, you find it harder to target those queenside pawns. But it's just calm. It's calm and just it's harder when it's rapid as well. You don't have that luxury. But if it was a classical game, you just sit down, have a coffee, and you just sort of think, okay, Black's actually got nothing that he can do to hurt me. So then I can just improve my position before I do anything. That's the thing. We're going to go to the Stanley game because somebody's going bananas about it in the chat. And if Stanley has managed to win this one, then White won. No, that was Luke. No, this is under 16, round 5. It's round 6. Yeah, White won. Okay, so Stanley won.
How did he do that?
Okay, let's have a look what Stanley did. I'm not, but I mean that is, I think, for any youngsters looking out there.
Watch out for Stanley.
Yeah, but what Stanley does is, and you notice this when you play him on Lee chess in Bullet or whatever, is he doesn't care whether he's winning, losing, whether he's playing well or badly. He just keeps on going at a very, very aggressive tempo. And there's a lot of I've lost some bullet games against him. I think I've probably lost more than I've won. He's higher rated than me on Bullet in Lee chess, but. There are a lot of positions where I would frankly say to Stanley, you should be ashamed. This is a very poor position. You played very badly, and I think you should just give up. And instead, he just carries on, and he just flanks you. But I think this is the spirit somehow. This is a horrible position for White. No chance of winning, and yet he's carried on and he's won it. And I think that. So how did he win it? That attitude makes him very, very tough. That is a strange move to put the bishop there. The point is that it was very short of time, so that's when you start making strange decisions. So Stanley went for it somehow.
Kind of queen is.
Yeah, the problem is Black's really made his bishop very passive. So takes rook f4. E6.
So let's see how he's doing this.
No, bishop f3. Okay, but he's not losing now, simply. I mean, he's got a passed pawn that he can support easily with his bishop. His bishop can stop this pawn from moving, which means this rook is free. So he's not worse anymore, I don't think, but he shouldn't be winning it, right? So what happened here? Rook d4, f3 was played. 2. Right. Yeah, I mean, he's fine, but he shouldn't be winning this. Okay, what's Stanley? Stanley's sort of... Okay, 4. Oh, that was clever. Yeah, that was clever. He moved out of line, and now he's attacking this. And this one's... I still don't think he's winning. Reaction from there. So react. Finished. But I mean, to be honest, because Mark was very much like this, just keeps on playing. Mark, I don't know if any of you, have seen Mark Ebden playing, but
absolute legend.
Poker face, plays fast, keep on going, and Stanley's very much like that. So,
and both of them are very nice and really good sense of humour, Stanley and
but don't in those sort of practical series. I mean, hard luck Black played a beautiful game. Black played a beautiful game early on, but against this guy you've got to make sure that you put him away. It's never finished somehow. And time is of the essence now. I mean, simply Black got short of time and panicked, and Stanley just keeps on going. He doesn't care. He's got a terrible position. He doesn't care. If they say Stanley, you should be ashamed of your position. He doesn't care at all. He just keeps on going. It's very funny. So. It just shows that it just takes all sorts you've got all sorts of players with all sorts of skills, But of course, what we're talking about here is resilience, and that's the key.
Hello. Do you want to show us your game? Yes.
Right.
Take a seat.
We saw you had a very nice position.
Yes.
Yeah. I saw you play the Kings. I saw you had a very nice dark space. Very nice dark space. So, white
I think I should play Rook E8 earlier because then I can play Rook E8.
Yeah. But this is pretty decent. What you've done. In all fairness, it's pretty decent.
If he played King C2 and King B2, I think he should have just castled the neck.
Yeah. He was a little bit slow with that, wasn't he?
Yeah.
But you're very solid here with your knight on there, so that's all good. You're not going to get mated like that.
No, I was expecting Queen H6 instead of Knight H4, but I suppose it's King F7. And it's
You're solid. With the knight on F8, it's very hard to mate you. I mean, White would really need to try and organise F4 somehow, but it's very risky.
The king is in the middle, and I always have the A5, A4.
I like these knights. I do like these knights very much. I think this is very good. This is very good.
This is pretty much what I need for my defense.
Yeah, this is very nice indeed. I do like this strategy. It's very good. So A4, you gave him a little bit of Rook F7. Very nice, good.
I wanted to stop at F4. He still can't play F4 because I take check.
Exactly.
E5, I just take that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, you're looking pretty good here. Very nice. And you've got your rook over that side. That's good. And Queen F4. Yeah, we saw this position live. It was on the stream live, and we thought you were going to have a good time here somehow because your pieces are very good. I mean, I think the only thing that if Evan White was ever going to do anything would be to break here, but it just doesn't work. So White needs the knight to cover here. So I'm afraid this is a very good move. Just exploiting.
I want to put the knight on D5, pressure F3, because that's their backward pawn, and also possible ideas of like coming in D3 with check and then getting Rook A2, Rook A1.
Yeah, with mate. Yeah, that's right. Excellent. Yeah, this is to be honest, this is really lovely. Oh, H6. I like H6 because you could go H5 quickly, but you go H6 first. I like that very much.
I should have played H5.
No. You don't. You can always play H5. So you play H6. You have a look to see what's happening in the world, and then you play H5 later. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. That's how you should do it. Super calm, super restrained. You're enjoying your position. White isn't. So that was brilliant. That was brilliant. Now H5. That's perfect.
The knight on G1 and bishop on F1 are in the same positions, and the knight's just tied down to F3.
Yeah, no, it's all gone. That's very good. You're bringing all your pieces in nicely. Really good. Excellent. Every time the white gives you something, you come in with something new.
Yeah, because rook A1, I can play rook B1 and double at the bottom.
Exactly. This is really good. Yeah, I mean,
I shouldn't have tried.
No, maybe rook H8 coming into H1. That seems quite nice. I think G4 at some stage will also be very dangerous, but taking is fine too. I mean, you've got a lot of ways of winning by now. That's very nice. Taking on there, excellent. And rook F1. This was a very good game. This was a very impressive game. I have to tell you, I love this strategy. I think this is really good. Should be very proud of that. And really, I didn't even mean it as a joke. I think this is really good technique. That you don't need when you're in a winning position. Or in such a powerful position where you've got the opponent tied down, you don't need to rush your breaks. You can play your stuff a little bit at a time. Take a look, see what things are, and then play it later. A great English player, Tony Miles, used to do that all the time. He said, "I could all night," and it's true. And if you rush, you make mistakes, and you play something. This was brilliant, really good game, very impressive.
At this point, he had like 20 seconds on his clock, so he could like blitz at the move.
Yeah. This was really, really very powerful and very good game.
He got in like this, but I just saw that my knight on E5 would cover D7.
Yeah.
I just won.
You're just winning like that, aren't you? That's a really good game. Really great game to end the day with. 5 out of 6. So good luck tomorrow. We'll be watching the game over Mary.
Not Mary, Mary's sister.
Oh, Mary's sister, sorry. Right, okay. Under 10 sections then. Under 10? Under 8. Sorry. I'm trying to remember everything, but I keep on forgetting. Under 8s. Right, now let's have a look. We're looking for which board were you? Where were you? I've missed you, I think, haven't I? I've missed you.
Oh, there you are. No.
Down a bit. There we are. Sarah. That's looking like a pretty good mate, so let's have a look how that finished. So, E4, yes. And the 4 knights game. There we are. Give you a little pin, so you pin back. And there. Ooh, G4, that's a bit risky. Because be careful with those things, because that might have taken. And after takes there, it's going to take the queen with check, and it's going to be very hard for you to defend your knight. So do watch out for those. Sacrifices are like this. Always got to watch out for those. Normally what you might do, you might play knight there, just to exchange off that knight first, and then afterwards play that G4. That would probably help. Always got to watch out for those. But it didn't matter, because black played bishop G6. D4, that's aggressive. That's very aggressive. What's happened there? He takes and knight A4. Yeah, I think maybe I would maybe have taken that knight off and given some double pawns, maybe, and attack that one. I think that would be my pick. Because D4, you're kind of losing a pawn, aren't you?
That would be.
Yeah, that's right. Fork of the queen. That's always really nice, isn't it? Knight A4 played. Black played bishop B4. It's a little bit. C3. You're going. No, you're really attacking everything. Everything that's there, you're attacking. Yeah. Bishop C5. Bishop E3. You actually had a bit of a sneaky move there. You could have gone and played this one. Because see, that pawn is defending this bishop. So if he then took that, you could take that one. That would have been quite nice. And if E5 we were attacking the knights, that would have been maybe a sneaky move. But you played bishop E3. Right, queen E7, and you took it off. And you played queen E1. Yeah, castle queen side and knight there. It's all there's lots of things happening in the position, lots of pieces and all that. You took on there. Ooh. I think you're losing a piece there, aren't you? Piece. It doesn't matter. You kept on going. That's what counts. F4. You had a piece there. You couldn't take any piece there. You couldn't take any piece. She went back there. You couldn't take any piece. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You took it now. Yay! You took it now. Excellent. So, took it now, and now you've got a lot of threats, haven't you? You're attacking that knight. You're attacking. What else are you attacking? That corner's there. That's right. And you've got another big corner as well because you're attacking that one as well. Rook e8. You took that one. You know, you could also take the pair as well. Very dangerous. Would be very dangerous. Never mind. Knight to take on there. That's also very powerful. You've got a lot of threats. Knight there. Queen back. No rush. We're still attacking that one, aren't we? Queen d6. Oh, queen f2. Right. No rush. No rush. Attacking the queen. Queen there. So you're lining up, aren't you? You want to get a mate on there, don't you? You want to somehow get a mate on there. G5. You're playing very well. So attacking the queen as well. Oh dear me, that's not going to go well, is it? Lost the queen. My queen. Sorry, I'm playing a lot of chess on Duolingo, and whenever you take the queen, it's always Oscar, the one with the moustache. He always says, "My queen." So I just said that as well. So he didn't dare take the rook, which would have been a better idea. He played the rook back there. And what did you do? Oh, queen d3. That's good, protecting your rook. You're a queen up, aren't you? You're pretty happy with that. He took the rook. Well, you know, you had a little forky there. You could have had a forky with your knight. Can you see where you could have done a little forky on your knight? Little fork. That's right. Yeah, you could have played the knight there. That would have been nice. Forking the king and forking the rook. Never mind, you took a pawn. You're a queen up. It doesn't really matter at all. You took another pawn, didn't you? You attacked the rook again. Oh, that's a good move, isn't it? Well, you're attacking that one, aren't you? Yeah, that's right. We want to take that pawn. B6. You took another pawn. You're enjoying taking. You're taking all the pawns, aren't you? And two checks. And there we are. And then you went there, and then you saw the checkmate, didn't you? There, that's right. Queen checkmate. Brilliant. You got 2 points now. That's brilliant. 2 out of 6. Tomorrow you got 3 games. Lots of luck. Well played. Well played, Sarah. Hello. What have we got? What are we looking at? Which section? Under 12? Under 10? Okie dokie. And which pool were you? What's your name?
I bought my team.
490. Off we go. Go with it. Just tell me I can't count anymore. One of these. Which one was it? Was it this one? Oh, that one there. There we are. Great. Right. Let's have a look how that game went. Oh, English opening. That's great. That's very rare. Knight c3, knight f6, g3. Yeah, very good. Oh, that's a bit strange to play b6. So get a nice bit of development there. And this is a good setup. Pawns like that. Knight coming round to e2. That's a good setup. Ooh, d6. That's rather sad for this bishop. So, you know what I would want to do there? I want to play this with a3 now, because I'm threatening b4 to trap the bishop already. And if you go a5, actually, sorry, I just realised something. After he goes d6, this knight was hanging as well. So yes, no, that's right. So we had a few little things there. Okay, but now anyway, I would go a3, and then after a5, then d4 actually traps the bishop as well. So whenever you see that an opponent's piece can't move, I mean, do start taking a look straight away to see whether you can trap it, because often there are ways. So yeah, that was good. You went a3, but now d4. D4 would have been great. D4 would have been great there. Yeah. So b3, knight g4. That's a bit wild. Good, chasing back. Again, you've got this lovely move, d4, trapping the bishop. That would be really good, yeah. Queen g5. Queen D2. Yeah. Should see one. Got a bit nervous, didn't you, that he was going to sack on there. I mean, probably a move in general. This move knight d5 is very nice because it protects the pawn and also attacks the pawn as well. That's probably a more aggressive way of protecting e3. You know, knight here is also quite a good, nice hit on the queen as well. Okay, bishop c1 and e4. I'm not keen on e4. The reason is that black's got so many pieces aiming at d4, and then when you play there, you lose control of that one. So I sort of say, you know, I'd maybe move the king out there, or move the bishop back, or move the knight in there. But you've played these moves here, which are very flexible, keeping control of a lot of squares. Better not to give them up somehow. So knight d4, because there's a few tactics now lining up. Oh, yeah. So he's threatening here. He's threatening to take this one. So you really needed to protect that pawn with repair. That was really, because after here, and unfortunately there's another tactic coming up along. Oh, he didn't play it actually, but he does actually have the move queen takes g3 now, because the bishop's here. Oh, okay, it kept coming up. It's yeah, I mean, but it's all to do with, you know, really when you play e3, the idea is to make that bishop passive. So e4 it's the wrong idea simply. You know, simply. But okay, yeah, he could have taken the. Now he can't. But okay, you're in a bit of trouble here. I think I probably would have put the knight on e4. If you can move forwards to defend something rather than backwards, that's always in general that's nicer. But f4, well done, exploiting that little pin. But yeah, this is a tough position to defend somehow. Hey, you got him. Finally got him. That's good. But your king's a little bit weak here. And, yeah, the rook comes with check. Queen g3, queen h3. Yeah, this is rather tough there. Yeah, that's gone rather wrong. Yeah. Check. And oh, okay, he didn't finish it off very cleanly somehow. But he could have taken your bishop there as well. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He took his time to. It's repetition. It's repetition. I'm just wondering whether we got a repetition. Did we get it? I'm not sure. B5. Oh, that was gone. But I think, you know, just looking at the. I mean, you had that chance to. Well, first of all, you had the chance to win the piece, and just watch out for little things like that in the opening, because it just saves you so much trouble if you spot them. But again, just the thing, when you can see a piece that's trapped like that, just think straight away. You know, a3, d4, you win a piece, you're winning the game simply. You know, so I think just be alert to those things, and, you know, and you just suddenly make, you know, 2 extra points in the tournament just by checking that. You know, just believe in your system. It's a good system. So and it's got stuff like this where you play this move d4 to hit a bishop on there. So just, you know, believe in it somehow. It's a good system. But well, you got 1.5 points coming up. 3 games tomorrow. Gonna make it somehow.
Okay. Now you're the one who was street.
Yeah, I can switch off the camera. I can switch off the camera.
Sorry?
I can switch off the camera.
Oh, okay. Switch off the camera.
Yeah, switch off the camera. Hide on. Okay, so shall we end the stream then?
Let's end the stream. Okay, so everybody in the chat, we're going to end the stream now. We're going to see you again tomorrow morning.
9:15. Be there.
9:15.
No.
Set your alarm.
Yeah.
And we're going to end the stream now, and then we're going to go through again with someone in the room. Okay, thanks all.
Thank you very much for watching. It's been a joy. It's been a blast. See you tomorrow.